figuring out.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna post the playlist as a
Yeah.
pin.
This is a good idea.
Call the police. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. We're trying to be on time.
I'm gonna try a selfie.
I'm gonna do a selfie. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, he's big mad at the Supreme Court, but he's still saying hi to them, huh? Hang on. Hang on. Do you see what I saw there? Lady in red, she's failing her patriotic duty to clap properly for the dear leader. She's going to the rice fields.
Get rid of her.
How dare she?
Clapping with the back of your hand. Unreal. A lot of applause for a Nazi.
What, everyone you don't agree with is a Nazi?
Yes. Good, my game crashed again! Never had a game crash more than fucking Civ.
What else do you have open?
Literally nothing.
That's crazy.
Literally the internet, and that's it.
That's crazy. Big runner. No.
Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
You don't deserve to live!
Oh, don't say that about the chinchilla.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's really an honor. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, First Lady of the United States.
What are we cheering for, guys?
People. Come on.
Second Lady of the United States.
It gets on your face and in your fur like you hate when you move, like when it's coming out. You understand? You don't
Members
understand
of
anything.
Congress and
Does this look
my
like a
fellow
guy who
Americans.
understands things?
Our nation is back, bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before.
Is it though? Is it really?
Less than 5 months from now, our country will celebrate an epic milestone in American history, the 250th anniversary of our glorious
9/11?
American independence. This July 4th, we will mark 2.5 centuries of liberty and triumph, progress and freedom in the most incredible and exceptional nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And you've seen nothing yet. We're going to do better and better and better. This is the golden age of America.
Bro, your coastal tile's about to start flooding.
When I last spoke in this chamber 12 months ago, I had just inherited a nation in crisis with a stagnant economy, inflation
And
at
it's
record
worse.
levels, a wide open border,
And I've
horrendous
solved nothing.
recruitment for military and police, rampant crime at home, and wars and chaos all over the world. But tonight, after just 1 year, I can say with dignity and pride that we have achieved a transformation like no
Bro
one
is
has ever seen
literally
before,
delusional.
and a turnaround for
Yes.
the ages. It is indeed a turnaround for the ages.
I mean, we know that.
Stan says you're a cunt.
That's not nice to say about the chinchilla.
And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today, our border is secure. Thank you. Today, our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before. And our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked. And America is respected again, perhaps like never before.
Uh-huh. Perhaps like never before. You mean like better than the Marshall Plan? More people respect America now
After
than
4
the
years
Marshall Plan. Did
in
you know
which
that?
millions and millions of illegal aliens
Millions
poured
and
across our
millions.
borders, totally unvetted and unchecked. We now have the strongest
come
and most
on.
secure border in American history.
You're doing
I
so
love
well. Why
Hitler.
you make a mess?
In the past 9 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted to the United States.
You're doing so good. You've barely made any mess. He's just opening up
but we
And
will
taking
always
the
allow
food.
people to come in
Good job,
legally,
buddy.
people that will love our country and will work hard to
Good
maintain
job.
our country. The flow of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by a record 56% in 1 year.
You are constitutionally incapable of not. Shut the fuck up!
True.
And last year, the murder rate saw its single largest decline in recorded history. This is the biggest decline, think of it, in recorded history, the lowest number in over 125 years, year 1900. In fact, substantially before my wonderful father, I had a wonderful father, Fred, before he was born, substantially before he was born. That's a long time ago. He wouldn't like me to say that, but that's a long time ago. The Biden administration and its allies in Congress gave us the worst inflation in the history of our country. But in 12 months, my administration has driven core inflation down to the lowest level in more than 5 years. And in the last 3 months of 2025, it was down to 1.7%.
I love that it's 5 years is the metric. Hey, what happened 5 years ago, buddy? If I was president, the economy would have been great.
Gasoline,
during COVID.
which reached a peak of over $6 a gallon in some states under my
You got
predecessor,
antibiotic on your nose
it was
for-
quite honestly a disaster, is now below $2.30 a gallon in most states, and in some places, $1.99 a gallon. And when I visited the great state of Iowa just a few weeks ago, I even saw $1.85 a gallon for gasoline. Mortgage rates are the lowest in 4 years and falling fast.
Okay.
And the annual cost of a typical new mortgage is down almost $5,000 just since I took office. 1 year. And low interest rates will solve the Biden-created housing problem while at the same time protecting the values of those people who already own a house that really feel rich for the first time in their lives. We want to protect those values. We
What
want
do
to
I
keep
got
those
going on
values
here?
up. We're going to do both.
Run away. You're in the game, I assume?
And we are going to keep it that way. The stock market has set 53 all-time record highs since the election. Think of that. 1 year. Boosting pensions, 401ks, and retirement accounts for the millions and millions of Americans. They're all gaining. Everybody's up, way up. In 4 long years, the last administration got less than $1 trillion in new investment in the United States. And when I say less, substantially less. In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe. Think of it, much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference a president makes.
Here comes the airplane.
A short time ago, we were
All
a
right, we're
dead
still
country.
chewing.
Now we are the hottest country
here comes the
anywhere
airplane.
in the world.
Good
The
job.
hottest.
You are so cute. You're so cute. Like, look at this motherfucker.
As thousands of new businesses are forming and factories,
see that?
plants, and laboratories are
'em.
being built, we have added 70,000
Hey.
new construction jobs in just
Hey.
a very
Looking
short
something.
period of time.
Hey.
It's getting bigger and bigger and stronger.
Look at him.
Nobody can believe what they're watching. American oil production is up by more than 600,000 barrels a
He's
day,
just a
and
little
we just
dying boy.
received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela,
Partner.
more than 80 million barrels of oil. American natural gas
Oh,
production
buddy.
is at an all-time high because I kept my promise to drill, baby, drill.
He just be saying stuff. It's crazy because they like know that like this
More
shit is
Americans are working
imaginary.
today than at any time in the history of our country. Think about that. Any time in the history of our country, more working today. And 100% of all jobs created under my administration have been in the private sector.
Is that a good thing?
I mean, he finds
ended
the numbers
DEI in America.
that go up. You know, he finds the graphs that, you know, he's gonna find the data that's beneficial. There's some in there somewhere.
We cut a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record, off of food stamps.
That's bad. By the way.
And for all of these reasons, I say tonight, members
I don't have
of
a mood
Congress,
for clowning
the
right
state
now.
of our union is strong.
The children's starving. The union strong.
Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much.
Diluted.
We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing.
Nobody
but
said
now
this.
We're winning too much. And I say, no, no, no. You're going to
I
win
love
again.
Hitler.
You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to prove that point, here with us tonight is
Can
a group
somebody
of
balance
winners
this dude's
who just
mic?
made
Jesus
the entire
Christ.
nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come
Okay.
on in.
Can somebody get a monitor in his ear or something? Jesus Christ. Can't even hear him.
That's pretty bad. Like it's real bad. You know what the best part is? The women's hockey team told him to go fuck himself.
The women didn't lose a game.
Really? Crazy.
Go ahead. Take it.
If Trump was as funny as all these people cope and say he is,
That's the first
He would
time I've ever seen them get up.
go and follow this up
And
with
actually, not all
"Suck
of them
it,
did
Canada."
that. But they beat a
You know, that
fantastic
would be genuinely
Canadian team in
hysterical,
overtime,
and it would
as
end, you
everybody
know,
saw, as did the American women
that, like,
who will
blow up.
soon be coming to the White House.
you know, Hassan will be like, "It's so funny, bro," but then like all the like reg libs are gonna be like, "Can you believe this? He's turning on Canada!" Like, imagine David Pakman. If he couldn't get any more unprofessional.
The pearl clutches.
Well, David's just a performative pearl clutcher.
They were in the Oval Office before, and I just want to say
And they
a
gave
second
them all
very
hand
big
jobs.
Congratulations to Team USA. But
Let me
I have to say
personally
that-
thank
and I
you
told them this, and we
with
took
my
a vote
own two
with the
hands.
team. I said, anybody
How do you
wants
think
film
I
not
got this
doing it?
dance move?
So they stood there and they weren't
Where
about
do you
to
think
say
that
That's
things.
right,
I've never
Skahaz.
seen
The
a
entire time it's
goaltender
been a
play
reference
as
to
well
how
as
much I love
goalie
jacking off the
Connor
homies.
Hellebuck.
Don't worry, I'm gonna spit in my hand first.
I have so many toxins.
What was happening when we left off?
I don't know. I have one city, so I'm assuming I was doing something.
Faith.
Think of it, 46 shots on goal, and I asked him, the one shot, the one where you put your stick in the back and it hit the neck of your stick and bounced off.
They put the
Practice that, or was that lucky? He
over
refused to
there.
answer that question. But I just want to tell you that the members of this great hockey squad will be very happy to hear, based on their
Great
vote and
hockey
my
squad.
vote, and in this case, my vote
I
was more
realize this is-
important, that I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given, and which has been given to many athletes over the years.
Where's Kid?
But when I say many, not too
Yeah.
many, like 12, it's called the highest civilian honor in our country, the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
My monster condom.
How many Always Sunny sound bites do we have? Do we have any other than those ones?
Well, that's the thing is, the ones that I pulled. So
Great athlete.
we have the Boko Haram, right?
Mm-hmm.
But some of the ones I pulled, it was too hard to like get all the other production noise out of it. Like the
Yeah,
Suicide is
okay.
Badass is like a little too cut off, you know. And then a bunch of liberal bullshit didn't really come out too well either. Like that was hard to cut out. And then I made the Lookout Faggot.
Where is that one? I don't have that one.
Is it on? Did I put it? Just check if it's on the drive. I'm doing tweets.
Okay.
After I'll look.
Liberal bullshit, huh?
Athletes have gotten that very great, the best, and I thought he deserved
It's a bunch
it.
of
And I
liberal
did take a
bullshit.
vote, every single one
bad.
of them. I said, I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
giving
fine.
it if anybody
Well, I think
goes
that was
no. Every
remastered.
single one of them rapidly put up their hand. So I want to thank you. What a special job you did. What special champions you are. Thank you very much. I'm also pleased to say that the next time the Olympic torch is lit, it will be here in America for the 2028 Olympics, and it's the summer version right in Los Angeles. We're going to do a good job in Los Angeles.
And it's the summer version.
Yeah,
I think it's called SummerSlam.
Can't wait for the redux of the 1938 Berlin Olympics. It's going to be real cool.
And
Is
Los
Trump gonna be
Angeles is
tweaking
going
on
to be
meth?
Safe, just like Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities
It's a bunch
in
of
the
liberal
country.
bullshit.
And this year, and I must say I got them both. I got them in my first term, and I was disappointed because I didn't think I'd be the president when this happened. But strange things took place, and now I've got them because I got the Olympics and I got the 2026 FIFA World Cup, and I wanted to claim the 250th, but I didn't get away with that one. I couldn't claim that one for myself. But we're getting the World Cup, so we have the World Cup and the Olympics coming, and that is exciting news. So this will be a year to celebrate our country and the heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend America in World War II, serving in the Pacific under the great General Douglas MacArthur. He fought bravely in the famous Battle of Manila, worked so hard. He was badly wounded and almost killed by enemy machine guns in Luzon. And 81
Lasagna.
years ago this month, he liberated the largest internment camp in the Philippines, one of the largest anywhere in the world. But he earned many honors, including a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star, came home, started a family, and tonight
Why are you
he is in the gallery
specifically
looking
talking
forward
about
to
this?
July 4th,
Captain Bonesburgs.
2026, his 100th birthday.
Die already.
Bro killed Nazis. He's okay. We can clap for Nazi killers, I guess. Wouldn't
Well-
it be great if he pulled out a rifle?
And shot Trump? Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be great. I can't believe there are still World War
In
II
Minecraft.
veterans around.
It's we're Minecraft. They're playing Minecraft.
So, Buddy, you're a brave man, and we salute you. Even in times of challenge, setback, and immense heartache.
It's kind of
the
weird,
spirit of
don't you think, that
1776
Donald Trump,
has always
while doing Nazi
shone
shit,
through
is
very
heralding
brightly.
a World
It
War
was July
II
4th
veteran
of
who
last
killed
year when
Nazis.
Floodwaters tore through a girls' summer camp in
Some
Central
very
Texas. One
weird
of the worst
shit.
things I've ever seen. I was there, rising 26 feet in
Like,
I think
bros-
he was in the
matter of
Pacific
minutes,
because he was
tragically
in the
claiming
Philippines,
many
so
lives.
he's probably fighting
You
the
all
Japanese.
remember that one?
Japanese.
As the waters threatened to sweep her away,
Different type of
11-year-old
Nazism
Millie
he
Kate
experienced, you know?
McClellan
Yeah, different type.
closed her eyes and prayed
You know, but like,
to God.
really, after like watching that movie and really sitting with how much cope and delusion Hitler actually had the entire time, it makes sense why he betrayed Stalin.
Yeah. It was just paranoia. Same reason that Stalin fucking wiped
No,
out his
I don't think it's
Politburo.
paranoia. I think he's just delusional and thought he could do it.
Yeah, sure. There has to be some kind of aspect to that, and especially because there was nobody saying maybe don't. Probably a bad idea.
I mean,
Because realistically, who was saying don't do that?
it's crazy
Hey,
how many
maybe
of
not.
them just fucking killed themselves, you know?
Yeah. Doing the good Nazi thing. We love this. We encourage this.
Well, it's
Yeah,
just
if you're not
no.
gonna give up your Nazism,
No, I really want
blow
to
it
like,
out of your head.
No, I want to just not do the meme for a second and just like actually
Oh, I'm
talk
not
about
memeing.
like
I'm
the
serious.
control. Stop. The control that was going on that would just make people commit suicide like that just when their
Yes.
leader was dead.
I mean, it's what we've been talking about for weeks at this point. The high control groups
And like
shit like that. Like, it's
Mrs.
just high
Goebbels like
control.
begged him to flee because it was like she was begging for her own children's lives.
Yeah, and then they go. I think that was the worst part. Is like not like, you know, whatever. Fucking, you're a Nazi, kill yourself. But like, taking the.
I love
kids
how
with
Goebbels
you,
couldn't even be in the room for
like,
it.
cyaniding the kids and the dogs is like whatever, suicide pact, death cult, Nazi shit, like, yeah, inevitable. But you're taking kids and animals with you. They have no idea what's going on. Complete innocence, and it's like, oh well, I'm
Is there
going
like
to
a more
steal
significant
your innocence.
suicide instead of surrender? Like, not one that was like a last stand, but a like total bitch out where they just started killing themselves because their idea of National Socialism died.
I wonder.
You know, like,
It is an interesting thought to have, because it's like, I wonder if there is. It would have to be in like. I bet you it happened with Japan. I bet you the Japanese lost a big battle and they all killed themselves. I guarantee that happened.
yeah, but even then,
But that's not really a bitch out.
but
That's
even
an
then,
honor
like
thing.
Japan, and like how they treated suicide was completely like different.
Foreign.
You know,
Mm.
where it was like suicide was about honor. It wasn't this grief that they had knowing that
Yeah.
National Socialism failed.
That is very interesting. It is an interesting question to propose, because I can't think of one just off the top of my head that would satisfy such things. So I don't know. Natural wonder discovered. Uluru. A big rock.
But she was going to die. Those prayers were answered when Coast Guard rescue swimmer Scott Ruskin descended from a helicopter above. Nobody knew where he came from. It was Scott's first ever rescue mission. A young guy, but very brave, very, very top, always top in his class. And he lifted
He's always topping
not
me.
just Billy Kate, but 164 others to safety.
Bitch, you dying.
You know what I'm saying?
No. No Wendy this week, by the way.
I know.
People watched Scott from a distance, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. The winds were blowing, the rain was pouring, everything was going, and that rapid water, nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Okay, are we
They
done?
said, wow,
We
that's
wanna-
something.
I'm happy to move on to clips and highlights.
You are constitutionally incapable of not shutting the fuck up. About to get fucked up, bitch beetle.
A doofus.
He might legitimately be
A
the
doofus.
dumbest U.S. president in history. He might
Donkey brain?
actually be certified stupid. Skip.
Sorry, had to deal with chinchilla nonsense.
Damn, you're building hard for a profit already, huh?
Bro, there is
Where is all your faith? How do I have so much more faith than you?
your Ethiopia.
I
I'm not a
generate
faith.
passive
I'm not a
drive.
faith-based civ.
Oh, it's literally a faith civ.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't you literally have a building that gives you faith?
Yeah,
Yeah,
not yet.
but like, I'm just now getting into my faith production.
Okay.
But I also deal with these barbs.
Yeah, I had a couple camps that
There's
pushed
a
me
lot.
back a little bit.
I
But
I saw them. They killed my warrior.
I had to wait for Tex to clear the bunch of forests and shit. Because it's all rainforest, so I had to get bronze working. But I'm also power building an oracle before any districts because I'm trying something different this time. Because I had a lot of trees and shit. I was like, all right, fuck it, let's power build an oracle. then a holy site, and we'll see how that goes. Not sure if that's a good way to do it, but fuck it.
Oracles are, you just want to combo them with Pengala. That's all. That's all they do. So Pengala also gets you great people points.
Mm-hmm.
So you just put it. You want to make sure you have the Oracle in your highest pop city.
Okay, well, it's in my only city.
Yeah.
So I think that satisfies that. That one. All right. Clear that shit. Build that oracle. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Maybe some settlers.
I got my settler coming now.
And an oracle?
Oracle, settler, holy site. That's my build
Okay.
order.
Drop them in the chat. We have an amazing team going through them. They'll send them our way, and we're going to try and get to as many.
I'm trying
as
to keep answers
soon
short
as
so we can get more questions.
Yeah. We know they start rolling in towards, and we're trying to finish them
what
all.
this is.
So Trump last night said the State of the Union is strong in his speech, but according to the latest PBS News and NPR Marist poll, a majority of Americans at 57% said the State of the Union was not very strong or not strong at all. 43% believe the State of the Union is strong. We have a few more polls that we did. We asked to describe the direction Trump is taking the country. 55% of Americans said Trump is making change for the worse, while 37% said he's creating change for the better. I think we have some graphics that we'll throw up here.
they're Valence Stowe.
Lisa, let's start with you. Trump spoke about the economy, as we mentioned, and his success is a lot. But that doesn't necessarily match up with how Americans are feeling. According to our poll, 59% disapprove of Trump's handling of the economy, while 30%.
Okay. A little too analytical for me. You know what I mean? I need more
It's
dumb
fucking
takes.
PBS.
I need more dumb takes.
No, we need proper news.
No, I need a dumb person to tell me about this, okay?
Where is it? There. Boom. Barb camp. Nowhere fucking near us, so. Addis Ababa. Ew!
Asked everyone in the building
Talk faster,
to
Dave.
stand up if you believe that the first duty of the American government is to protect U.S. citizens.
If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. The first duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens.
You notice how even Dave Rubin literally misled what the clip actually was? Dave Rubin just said, he said, stand up. Stand up if you think America should protect its citizens. But did you hear that not illegal aliens slipped in at the end there? Come on. Dave Rubin trying to pull the wool over our eyes.
Okay.
Wow. Stunning,
Clever.
Dave.
What I say a moment ago, this is what Trump lives for. This is Trump at his best. That was a great little device that he used right there.
This is me
The
at my
Democrats
most
aren't a
masochistic.
Democrat anymore. They've lost their minds, all that stuff that you know, right? But I'm just curious, in the minds of the Democrats who actually showed up, in a moment like that, are you for American citizens or are you for illegals? Why can't you stand up for that? That is not actually a direct, it's not a direct comment on ICE. It's not a direct comment on anything. It's broadly, what is the point of the U.S. government? And is it for legal?
Bro, they shot people.
$30 million who married
Was that
her brother
protecting?
in an illegal immigration scheme, who is, I would say, a de facto
Ding,
member of
idiot.
Hamas. We could continue. Here she is. Well, here's Trump firing back after she repeatedly interrupted him.
Isn't that a shame? You should be
That's a lot of
ashamed
nuts!
of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking
Hey, what's
you
the
to end
like
deadly
symbols
sanctuary
behind him
cities
there? They're
that
like a
protect
bunch
the
of sticks
criminals
with an
and
axe.
enact
What is
serious
that?
penalties for public officials
That's a good
who
point,
block the
actually.
removal of
Faggots?
perfect
Those
time.
faggots?
In many cases,
yes,
drug
actually.
lords, murderers all over our country. They're blocking the removal
Release the
of these
files.
people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
This is one of the most unhinged things I've ever seen at a State of the Union. That is unhinged.
Honestly, though, again, pull up any fucking Irish politics, and you'll be
yeah.
like, okay, it's America still isn't that dysfunctional and crazy.
Yeah, because it's an
just
air
be
of
crystal clear
respectability
on
that
this.
keeps them in power. That's the only thing.
Yeah, and
Like,
Ireland just
now it's
doesn't
breaking
have that
down.
shit. They don't have the respectability for each
No,
other. They're
and now
so
it's
done.
breaking down, and it's resorting to European politics.
This is more like Pakistan.
More crystal
Yeah.
clear than any Republican that you're going to see on TV today. Those two should be kicked out of Congress, period. I think you absolutely can make an argument that they should be naturalized and deported altogether because it's clear that they coordinate with organizations that are terror supporters and everything else. But they should, at the very minimum, if the Democrats had anything,
You
to
are
oppose the
retarded.
same party, at the very minimum, they would be censured.
Dave,
Yeah.
you
have
are
the leaders of
retarded.
the party,
It is
put
Dave
out
Rubin,
statements
bro.
Oh
saying
my
that
God!
their
You
behavior was
mean
reprehensible.
politicians
We'll do more on
work
this in a moment,
with
but Rashida Tlaib
organizations?
next door, Hamas lady, she
Whoa.
had a F ICE. I'm gonna really
You're-
try. You know, the
who
more
gives
that they're
a shit?
cursing,
Fuck
I'm gonna do
ICE.
the reverse around here. You know, I try to control it when I can.
Like, I don't
sometimes just
understand
can't
how
control it, but I am
you,
gonna
a
try to control it
fucking
in general a
gay
bit more,
man, can
because they're
sit
clearly
here
going in that
and
direction,
do
and I'll
this
offer
while they
counterbalance to that.
literally
But she had an
spit
F
in your
ICE
face
cert. You
while
know,
you do it.
It's shown that
You are the
the
least
State of the Union is
respectable
shown on
person on the
network
fucking
television.
internet.
I'm pretty
You
sure ABC,
pathetic little
NBC,
bitch-made
C-SPAN,
cunt.
etc., they could
Shut
all
the
be in
fuck
trouble
up,
with,
quit your
the
job,
FCC
and go
because
live
you're
your
not
life
allowed.
with
Yeah,
your
well,
kid
there
and
it
your
is. We'll show it
husband
to you
and
right there.
be
This
happy.
is the
For
internet.
fuck's
So
sake.
interestingly,
He had
this Hamas
twins.
lady there, she has a
Whatever.
release the files right there. Who was the
Go
president before,
fucking
Trump this
live
time? There was a guy,
your
he was a
gay
Penman, old man,
fucking
something Biden. Remember him?
home
They didn't
life
care about those
somewhere
files
in the
then.
fucking
Now
country
Donald Trump
and
comes in,
give
releases
this
3
up.
million of those files, and
You
they put up
cannot be
stickers
a
on their
happy
chest because
person
they think
doing
they can
this.
somehow pin it on him.
This
But anyway,
has to
they were
hurt him
heckling
spiritually.
the entire time. Actually, I'm going to jump ahead here for a second, Connor. I want to read this tweet. I thought this was quite interesting.
He
This guy by the name of
cannot
Matt Van
be
Swol-
making the money that makes this worth it. He just can't be.
We've read some tweets of his over the last year or so. Was a lefty sort of
Like, what's
similar
gonna
to
happen
Trump
when they
over
come
for
the
you,
years.
Dave?
No, but
He was in
you know the
room last
background
night. He wrote
behind
this.
Dave, right? Like Dave
do you
doesn't
mean?
work. That's the whole point. So he worked for the Young Turks, right?
Mm-hmm. I knew that.
So like Emma Vigland knows him really well,
Okay.
right? And he basically wanted to. It was like that Australian host. She was on one show, but she wanted the same paycheck as the other.
Mm-hmm.
So Dave wanted to not do any work. He wanted to sit down and just read the prompter and go home. And be paid the same as like
Yeah.
other people
Okay.
and stuff.
Interesting.
And they were like, first of all, no, you can't, you have to work. You have to actually work the job. You can't just show up and read a prompter. You have to actually do a job here.
Yeah.
And so he left and did the right wing grift, and now like that's exactly what he wanted. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't make effort.
No. Like it's.
This is just a vehicle for him to make money, and he barely has to do any work to make it.
No.
I don't know if y'all could hear
like-
it on the TV, but she was heckling Trump 80% of the time.
none of it makes
just
sense.
screaming
Like, go live your domestic fucking life and be happy. Like, go get a call center job that you don't have to leave your fucking room. Hell, you've got production experience. You've got media experience. Go into back-end media and start doing producing. Start directing. Like, start doing
That's
an actual career
work.
that isn't this.
That's what he doesn't want. You understand? Dave Rubin just doesn't want to work. That's what it's all about for him. He doesn't care about anything. Go listen to him on Joe Rogan, where he's the most candid. Have you seen the Larry King Rubin report clip?
No.
You want to see how little people respect Dave Rubin?
Sure. Sounds fun.
In Larry's defense, I'm sure he didn't understand that it was like a live stream. He assumed it was a taped thing. But at the same time, maybe Larry King was just putting his meat on the table. Okay? This is one of the greatest Dave Rubin moments of all time.
Kid, do you know any Republican moderates? I grew up with a lot of them.
Yeah.
New York Herald Tribune. There's some great.
Pause it for 1 second. Now, this is great because he doesn't know what to say to his legend. Dave Rubin, who is literally making the case like we can't really be real, we just have to be in our own teams. Yeah. And his legend says, do you know any Republican moderates? Because I sure don't. There used to be. And Rubin can't say yes.
Yeah.
Because if he does, his entire business plan goes down the toilet.
A builder charge.
But that's not.
Yes.
So it gives you a free builder and a builder charge every.
But that's really fucking good.
Yeah, I ended up getting like 6 or 7 builder charges per builder anyway.
Then you also, you also put the policy in to get 2 charges, along with the pyramids, and your builders will go a long way.
Yeah.
Especially when if you're doing the policy where you get a builder for every settlement, and then you get monumentality, and you just buy settlers with faith and rely on the single builder and the 7 charges that you're going to get to build all the tile improvements you'll need for that city.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm
probably gonna have to decide hanging gardens or pyramids.
And I'm not convinced after this. Like Larry King is like, boy, this guy's full of shit. But here we go.
Settlers.
Yeah. New York Herald Tribune. There's some great Hugh Scott of Pennsylvania. Jake Javits of New York.
Yeah. He's a distant cousin of mine, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's all I can add to it.
Great man.
Yeah.
Great man.
Oh, he's got a phone.
Now let me show the audience.
Yeah, show us this phone. This old...
Samsung makes it. I visited that company.
You know what? It's a coincidence. It really is a coincidence. Larry King was saying that he hates smartphones, and they brought over his phone, so he's going to turn on his phone here. This is actually a complete coincidence that this happened. And Larry King just decided, you know what? Fuck this clown. Look at Larry King's shoes, too, showing up in the fucking Nikes, you know? Do you know about the Norm Macdonald closeted gay guy thing with Larry King?
No.
Yeah.
Samsung.
Now this is Dave Rubin's greatest moment, but that might be the greatest Larry King moment was Norm Macdonald.
And it's ringing right now.
It is.
What is he? Like is he a spokesperson for Samsung now? Is that?
Hey, Cannon, where are you? Oh, you didn't have a game today.
Answering a phone call? Amazing.
Dave can't believe he took a phone call in the middle of his thing. And
I got a list. You got a doubleheader this coming Saturday. How did you do?
Larry, we're live. Did you hear that? Go back a little bit. They're live.
Yes.
And Larry Larry doesn't seem to have any desire to continue this conversation with Dave Rubin.
Dave warns him 20 seconds into it that they're live, and see how long this goes on.
This coming Saturday. How did you do?
Larry.
That's awesome.
Yeah, nobody can hear. I don't want to interrupt your phone.
Oh, that's great.
Larry's in no hurry.
Rubin doesn't know what to do.
He's literally going over the whole
That's
baseball
a
game he
333
played.
batting average, Cannon. Well, I'm doing David Rubin's podcast now. I'm
It's
on
live,
his show,
Larry.
and while talking to you, the audience is watching me talk to you. Oh, wow. Cannon, you're a star. So you could do 10 minutes when you open the refrigerator. He wants to do his own podcast.
I'll bring him in.
He's
We'll
going to
make
be
it
20
happen.
years old. I'll bring him here. He's a great kid. All right, Ken, when am I going to see you? Tonight I'm tired. Tomorrow I'm going to do it. How about Thursday? How about Friday night? All right. The night before you double
doing this dumbass's podcast. He doesn't care at all.
Incredible.
I'll be at both games.
I'm looking forward to it. I'd rather be there than here. Let me tell
Okay,
you.
I'll be there.
He's just showing Dave that he missed his son's baseball game to be here. This is like actual aggro shit because Dave needed his legend to come on the show, you know? And then just sits here silently.
I love you, Cannon.
Now watch, look at Dave Rubin. He's just like,
Okay. Talk to you tomorrow. What? What? No, what? Today? That's great. The Dodgers got Mookie Betts and David Price today.
You're breaking news for me, man.
That's tremendous. Who did they give up for
he's
them?
mad. He's mad.
No, that's two pretty good players.
Yeah, you could edit this out.
Can picture Alex
It's live.
is going to be a star.
No, I understand that, but you could edit this out later.
Does someone go from the Angels to the Red Sox?
They probably did.
Look at him. Those fingers, like, I think right now he could crack a walnut.
Watch
in
him
there.
point here.
Oh, yeah. He's
Wow.
hiding it. He's hiding it.
Cannon,
Go back. He's hiding it behind the drink. Like, right there, he's got his knuckles, I think, so hard. I feel like if he had a walnut in his hand, he would crack it. He's so angry. But he's trying to hide the point. When he pulls up with the drink, he's doing that exclusively to go like,
It's a fake sip. Yeah.
Watch.
Wow.
Yeah,
Cannon, you bring me great news.
Larry doesn't give a crap.
That's great, Cannon. Thank you for
Why
this.
would he?
And the audience here thanks you.
And Dave appreciates
Says
you
so
calling
many
in
times.
too.
Okay, Cannon,
Cameron.
baby, I love you. Talk to you tomorrow. Bye. Well, folks, the Dodgers got Mookie Betts.
Yeah, we're going to talk
And,
about something that's actually interesting.
David Price and Jock Peterson went to the Angels three-way trade.
See, you are a newsman.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my gosh, that was the best part of that show.
Phone's buzzing, Sam, I think.
Oh yeah, excuse me. No, go ahead, take it.
Okay.
People don't know about you.
I'm deeply closeted.
Okay, you ready?
Norm?
It's one of the funniest fucking... One of the funniest fucking...
He is a funny man.
moments on Larry King.
What's something people don't know about you?
I'm a deeply closeted gay guy.
No kidding.
Well, I'm not coming out though.
Wait a minute. What are you revealing here today?
I'm not revealing anything. I'm saying I'm deeply closeted.
Well, that means you're gay.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Why would I say that? I'm deeply closeted.
No, but that means you're very, very gay, but you don't want to come out. You're so closeted.
That I refuse to say I'm gay.
Right.
Exactly.
But doesn't that mean you're gay?
Hey, easy, buddy.
Oh, this book will reveal much. What?
Random shit the entire time. It was insanely childish and unbelievably obnoxious.
Ah,
Her and Ilhan
this
Omar
guy. Do you know
acted
who
like
this guy
children,
is?
Really wild to watch in person. So obviously he's
This
talking about
dude
Rashida
is apparently
Tlaib.
an ex
The internet
nuclear
came up with this image,
scientist
which I
that
think
worked
is a
for the
better
Trump
version of what
admin.
these two are. Yeah, they are just
He is
Muppets.
my primary
They are
example
just Muppets.
of
They're the
why
old guys in the Muppets
not
that you
every
chop their
nuclear
genitals off
scientist
and
is
throw
an
on some
intelligent
bad
person.
makeup and put one of
He
them
is my
in a
example.
bag on her head. That's what they are. That's what
Because
they are.
holy
They are
shit,
terrible,
is he fucking
terrible
stupid.
people. They are awful Americans. They should not be members of Congress. They are here to destroy everything. And they are perfectly emblematic of what the Democrat Party has become. But don't take my word for it. If that was not
I certainly
true,
will not.
then some Democrats today would be out there saying, you know what? Like, it would be so freaking easy for a decent, moderate
Just swear,
Democrat to
Dave.
get up there today. And maybe Fetterman will do it today. And say,
Ah,
you know,
yeah,
Fetterman,
decent
the guy who
moderate.
passed
Trump on
Fetterman.
whatever,
the
and I disagree
fucking
with
ice.
Trump on this or that, or
The
big,
conservative
beautiful
guy
bill or whatever it might
that
be.
lops as a
But I do
Democrat
respect
who
the office of
actually
the
enables
presidency.
fascism.
and
Well,
it's
he
not
has
the time
brain
nor
damage,
place
Jack.
to be heckling him
Oh, yeah, it does
through
brain.
80%
That
of the
excuses.
speech and screaming things.
He-
and
no,
yelling
he does
the
have brain
F-bomb
damage,
on
though.
I
your,
know he has brain
lapel
damage.
over here and everything else. But none of them can do it
Stroking
because
out.
the crazies are running the show. So again, Trump's best moment, in some sense, his best moment was not just that he called them out on it. It's one thing to call them out on a very obvious thing,
Dave,
like, are you
what
for
are you talking about?
Americans,
Dave,
American
Dave,
citizens, or are you
Dave.
for illegals? That was
Armed
kind of obvious.
thugs
But that he stood there, he
are
milked,
murdering
he milked the
American
applause
citizens.
and looked at them like the disdain.
He
looked
milked
at
them.
Is the disdain that every
And trust me,
single
I
one
know
of
a
us
good
should
milking when
have
I see
for
one.
them. Here's another moment, and it unfortunately involves those two clowns. This is Trump talking about how he helped reunite former Venezuelan prisoner of Maduro, Enrique Marque, with his family
So-
here in America.
You didn't see it, but I said, I think I may have gone too far with the religion I founded in the last game, okay? I called it buck breakers.
Okay.
Okay, do you know what buck breaking is?
I have no idea.
Okay, so
I'm assuming it's something to do with horses that's turned into a gay euphemism.
yes, but so it's a very controversial subgenre of fetish.
Okay.
But
Is it straight hunting?
no. But like it's like very controversial, like the way Lolita would be.
Oh.
You know?
Okay.
Like not Lolita the book, the like style, like
Yes.
someone
I gotcha.
like approaching that type of like fetish type of thing.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
So it's has like its roots in slaves being raped.
Oh. Oh.
So that's why I was like, might have gone too far. But because I think I went too far with that religion, I'm making up for it with the religion that I founded today. Okay?
And you'll see at the end Tlaib and Omar
When you
walking
see
out
it,
during that.
Call it out.
Uncle been released, but he is here tonight. We brought him over to celebrate his freedom with you in person.
What? What's so funny? What's so funny? What's funny about that? What's funny about that? What are you, pro blackface? Do you not want to join the anti-blackface league?
It's just so stupid compared to the other ones.
I think it's hysterical. What do you mean? I think it's the best one yet. The thing is that, like, what you need to understand is I don't think of these in advance. I just look at the pictures of the custom religion until something comes to me. A true artist.
Enrique, please come down.
So do you see what's happening here? We are reuniting people with their families who are suffering under a communist dictator, and that's the moment. If you saw it in the bottom portion of the screen, I think we have a still of it. You can see the bottom portion of the screen. Yeah, there they are. That is Tlaib and Omar leaving because America reunited somebody who had American family with their brother who was suffering
Dave.
under the Venezuelan.
You know how you're
communist
talking
dictator.
about how communism breaks up families because of
Right
dictators?
before the,
Hey, how many
the
children
State of the
has
Union Polymarket
ICE
asked-
orphaned at the behest of Trump? How many children have been abandoned to the state? Does that count as genocide? Is that transfer of children? Is it deporting the parents and leaving the
He's
children?
not an ideas guy, Jack.
Look, deporting the parents and leaving the children in state custody for those
He's not an idea
children
guy.
to just get put into
people
foster
better than
care.
him tell him the ideas. It's like John Stossel. John Stossel does not have anything original in his brain. Okay? John Stossel has literally been fabricated where they were like, we have an even better political ideology that's new. You know?
Because
it's better. You just have to think differently. And by differently, we mean retarded.
It really feels identical to the beginnings of literally stealing children. Now, I don't know about you, but when I see parents getting deported without due process, leaving children literally orphaned in the hands of the U.S. state,
Should've
I'm
thought about
assuming
that
they go
before
into
they
foster
came
care,
here.
or they just get killed, or they just get abandoned inside a fucking factory warehouse where they starve to death. Maybe that's a fucking concern. You know how you keep talking about these communist dictatorships who, separate families and force people to flee? Hey, what's your guy doing? Oh, but it's good. Right? Because it's pro-America. But when the communists do it, that's so bad. When we do it, that's a good thing. We love orphaning children, especially non-white children. That's particularly what the United States loves to do. And Dave Rubin approved. Love this. Good job, Dave. Orphaning children, when done for capitalism, fantastic. Orphaning children for communism, very bad.
Should be talking to Dave's writer, not him. There's nothing going on up there. That is a blank slate.
This question, and of course, the people were pretty clear in what they thought. Will anyone be kicked out during Trump's?
That stage.
No, I mean, listen, we've never had a
He can translate that through the magic of the internet and the television to you. These people are crazy, because that's what we're all thinking. Jake seemed to think that was a bit much.
He said, quote, these people are crazy. I'm telling you, they're crazy. I mean, but that's not something we ever heard from Obama or Biden from that stage.
No, I mean, listen, we've never had a speaker rip up a speech either. But when you're saying issues like we're talking about trucking, we have, and this is it comes in MySpace, where you have states that are
MySpace?
issuing driver's licenses to
We're bringing
illegals-
MySpace back?
illegals who haven't been trained to drive a 80,000-pound truck on an American road. We have a little girl that is had her life impacted for the rest of her life, and she's 5 years old, and it was an illegal who hit her. I think the question becomes, why doesn't every Democrat stand up and go, no,
An
we want
illegal who
well-qualified
hit her.
drivers on American roads? That's not partisan.
An
We don't
illegal
want illegals who can't speak the language, contrary to
her.
American law for decades, to not be on American roads. I think those are easy issues, Jake.
Yeah, those are super easy issues, and if you're not on board, if you're not on the right side of those issues, you
Come on,
are
you can do it, Dave.
crazy. I should mention
English.
Sean Duffy, by the way. He's
Do you speak
transportation secretary, but Tapper,
go
oh
ahead,
my
you
God,
got
he
it.
said these people are crazy. It's like, yeah, remember when Nancy Pelosi ripped up the speech a couple years ago?
America, thank you very much. America, thank you very much.
America,
Show me
thank
the
you very
versions
much.
where Republicans are doing this sort of thing. Now, over the years, has there been any Republican that who
I
somebody
guess the
did a
pyramids
couple
got
years
built.
ago? Maybe we can try to figure out who.
Yeah,
heckled Biden.
they're-
There was one guy.
they're
who
a hard
heckled
one to
Biden
get.
a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Especially, so also keep in mind that some of the civs that are in, I specifically put desert civs in who are going to spawn in the desert.
Okay.
So they're going to get the pyramids. No shot they would not get them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Marjorie Taylor Greene one year yelled out something, but these are, and I'm not defending that actually. I would prefer that everyone sit there quietly and you want to give your press conference after, you want to do all that, whatever. So I'm not defending her doing it or anything else, but it's not an entire party. Do you like America? Meh, 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 we don't. And as a matter of fact, there was only.
Dave,
they literally do that every State of the Union. They literally do this political stunt where half the room refuses to stand for the president. That's what happens at the
Yeah.
State of the Union.
Also, Trump is a literal fascist dismantling.
Like, the disruption
institutions of the
started
country.
when the fascists came in, Dave.
Yeah.
Remember when they started yelling? You're even talking about that time. Wow, the decorum is worse now than it was in those few and far between incidents with MTG before. I can't
Wow,
believe
crazy.
it. Things escalated, Dave. Wow. He's not an
I am
idea
so
guy.
shocked.
He doesn't
I'm
got
so shocked.
anything going on there.
Count him, one Democrat who actually
He's a
shook
reading
Donald
guy,
Trump's
he's
hand
not
as
a
he walked
thinking
in, and
guy.
yeah, you know who it is.
No retention though. He just reads. He's like Ron Burgundy. I'm not kidding.
Hey, look, two people with donkey brains.
Wouldn't it be great if he just activated?
Yeah, these two people, when you put them together, might form the intelligence of one single human being. Maybe. Yeah, it's still up for debate. Trump and Fetterman? Maybe a quarter. Quarter each, half a human.
I'm just saying. Andrew Jackson literally like beat a guy to death on the Senate floor, so
That's true.
I think
Wasn't
it might
there
have
a
been
guy that got dueled as well?
State Senate.
McKinley? Is it McKinley that got shot?
Yeah, Andrew Jackson has killed multiple people. I mean, he was responsible for a genocide, but like, you know, Trump probably hasn't personally pulled the trigger on anything,
Wow.
but like he's had people killed.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I would hesitate to say that most billionaires probably have. Like, I would not be shocked if all billionaires have ordered the deaths of somebody. It's what happens when you have power. Oh, this person's threatening my money. Kill them. I'll give you
It just makes me
$100 million.
fucking think.
It's like $10 to me.
It fucking makes me think about the fucking Pirate Bay guy. It's so funny.
Who? Dread
Do you know
Pirate
the-
Roberts?
Yeah, do you know the actual story behind it?
Actual story? What? That means nothing.
The story behind like how he got caught and What do you like?
Yeah, it was all bullshit, wasn't it?
No. Bro, that dude is so fucking guilty. That's the most guiltiest man of all time.
Of doing what? Who gives a shit? Running a fucking website?
No, he doesn't deserve a fucking life sentence or anything. But like, there's a fucking there's something really fucking crazy in like the comms between him. And
oh, like it's not just him; it's multiple people.
No, it is just him. Like
So
it's
explain because I've
no.
heard
What
the
I'm saying,
story.
I'm
I don't
trying
know
to
what you're
explain.
talking
I'm
about.
trying to explain it to you. So, in the communications with him, there is a fucking wild shit in there, and it has nothing to do with any of the investigation into him, and it's fucking crazy. So like, this guy basically said that his partner like robbed him, and like messages DPR like talking about how this guy robbed him and asking about like how they're reimbursed and just to like typical stuff, you know. And this guy then creates multiple agents. Like how I say, like as soon as you get in with somebody, you create people that you know, and they think that you're a whole network, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he ended up getting this guy in a like murder for hire plot where he gave him a massive amount of like Bitcoin to do hits on people that didn't ever exist.
Yeah. Okay. So it was entrapment.
No, this guy wasn't. This guy was just a scammer.
Oh, that's hilarious. So he got scammed.
Yeah.
And then got
So
put in
paid
jail for it.
thousands and thousands of dollars
That's hysterical.
in Bitcoin to this fucking guy. And then like
What a dumbass.
the the FBI agent who was on the case as well. It's like I'm pretty sure he's dirty as fuck. But like they literally caught him with the laptop open, logged into the account.
Yes, I did know about that. Because they got him specifically when he logged on.
Yeah.
And
like
they
just
made
like
it so he couldn't close the laptop.
But like this individual believed he was killing people and had no problem doing it.
I don't care. It
Yeah.
didn't actually happen.
No. I'm just saying. Like, you can be honest about the facts about the
Oh, for sure.
the case and still say that it's bullshit that he has a life sentence.
Yeah, like it's because like, yeah, guy's a fucking moron. But at
Yeah,
the
no.
end of the day-
It's literally so stupid. You actually look into it. He's so it's like world's dumbest criminals. He just thought that like he wouldn't get caught or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's like, I don't know. It's just like the U.S. government literally traffics fucking drugs to the point that like someone like him is completely fucking irrelevant. Yet they want to make it out like these people are the real threat to us. Like make it out like
they said
he's in jail
they
for
wanted
life
to
because
create
he
an
actually
example
deserves
out
it.
of him.
Fuck off.
Right, and that's why he got a life sentence because they wanted to create an example out of him. But like, I also think that like he was so incompetent at setting up a criminal network that like the charges just piled up. You know what I mean? Like he was legitimately really bad at running a fucking crime syndicate.
It wouldn't surprise me.
And like logged in at like Starbucks and they just grabbed the laptop. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny.
It really is. Like, bro's supposed to be a genius.
I want to just see his lawyer go in there and be like,
chicken.
What did you expect to happen? And like, also, he should have like, I mean, come on, man. Like, he should have been talking to a lawyer the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
He should, like, if he had that fucking Bitcoin, he could have fucking gotten a lawyer, right?
Paid for a lawyer, yeah.
And like that's really the lesson. Is like, if you're gonna do crime, get a lawyer.
Yeah, especially if you're making that much money.
Yeah,
Have
I'm
a
talking
lawyer
about
on
crime
retainer.
syndicate. Like, you don't have a guy on retainer in your crime syndicate, bruv?
Yeah.
For all I know, he did have a lawyer. And if that's the case,
Fire that guy.
get a new one.
It is worth noting that Fetterman is even wearing a suit, so his transformation into hardcore crazy conservative who wears a suit, who shaves properly, and probably changes his underwear, has fully begun. Let's talk about Ghost Bed for a minute, and then we'll get to a
How
bit
about
more. There's an
fuck you and your ghost? Oh, here we go. Charlie Kirk.
I suppose this was when Trump gave a shout out to my friend Charlie Kirk.
He's not your buddy.
I'm very proud to say
Charlie
that
said he
during my
hated
time
you.
in office,
Charlie
both
Kirk
He said that
probably
said that you're a,
literally hated you.
He said that you're an F
There has
slur.
been a tremendous renewal in religion, faith, Christianity, and belief in God. Tremendous renewal. This is especially true among young people, and a big part of that had to do with my great friend, Charlie Kirk. A great guy, great man.
Cringe.
Send me whatever
Who's
you
that ghoul?
whatever commentary you want. Like, see if there's
For what?
any just on this.
So last year, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin and martyred, really martyred for his beliefs.
He was shahaded.
wasn't.
He was a shahaded.
Is with us tonight. Erica, please stand.
Oh my God. We're back.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting.
We're back. We're fucking Pakistan now, bro. We're talking about how fucking, you know, Christian extremists were martyred.
Why are you pushing
just
that
like,
way?
huh?
Why would you put a city right under my capital?
To be friends.
You're so close to fucking up my city planning.
No, that's
No.
I'm just.
You were so close.
I
to
saw where your
fucking up my
cities are. You
planning.
put text down. I'm going
Oh, I did
laterally.
send it to the team. Okay.
I'm going laterally.
Okay. So I thought
No,
forward,
look,
knowing
Jack,
that you
look,
do this.
Jack, look. Where else could I settle right now?
Wait.
Look at
what
this.
What the fuck is happening?
You understand? You understand?
What
That's
the
why that's
fuck
there.
is going on?
I
Why
told
is
you,
it
there's
so
a lot
far?
of
Why
fucking
wouldn't you-
barbarians, bro.
Why wouldn't you put it on the river to the southeast and have a 3-city there?
There's a barbarian here.
Oh my god.
I ran the settler away from a barbarian.
Fucking hell. Okay, but I clearly forethought, and that's why I sent the tax to the team. Because those 2 cities in the desert are as far over as I'm gonna go. Those are gonna be my barrier cities because I'm gonna.
I mean, I
have
can't
cities
make any
and mountains.
promises. I'm just, you know, it depends where the barbarians bully me. Bully me around.
Like I'm.
No,
I'm
I needed
happy-
I needed a coast city to because I need
Yeah.
to get my harbors.
Okay, so
as well.
I just added another tack. That's where my next city is gonna go.
Yeah, I can't go left to here. It's just desert.
Because I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna stick one a little bit to the left.
This is gonna be my little Lebanon here.
And then I'm gonna start
almost
pushing up
wanted
towards,
Trump to do a little bit more
this
about Charlie. You know, he
city-state.
hinted that young people are
Chinguetti.
waking up because of Charlie and everything else. I almost wish there could have been a few more sentences there, and that Charlie was so vital.
Gay?
In keeping
Yeah,
the lines.
yeah. Tell it to the judge. Nancy Pelosi, gross. Nancy Pelosi stocks. Okay, great. Anything else?
My scout. No. I am pretty okay with moving on from this. Unless we want to look at more. See if there's anything good. Here. There
Got it.
is Aaron Brown.
On the State of the Union?
I think so. And Tim Pool.
Oh, okay, hang on. You put it on list or?
No, send it in chat.
Good, send in chat. I love send in chat. Me like chat send. Don't ding me.
Greetings to you. I'm here. My name is
Hassan Parker.
Doing
the Magnificent.
task.
That is correct, sir.
Okay, shut up, LeBron James. I thought you passed away.
Yes, sir. Still here for some reason.
I thought they discontinued your voice, man.
Still around, man.
Okay, so I'll be reading with my mind what is this shit in here, man.
I'd never seen before what's in that envelope.
I said shut up, LeBron James. And the answer is what you should do. What you should do.
What you should do. Yes, sir.
Shut up, man. What you should do. Okay? Okay, and it says
cut your meat.
We'll be right back.
There on Capitol Hill. From
How much weed do you think he fucking smoked?
Go ahead, man.
And Taylor Popolars is not hearing us just at the moment, so we're pleased to introduce.
What the hell's wrong with that guy? He's drunk?
Marissa
What
Schultz
the hell happened
of the
there?
New York Post.
Oh, great, man.
Before we get on to the main thing, what is this stupid thing called? I can't read this. What is this? Oh, it's the State of the... What is this? The State of the Union. The State of the Union address is happening tonight. We got a live feed. Whoa, very good. We got a live feed into that. Let's check that out right now, please. Let's cut to that.
Well, I just sat on my dorm in school, and I made computers, and I'd sell them to people. And I just kept selling and 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 selling.
It's the kid that gets bit by the dog later. That's not even this State of the Union, right? He's just fucking throwing memes in here.
Okay. Confusing stuff there.
And I'm gonna go ahead and say shenanigans.
Whoa,
Guys,
is that allowed?
it's the State of the
I'm gonna
Union.
flag this video.
Okay. You were invited by the president. You're a U.S. Olympic hockey team.
No.
There's quite literally no excuse other than a loved one is dying.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
We're looking at Tim today, man. Tim.
The man asks me a hard question.
Timothy James.
Pendejo.
I just went over to his channel, and they're like streaming this State of the Union stupid waste of time piece of crap. And I watched it for a second, and it's just like a room full of mall ninjas, all just, they're just playing it. It's just streaming, and they're all just like looking at their phones. Oh, amazing content there. Oh, God bless you. Thank you. Thanks for the internet.
Great.
For such amazing work.
Okay.
That is funny. Like, that's these guys' whole channel. He's the government and the president. And they're like, boring. Look through all my old pictures. It's a stupid one. What is that, a dog?
What is that, a dog at a restaurant?
It is funny, like, why are we still doing stuff like this? The State of the Union. This would be a more honest version of the State of the Union thing. Hey, here's the State of the Union. It's fine. Move on. Here's the State of the Union. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. All right? I'm going to get the hell out of here now. Ew. A very disgusting moment there from the State of the Union, but he said it's fine. So, I don't know. Who cares? Bye.
That you are going to say, we are a country for which I represent, and we are great. End of story. And I know the liberals are going to be like, you don't think people should be allowed to protest? Indeed, I don't. I do not.
Hey.
Listen.
Indeed,
Great.
I do not. Okay. Okay,
Great.
this is my man Tim. He's been
Very cool,
uploading
Tim.
some absolute fire. My man's got a flamethrower and he's shooting out absolute fire bangers. I mean, my man's at the height of his career.
We took the
there's a bunch
freedom
of
of
stuff
speech
coming
away.
out that's very underreported. Like, I found a video of some NYU professor who's like, "Hey, I was looking through these Epstein files. Looks like this cover-up has been going on at the very top of the government in these documents since like 2019. Some of these documents. So there's a lot of stuff to talk about. What my man has chosen to talk about here is that the USA women's hockey team did not want to go to the State of the Union. And he's like that. He's basically saying that should be illegal. That should be illegal. And oh my God, we're gonna arrest you! Thank you, Alex. Anything you want to add to that, Alex?
And it makes me cry.
Okay.
We are a country for which I represent, and
No, I
we
do
are
not.
great. End of story. And I know the liberals are going
No.
to be like, you don't think people should be allowed to protest? Indeed, I don't. I do not. Listen, I have a company here, right?
No, you don't.
Now imagine we were having a White House press correspondent. We're a
I won't
representative
imagine
of our
that.
company to go and ask questions. And we send Elad to the White House, and he just
Who?
says, well, I hate the company. I mean, to be fair, okay, fine, these athletes aren't saying they hate America, but if it was like, I have mixed feelings.
Yeah, look, to be fair,
I am literally conquering these savage lands, and I am going to civilize them with my civilizations. My civilizations are going there, and they're gonna be wiped out because we are superior and not racist.
Cool.
Saying makes no sense, but you get it. No,
it's
it's not. I
always
didn't do
normal to be
anything.
like, well, I don't like this, I don't like that, but hey, I love America. That's how we fight through these things and we make a better country. So when you are asked to don the flag and go play a sport, your response should be, hey, I know that there are troubling times in the United States, often. Things have been bad, but I love my country and I believe we are going to do what's right in the long run.
Fascism is not the correct
to say
thing
that.
in
Okay.
any run.
When would they say
Tim,
that? I want the
you
female
stupid
USA
cunt.
hockey team to come out and say, look, I love the country.
So yeah,
we have
maybe
our
not
problems.
when literal
People are like, when is this
Nazis are
gonna
running
start?
the country.
When are they gonna
Should you
start playing
probably
hockey?
ignore it?
This guy, Tim, he's a mall ninja, wears a beanie. They're legally required to give this speech that he mandated. This is one of my new favorite online YouTube videos. Because the whole segment, he's like, it's indecipherable. It's like, it basically sounds like he's saying the United States Olympic female hockey team should be like legally forced to go to the State of the the State of the Union thing or something.
I'm going to tell you what I think.
Not interested.
I think guys care less and women care more. What I mean by that is, when the president invites the men's team, they're like, let's go! And the women probably said, but what will my friend? When the president invites the men's team, they're like, let's go! And the women probably said, but what will my friends think because Donald Trump is icky? Now, I'm not trying to disparage the women's team. My point is just,
Of course
in my
not.
rather colorful and
Of
hyperbolic
course
way.
not. By the way, I think this guy's married. I wonder how that way. Does she watch this stuff? The men's hockey team is like, yeah, dude. And the women's hockey team is like, oh, we gotta go to the nail salon. I'm not trying. I'm not
Hey,
trying
free
to say
recon unit.
anything. I wonder if his wife was like, what the
Let's
hell?
go.
When you were jerking around on your little webcam, what was that?
Hey, you got a
I'm
horseman.
a woman, right? You remember that?
I'm aware.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Well, what I have to say to that is,
Lower
Rude.
testosterone means
Fart noises.
that you are going to be less defiant. More testosterone means you will be more
Hey, Tim.
assertive.
okay.
So for women, their
Tell me more about
concern is-
testosterone, bitch boy. Is it high testosterone to go
I
down
miss
to
when he
a
also had the
skate
giant
park?
fucking headphones.
Like, is it
It was funny when he had
Masculine?
giant headphones.
Is it masculine and manly to go down to a skate park with kids, buy it, and tell them that you can't play with them anymore? After they told you you can't play with them? Is that something a masculine man would do, Tim? Hey, Tim, you shut down your entire business because some bullets got shot at you. Is that what a man would do? Is that what you've been professing for years and years about masculinity? That you would bitch out and run away after somebody does something kind of crazy? Tell me more about being a masculine man, Timothy.
Let me tell you about Tim Pool bitching out before things go crazy.
Hey, Tim, what happened in Turkey? What happened in Ukraine? Tell us.
That was like, oh my god.
Oh, you don't actually know because you ran away? Is that a masculine thing to do? Tim Pool. Picture of masculinity. Fucking hell. It's hilarious.
You
can't make this shit up.
You should put a city up in this area. I'm gonna mark for you. You're gonna want one up in here as soon as you can. You want to forward settle on Sweden. You want to prevent her from expanding down on us.
Yeah.
So put one there. In that region.
Yeah, I'll put it on...
wherever it won't lose loyalty.
Well, I've got to... I can't put it there.
You know, it'll tell you. It'll be like, wherever it says, like, minus whatever. Not there. Yeah. where the minuses stop. Enough to get her crying and saying...
If we appear...
Don't forward settle me! When they're gonna forward settle you.
Yeah, literally.
Like, I'm
the State
doing
of the
it
Union,
because I'm
what
beating
will other
you to
women
it.
think of us? For the men, it's, I'm going somewhere great. And they're less concerned over what...
Yeah, anyway, man, this is the best YouTuber of all history in the universe. This is probably my favorite part of this video when he's like, he kind of forgets what he's talking about. Oh, testosterone. Something about testosterone. If you have less, then you're less defiant. Who knows what the hell he's talking about? I guess he's saying like the women's USA hockey team. By the way, he is disparaging our representatives of the United States.
For one day.
So I do think he should be kicked out of the country for this. That's my belief.
You don't talk about our goddamn hockey teams or whatever.
But this is what he forgets what kind of point he's trying to make here. Oh, they have low testosterone. And a symptom of that is being less defiant, man. Oh, right. Hold on. I'm doing a segment about how they were told to go to the State of the Union and they said no. Defying that, you might say, that's of my point. Okay, how? Because it is. How so? How does that fit your story here? Oh, like this. Yeah, I should have guessed.
In fact, you know,
okay,
that guy who scored the winning touchdown got his teeth knocked out, and he's smiling all excited and happy, and he's like...
Touchdown? Touchdown, Tim?
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you go back? I need to hear that in instant replay.
Yeah, I should have guessed.
In fact, you know...
Okay.
That guy who scored the winning touchdown got his teeth knocked out, and he's smiling all excited and happy, and he's like, it was great. They asked him,
masculine sportsman,
well, it's not a matter of if, you know, in hockey.
I know ball
Apparently got high-sticked, bashed his teeth out.
Give me the
and went on to
balls.
score that winning
Throw
goal.
me the ball
Hell
in
yeah,
my
man.
face.
Oh,
I'm Tim Pool,
these
ball man.
low testosterone hockey teams, man. I'm very concerned about our United States hockey team, Olympic hockey teams. Very concerned about this. Also, I believe they scored a touchdown.
Yeah, guy who scored the
I'm concerned.
I have major concerns about our United States hockey teams. Touchdown is what they do, right? Who cares?
Who cares?
Another reason why this is my favorite YouTube channel, I mean, this guy's a millionaire from this. This video already has 130,000 views in a day. Can't be bothered to actually make a video. Man, the touchdown. And knock the teeth out.
Touchdown, right? Huh?
What? What are you trying to say? What are you saying? Okay?
If somebody, and you all agree, I know you do.
No, I do not.
If somebody insults your brother,
they better not.
You say, hey man, don't talk about my family that way.
Okay.
Then you go home and you get into a fight with your brother and you're pissed off.
Yeah.
The point is, if I'm fighting
The point
with my
is,
family,
fuck my
that's
brother!
business. You don't talk smack about my family. Okay?
Please?
So if I'm going to go and wear that flag and I'm going to be on a podium at the hockey event, the Olympics, or whatever it may be,
yeah.
I look at everybody in the world and you say, shut your dirty mouths.
Boy, it sure feels like it's an empty world, this game, huh?
A little bit.
There must be crazy shit happening somewhere right now.
Somewhere else? Yeah. There's some
Like, the reason the barbarians are so built up here is because nobody's nearby.
About my family. If I got a bone to pick with a family member, that's between me and them. The rest of you, blood is thicker than water. That's what pisses me off when you see these athletes being like, "Well, I don't know how I feel about this." But anyway, let's
That's
get
so
to the news
fucking
because I'm
funny.
rambling here. I'm rambling
because family is ultimately fucking irrelevant because friends are better family than most family ever will be. So like that saying of like blood is thicker than water is literally fucking stupid.
Do these
Your
people
family is
ever
the
stop
friends you
fucking
pick.
crying?
Huh?
Like, they complain
No, they never
more
do.
They whinge more than you do, you know?
Like I've asked Drew this all the time. I'm just like, do you ever stop crying? Like every post is him crying. Oh, where New Zealand's called Aotearoa. Who cares?
This is cool.
Like
This
you
is
were,
kinda interesting
oh my
'cause it's
god,
like,
there
you
are
know,
so many
Olympians.
fucking barbs here. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! Rip my scout. I got that tribal village,
Where?
and now I'm off. I'm done. Peace and
Where?
out.
Where?
I put the tack up in the north.
These
North.
barbs up here?
That's south.
Yeah, north of you?
Keep going.
Oh, all the way up here. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. That's
I do
crazy.
Not think I'm going to try and get those barbs. I'll do that later.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so
What a fucking
Scout's gonna
crazy
die.
map, dude.
You know, some of these Olympic things, by the way, it's like,
Fuck it,
what
we're
even
going
is
down
that?
fighting.
Oh, there's a thing where you're trying to like throw a quarter into a trash can. Oh, that's an Olympic thing. Wow. There's 10 people who do it. You know, these are the best. These are the very best. But that's the ideal of the Olympics. It's like, these people are tippy top athletes, and it's fun watching him because it's like,
hold on. Pause.
He's the best at like being.
Pause. These are not professional athletes. It's a professional amateur sporting league. Olympics is professional amateur. It's not professional. Thank you. Yes, professionals do compete, but it's professional amateur. It's not professional sports. Like they're literally not.
I mean,
the best.
all
Like,
these people, like all these people are competing in other things besides the Olympics already.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point.
You know,
it's
they're
not,
but they're all already, that like, sure, it's like meant to be a out of high school college type thing.
Yeah.
But like, like, it's they're also, you know, probably went professional long time ago. I think with certain sports it matters, like boxing.
Yeah.
Boxing, it really matters. Olympics is before you're pro.
Okay, so here. The abusive amateur rules prompted the IOC to shift away from pure amateurism, as envisioned by the guy who founded it, to the acceptance of professional athletes participating at the games. The growing importance of mass media created the issue of corporate sponsorship and general commercialization. World wars led to the cancellations. large-scale boycotts, limited participation at some, and the 2020 Olympics postponed to COVID. So yeah, I was absolutely correct. It is an amateur sporting thing, but because I guess the professional sporting stars abused the amateur rules, so I imagine that there might have been like boxing. There might have been amateur boxing rules, but professional boxers came in and beat the shit out of people. So maybe they had to change it to professional ruling. But what I said is not
normally
incorrect.
with
The
boxing.
Olympics,
It's amateur.
Mm.
Like there,
But,
like I think certain. I think maybe Holyfield may have been pro and also been completing at the Olympics. But I want to say crazy. I don't know where, because I don't do sports at all. I don't know where I'm pulling this fact out of. I might have been just fabricating this entire memory. Jordan played on the Olympic team before he went pro.
Interesting.
Look that up. You tell me. I want to say that Olympic team is legendary for the Jordan team because it had like Scottie Pippen on it as well, or something. I don't know. These things kind of sound correct in my head, but I don't know.
Did Michael Jordan professional career? He played in the NBA from 84 to 2003, so it was middle of his career.
Okay.
Yeah, middle of his career, it seems.
So. Guess it
But
depends,
yeah, like,
you know?
that's what the Olympics, and that's why the X Games are so cool, because the X Games are literally just kids. They're like 16 to 19-year-olds doing what they love and being like, I could maybe get a sponsorship off this. I could maybe actually get a fucking career out of this. I'm going to try and do this. The Olympics should be something similar. It should be an amateur game. It should be.
The X Games are all pro skaters.
I know. It's what it
They're
used
not
to be.
amateur. They're already sponsored and shit.
No, I know because that's just how skating works now. But the X Games is more than just skating. Like I find that a lot of I think they put fucking rollerblading in now. But like, there's a couple things that are just like, there is no professional for it. It's only amateur. And that's the kind of stuff that I like to see and that's why I like watching the Olympics, because it's not
like
professional.
wrestling.
What do you mean?
Professional wrestling is theater.
Oh yeah. But that's why I've always liked the Olympics, is because it was just regular fucking people. Look at the Olympics. Look at the breakdancing.
Gotta say though, some of the best performers in the wrestling industry came from the Olympics in wrestling. Like
Interesting.
Like it definitely has. A lot of people have strong wrestling backgrounds, and it really helps with their performance.
Interesting.
In the ring and stuff.
Yeah, because it's like, but that's why I've always liked the Olympics, is because I like watching normal fucking people doing shit that's kind of cool. Like, anybody could go down to a shooting range, pick up a shotgun, and do skeet, and then in 5 years go and compete at the fucking Olympics. Anybody can do that. Literally anybody can do that. It's a little harder when it comes to stuff like gymnastics, but again, they're not professionals.
Well,
he's masked.
Gymnastics, you literally competing against, excuse me when I say this, genetic anomalies. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
And what I mean is, like, these people be doing some weird shit with the gymnasts, okay? I don't know what exactly going on. I don't know if they're old enough to even be competing. I don't know what they're injecting into them. Like, it's crazy when it comes to gymnastics.
The training for gymnastics is questionable at best. Especially when it comes to like Simone Biles and shit, her whole story with that coach. And like the US gymnastics team and that kind of shit. Like that has to be inevitable at some point, right? Just allowing people to have large groups of young children at their behest to train them for multiple hours a day. Like that has to breed some kind of sicko to be like, I want to do that.
I love that, like, everything has to be a fucking political, like, latching on specifically to the hockey team.
Yeah. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, you can't let Americans just be happy that the American teams are doing something
like
well.
the whole scene, like Kash Patel being there specifically to
literally instantly
amplify
politicized it.
Like he literally went there to do an op, and he's like, and he's he's too stupid to understand what he was doing.
Yeah.
That's the best op. You see?
Just get stupid people. Convince them that they're not stupid, and they will do not stupid things, which are very stupid. Like, that has to have been planned. They had to have planned the hockey team was the one that they were going to go for. But they had to have also had backups. Because obviously they weren't going to go to any women's team.
I don't know.
I highly doubt that any US women's competitor would even consider it.
I don't know, bro. I don't like that he flew out there specifically for the hockey game, I think.
So weird. On the taxpayer dime as well. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Being like incompetent, like it's like, what was any of that? And look, you know,
Very
you can have a
strange.
disagreement within your family, but when you go out there, you're like, you don't talk crap about my family, man. Right? How does that compare to the Olympics and like the female hockey team not going to the State of the Union?
Don't you get it?
You know,
Family.
we're kind of into like being good at sports, not like waving at PDFs. And our thing is more the sports thing, not the PDF stuff. Yeah? So, we all stick to the sports stuff.
That's for the Earthens.
You all stick to the PDF stuff. Okay?
Selling and selling and selling and...
But yeah, I admire this guy's willingness to just... He's kind of the master of this, of just... look, I'm basically a child, but just let that camera roll. And I'll figure it out as I go. It's like a family. Somehow. Who cares?
So I will say this. I often, back in the day, my stance was, you know what? I believe you can say, I disagree with what you say, but well, defend to the death your right to say it. No more. It's a good quote that only matters if we are talking about someone who agrees on the existence of our country, of our...
Yeah, there's no topping this. You know, this is the greatest news broadcaster of all time.
Gold medal #1.
This is the best. Nobody's ever going to top this. He's doing a segment about how
You know what, Tim?
The
Pause
USA Olympic women's hockey team.
Like, you know what, Tim? I agree. Yeah? I don't agree. I'll defend to the death your right to say it. You know what? I agree. Fuck that statement. Fuck you. You don't get a right to speak. Stop advocating for fucking fascism, and then you can start speaking. You know, I think this is the correct opinion to have, you know? Stop even entertaining these fuckwits and their opinions. Like, at this point, it's so evidently clear.
As one
that
queen
these
said,
people-
I'm speaking.
I tell you what, normalizing that kind of response, where just like a sassy, I'm speaking, is just
I'm
like
speaking.
hilarious. because the Republicans and the conservatives would not be able to deal with it. They would lose their mind. But no, I
Personal
agree.
point of privilege.
We no longer have to respect what you are saying. I completely, 100% agree. What you are saying does not matter. Your opinion is manufactured, and nothing you say is original. When you can provide evidence that you can form an opinion without having it fed to you first, then we can entertain your opinion. Until then, shut the fuck up. You're an NPC. Don't talk. You know, say the same 5 lines like you do, and shut the fuck up. Upload your little 5-minute videos.
They're just part of the dead
talking
internet.
About,
you know?
so what is it? What are the 5 subjects? Civil War, the woke, the gays, Antifa, and communists. There you go. Your 5 talking points. You got 5 talking points. Stick to those 5 talking points. Don't say anything else. You cannot form an opinion. You're not allowed to. You need to prove that you can think. Yeah, we need aptitude tests for opinions now, especially for Tim Pool. Only for Tim Pool. Opinion aptitude tests. Fuck Tim Pool.
What if,
Dumb fuck.
you know, what would be funny if we... I mean, we do have an aptitude test. I did make aptitude tests.
You did make an aptitude test.
How do you think you could take it? Do you think you could take it to
Right
know
now?
anything about it?
It was pretty fucking obscure. Maybe. I'm bad with faces though.
You can ask questions and I'll answer questions.
Okay. We can do a live aptitude test.
Let's see if I still have that shit. You have to take an aptitude test for the news.
Give me my goddamn religion. Chimichanga.
So like I made this because I was like, if people wanted to like, because like at the time, it was people like Ace coming in, you know, or it's like people. It's like I expect you to know this shit, you know. Okay, this is a hard one. Okay. So it's a political literacy and biased militants. So this would be like anyone who's writing for us about militants, I could get their profiles, right? So we got hero or terrorist, this guy. Okay. Do you know who this guy is?
No idea. Looks very white.
He looks very white. Interesting. So what ethnic group in the Muslim world is technically white?
Chechens?
No, that's close. They are white,
Dagestan?
but no, Arabs. They're technically white on the U.S. Census.
Oh, okay.
He's Palestinian, but one of the
Okay.
things that you can look at here is the hat that he has.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the trademark Afghan Mujahideen hat.
Yes.
Okay, so this is Abdullah Azzam, the Yoda of Al Qaeda.
The Yoda.
Yeah, you know, like he's the mentor of Bin Laden. He organized the caravan to bring jihad to Afghanistan. He's a Palestinian, exiled Palestinian, and he wanted to grow the jihad in Afghanistan to actually go to Palestine.
Mhm. Interesting.
So, and then it's hero terrorist, or I don't know who they are. Ace
I
was
mean-
like, some of these were hard to answer. I didn't know what to pick. What would you say? Hero or terrorist?
I don't know, probably terrorist creation of Al Qaeda.
I mean, he didn't create Al Qaeda.
Well,
he just
Bin Laden mentor. probably.
Yeah.
Probably
Well, I
pretty
mean,
big
he
piece of
used
shit.
Bin Laden for his wealth. It's
Okay. Come back to it.
he's but he the main verse, the sword verse that a lot of jihadists claim to, like, he is the guy who specifically is the first one to take the interpretation of that verse to apply it towards jihad in the way that they were doing. And suspicious manner of dying, but Bin Laden said the Jews did it, which is possible. I mean, he was a Palestinian terrorist talking about how he was going to bring this terror group back to Palestine. Okay, how about this one? Got another context clue if you just look at the hat.
Oh, I know this guy. I can't remember his name, but I know this guy. I want to say his name starts with an M.
It does. It says hero or collaborator.
I believe collaborator. He was a government collaborator, no? Am I thinking of the wrong guy?
I mean, if you're a fucking Talib, you would say he's a collaborator.
Okay.
But, like, he negotiated ceasefires and stuff.
Yep.
Like, that's what they're mad about. At the end of the day. But this guy also, at the end of the day, he was one of the last guys standing and, you know, was also responsible for destroying the Capitol. Like, along with Hekmatyar.
Yeah.
Also,
send your little
Iran-
scout up to
Iran
my
link.
archer here.
I can't see the map right now. Also, Iran linked, of course, but this was our guy later on, too. Like, the Northern Alliance was who we were backing against the Taliban.
That's right. Yes, the Northern Alliance guy. What was his name? Masood?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm getting there. I'm slowly starting to remember shit.
He's a controversial one. He's when it comes to people, because like if we're, you know, people who are writing about jihadists, it's like I need to know, like these are serious questions. If you're writing about jihadists, how you regard these people.
They're legit proper questions. Like this isn't memes.
Right? Okay. Do you know who this? This is fascist or peacemaker. This is an impossible fucking question for me.
Isn't it the Egyptian dude?
Yeah.
NASA?
Yeah. No, it's Sadat. Nasser's before him.
Sadat. Okay. I don't know enough to answer the question.
Fucking Al Qaeda kills him before they're Al Qaeda. The other wing that is a precursor to Al Qaeda, because he made peace with Israel. Well, that's not only why. So these, like, it has a long history. Nasser was really anti-Muslim Brotherhood. The Muslim Brotherhood was created in Egypt.
Just read this.
Goth girl spirit is the true path
Spit.
to salvation. Goth girl spit. That's what you named your religion.
Yes. Please ignore all the other ones.
So Nasser has this famous speech where he says, the guy from the Muslim Brotherhood was telling him that he wanted to have mandatory hijab, and Nasser was like, "Your sister doesn't even wear hijab. You can't even get your sister to follow your rules, and you want me to put these rules in for the whole country?" And everyone, it's like at a dinner party, and they're all laughing, like they're laughing at these guys. That's how like down and out the Muslim Brotherhood was. But Zawahiri, Mr. Bonkhead, Zawahiri, he was guy shouting on the corner, like a homeless guy shouting on the corner, and he attracted a very radical following, and he wasn't the like he wasn't he started like basically broke off Muslim Brotherhood into the Egyptian Islamic Jihad, and they killed this guy.
Oh.
And it was right after the Camp David Accords happened.
Okay. Sorry, when did you just send me something about it?
But he's also like we talk about how the Arab prison system is responsible for all this shit.
Yeah, the Arab prison systems.
It starts with not so much Sadat, but his party though. Like this was the original Arab Nationalist Party. And really Egypt was a golden age under him.
I mean, were they Ba'athist? Or was it a different kind of Arab nationalism?
they were Egyptian nationalists though. I don't know what their party's called off the top of my
So not
head.
necessarily like Arab National Socialism.
But like all the propaganda, because all the propaganda about him from Israel was about how comparing him with Hitler because he hates Jews and stuff, and how he's a fascist and stuff, and then overnight, peacemaker, Sadat is the greatest.
Interesting. Israeli
just shows America's willing to turn on a dime.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good one.
Is that Ho Chi Minh?
Yeah.
Good, obviously.
Oh, this
King.
Here we go.
Was
this is a hard one.
A villain? Is there a neutral option?
No.
Like
that's the issue.
Really, I'm so neutral on him. Like, after speaking to thinking about Lebanon and learning about the PLO and Lebanon and all that sort of stuff, and then also learning about just the use of terror. I'm so neutral, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, I can't really fault them for using these methods. It's just I'm very
you also have to
neutral.
keep in mind, like the people who could lead a Palestinian state, Israel in prisons.
Yeah, exactly. And so these guys,
so Israel
they
has also
them and replaced them with
facilitated
Hamas.
their part in the situation. That's the issue: is that there needs to be, there needs to be something that comes in and like literally an entire, maybe a board of peace. You know, like something needs to happen. So that's why, for a while, a lot of people have moved towards this one-state solution thing. They're acknowledging that Palestine doesn't exist anymore, basically.
Well, yeah, they've succeeded.
You know, that's kind of what we acknowledge when we talk about the one-state solution. If, you know, they already live under Israeli law. They're part of Israel. Israel has already annexed everything at the end of the day. They're just trying to ethnically cleanse an area. And the only reason why it's not a full federated state is so Israel can continually ethnic cleanse neighborhoods and shit.
I mean, they literally support and send in people to settle the West Bank.
I know.
It's a government coordinated shit. Like, they are actively doing it. It's active genocide. It's active displacement. Like, it never stopped. And this is why I've come to this conclusion that Israel really is the biggest driver of anti-Semitic sentiments. Like,
this guy was also one of the only guys Gaddafi got along with. Like, this guy and Nelson Mandela were like Gaddafi's homeboys.
That's so interesting. But yeah, I'm very neutral on him. I have no opinion.
This is a lightning round.
Kadyrov?
None of them are Kadyrov.
No, you're right. That's not I know the first guy. Why do I know the first guy?
They all fought in the same war. These are all pictures from the same.
Are they
time in the
Chechen
same
wars?
War. They are in the Chechen wars. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's Chechen war. Okay, so
they're
I was
not
I was
necessarily
close.
Chechen, but this was in that time.
Okay.
Well, one guy looks just like Ace.
I know the first guy's face. The other two, I don't have any clue.
So I don't know their names off the top of my head. The first guy is like the commander of the Chechens.
Mm.
Then the second guy is one of the. He's like the famous mujahideen of the war, and he was like he was like. It seems like he has a past with like black operations within the and that's why the Soviets had like a link to be able to like assassinate him. It's very interesting. He's a very interesting guy to look into. And then the third guy is Katab, who, if you remember when we interviewed the Madrasa kid, he talked about Katab when he was a kid. He would watch Katab's videos.
Yeah, that was very odd.
Because Katab knew multiple languages.
I'm
He would
only
do videos
here
in multiple
for a
languages. That
minute.
he made a point to do that.
No,
And that's what I'm saying. Is,
we established it was not Kadyrov. That was my first guess as well. It did look like him.
but if he's actually, if you look, the gloved hand there, because he's got his hand blown off. Oh, this one's easy. This is like, if you even put war criminal here, you're not working for us. You know what I mean?
Well, when the options are revolutionary and war criminal, yeah, well, obviously revolutionary is the.
Oh, look at this one.
Oh, that's a good one. War criminal.
Bonus round, good thing or bad thing?
Why is Ethan meeting with MBS? That's a wild thing for Ethan to do.
Tactical nuke at sea, just another bomb point of no return. Is it okay for Israel to bomb Iran's nuclear weapons? One or two state solution. Was this justice? Was this justice? Was this justice? Was this justice?
Wait.
Was this justice?
Wait. Stay on the Soleimani. Hopefully I put this in there. I'm pretty sure I did.
Oh, Julian Assange. Good or bad? And it's just gun.
Gun.
Arming the Mujahideen. Good, bad. Peace through overwhelming firepower or dialogue.
I think we could that's a very specific one, but I reckon we could make an aptitude test for general
I
politics.
have another one.
It would be, I think we should do one. This is actually something we should do. We should make one of these, but base it on post-2021 political events. So like try and get a baseline gauge for how people think depending on which position they take in the like current year.
Oh, maybe I don't have another one. I thought I made another one.
So like we could do questions about COVID, questions about Ukraine, Israel, the terror attacks that have happened, wars, withdrawals, all the stuff that are big like information warfare points, Jan 6, that kind of thing. And we could easily kind of get a gauge on how people think, and then at the end get them to describe their politics. I think that would be interesting. Or like the first question is, how would you personally describe your politics? Now answer these questions.
Why are you gay?
I think that could be a pretty interesting.
Team was like, yeah, we can't make it.
Thing to do.
He even reads their statement like, oh, we have a prior thing. We're honored Like, it literally said, we're honored, but we won't be making it. And Tim reads this, and then he's like, I don't think free speech should exist anymore. I think this should be illegal. That's A. And the entire concept of free speech, the entire idea of free speech should be suspended because of this. The Women's USA Olympic hockey team should be jailed.
Man,
and
my
I don't
Explorer,
take
so close
I don't take
to
this
death.
kind of thing lightly. I'm not throwing this around. Beaten. I think they should be Guantanamo'd. And that's not something I throw around. But they had a prior commitment. They couldn't make it to the State of Union. I think they should be sent to the Bermuda Triangle and beat forever. Okay, let me read this right here. What does this say? Oh, the United States
Pause it for a
Olympic
second.
women's hockey team said they...
So I was talking to a friend of mine who said to me, he's like, I was talking to him about the US and ICE and that sort of shit. And he was like, I didn't say anything necessarily. I was just talking about like the prisons and how they're detaining people and that kind of shit. And he goes, dude, did you hear that they made their own Alcatraz? They have alligators around it. I fucking lost my fucking mind. I lost it. I'm like, how did you not hear about this? That was like 6 months ago. Did they actually put alligators in the water, or were they just talking shit? Or was it just because it was
Have I shown
somewhere
you the
with
video about
alligators?
how to tell if gators are in the water?
No.
Okay, you don't know how to tell if gators in the water? I'll show you. Okay?
I don't have alligators in Australia.
1 second.
If it's a dirty, murky water body in North Queensland or Northern Territory, probably going to have a crocodile in it.
This will explain everything. You'll understand.
Right, so a little fishing 101 today, yo. Because a lot of people been saying, Queen, how you know they got gators in that water? I really want to come fishing with you, but I'm afraid they got gators in that water. What if they got gators? Like, what if the gators come up to the boat? What if, whatever. They just want to know if they got gators in the water. Well, I'm in Louisiana, baby. So let me tell you something. This is how you go find out if they got gator in that water. It's just a little fishing 101 from me to you. All right? Remember, I told you. Hold on. Come with me. Let me show you how you can tell they got gator in that water. So you go come on down a little more. Come on down to the water, you know. Any body of water, it don't matter which body of water it is, you just go to that body of water, and this how you go know. You grab that water like that, and you pick up some and you do like that. If that water wet, it's got gators in it. That's how you know it's got gators in that water in Louisiana. Remember, the fishing queen herself told you how to find out. You want me to show you one more time? Let me show you one more time. That way you can get the concept. Come close. Come close. You put your hand in that water, you pick up something like that, and you do like that. If that water wet, it's got gator. Love you. Bye.
That is awesome.
Also, I have some news.
They have a prior engagement. They're honored, but they
let me
can't
click
make
some
it to the
stuff real
State of the
quick.
Union. I no longer believe in due process or the right to an attorney.
Not all traditions are good. I'm talking about apple pie and baseball. Those things are great.
Those are bad. Oh, those
now
are
I
good.
want those things to persist. And American football and...
Oh, yes, Grandma and Grandpa watching this. I believe in the great things of America, like the great game of baseball.
The great game of goddamn son of a bitching baseball.
Oh, baseball with its amazing alley-oops and slam dunks. It's slap shots.
Okay.
It's
So
forehands
they've
and
called it
backhands
this
and
because it's near
breaststrokes.
the Everglades.
And all of the goddamn crap, whatever the hell the goddamn thing is. It's of the great America. I don't know. Edit this together.
Yeah, there's gators everywhere. And they
But
joked
it's not
about
like
it.
it's literally an artificial island built in a swamp. It's just built in Florida near the
No.
Everglades.
It was an artificial island built in a swamp. That's the issue.
No shit.
That's the issue.
unfucking real.
Like, it immediately flooded. And shit. Like, it immediately deteriorated.
Oh my god.
Because they fucking dropped down prefabs like they did in Guantanamo. Like, Guantanamo's fucking falling apart, too.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, let the dudes die.
Fucking hell.
Like, fuck's sake, bro. It's over. Like, what are you, Israel? What are you, Turkey?
Talking about Israel, you know what's fun? Victoria Police and New South Wales Police are going to get trained by the IDF.
By Israel?
Mm-hmm.
No way that makes sense. I gotta get the hell out of here.
They're talking to you, American.
Must be nice to
They're
live
not
in a real
talking to
country.
a French guy or a Swede or a Chinaman. Is Chinaman the... Yeah, I guess...
Jack?
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Yep. Oh boy.
He thinks... I'm part Asian. I can say it.
It's racist to say in the United States to a man who's Chinese, but like if you're in China, they are Chinamen and China women, right? Anyway, I'm allowed to say it because I'm Asian. They're making...
I fucking called that shit.
He did the meme. he literally did it. He literally did it. I need to write that down to clip. That was great. We need to clip that out.
Get it quick.
No, I'm gonna write it down.
No, I got it.
Okay. You might miss it.
We'll see.
Because I don't have the clip stuff up. Tim.
Oh, I fucked up.
Pool does I'm X mean.
Video unavailable. Did it do a clip or not? Give me the clip. It's just me laughing. It's just opening up me laughing. I fucking called that shit.
He did.
I fucking clipped it, and then I accidentally clipped it again before pasting the first one, so I fucked it.
That's alright. I noted it down, so...
Okay,
Alright.
there's that. There's that. Whatever that was, okay?
You know.
There we go.
You know.
Just in a room by yourself. There we go. Just in a room by yourself on a webcam doing whatever that is, okay? Anything else?
So, where are we now?
China.
There are many YouTube channels, namely Candace Owens, that are making a killing.
Whoa.
Running this stuff about Erica Kirk because there is a large market share interested in this. And Candace Owens has captured it, and her viewership is amazing, despite talking about literally the same thing nonstop for months.
Come on, man.
Man.
Okay, this is great, and this is one of the main reasons I am a huge fan of Tim. And it's basically this. Let me explain this, man. Let me break this crap down. God damn you. I think there are different levels throughout one's human life, different levels of lying, you know? Like when you're a little kid, you just lie about stuff for no reason. You don't really know how to do it. You just try to get a rise out of your mom or whatever, you know? Oh, I saw Jesus at the gas station, whatever. It's just dumb crap, you know? And then your mom's like, hey, you little bastard, you know, whatever. Hey, you're going to the orphanage, whatever the mom says, you know? 20s, 30s, whatever the hell. And then for a lot of people, it's like, you still kind of lie. You're not doing Jesus at the gas station anymore, but you're kind of like, you know, maybe you leave some stuff out, you know? You know, I didn't eat that. Maybe somebody broke in, you know, this kind of stuff. I did vacuum that, I think. You know, and then hopefully most of us, we reach the final phase where we're just like, who cares? I'm not lying anymore. This whole lying thing is a goddamn waste of time. Enough with this. And then you reach an even crazier phase, which is, you know, many of, you know, mine and many of your grandma and grandpa, who you not only lose the ability to lie anymore, but to have any filter, and you're just saying the race of people out loud for no reason. Yeah,
that's
Tim.
Still haven't changed Petra to Civ
where it's
Wide.
just like lying, like poorly lying. And what he's doing in this segment right here is like he's clearly pissed off that Candace Owens has swept. Like, I mean, she is
Too
the
much
Olympic
desert for
gold
that
medal
shit.
of con artistry right now. because she's just sweeping the, like, I don't know. Let's just say the kind of people that Tim Pool wants money from. She's just, like, running the table on that. And he's pissed off about it.
Bro,
and he wants
where are
that
the
money.
people?
He wants mostly that money from those grandmas and grandpas
Everywhere
or
else.
whatever the hell else.
It's
That's
crazy.
really what he can barely contain here. But he he figures out the most like paper thin, stupid, demented angle on this. Let's hear that.
Steve D saying what Candace is doing is the most wicked and satanic thing that has ever come from the online right. She's not right wing. I do. And I watch some of these channels. Who do you see who has the big overlap with Candace Owens? Jimmy Dore, who is a lefty.
Right wing.
He is. And the Young Turks, who are leftists.
I'd call him a fucking idiot.
And sure.
Like, he's like a different kind of idiot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A useful one.
Yes.
I mean,
Very
is
much
he
so.
useful?
Depends who you ask.
I'm surprised they let that fucking Russian media op continue going after they banned all that shit. You know what I mean?
It was very interesting. Like he's got connections.
Bro, I got the Llama Empire
I
over
think
here.
it's fair to say that there
Well,
are
I'm gonna
many
have
people
toxins.
around the world that hate Israel, largely Islamic nations,
many
who are
toxins.
going to tune in to stories like this because they want to. I also believe the majority of people watching probably are Americans. That being said, for me, 92% of the people who watch my videos are American.
This is kind of funny because he barely veils what he's saying here, which is like, yeah, look, we used to be in this Grifto dome all together, all saying the same crap,
We were all doing this.
tricking Memons and Peepaws. It was great. And then one of them said, I'm taking all this.
I'm taking over the whole thing.
And so now poor little Timmy's like scrambling to figure out, I gotta fight back somehow. Okay, here's what I came up with. Hey, you know who supports Candy Owens? Not my audience, who's all leaving me and Ben Shapiro and whatever other moron. Yeah, you know who it is these goddamn left-wing Muslims. That's who's... Is that what you want to do? This is him to his audience. Is that what you want to be a part of? Hey, do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want, but I believe those people are bad. It's funny because she won in the marketplace, you know? The marketplace. The best rises to the top, and she's the best. In his specific area of the market, which is lying and saying stupid crap and being a dumbass, she's the best at it. And he's like, here's what I came up with. Muslims, I guess. But I don't know. Yeah, it's probably wrong, but it's not. And left-wing stuff. The two most bad stuff, I guess. Anything? Anything for that? Anyone? Okay, this part right here is literally adorable. Like, this is like all you can say to this part is like, you know what? You're a good boy. You know, you're uploading some stupid stuff, but you're a good boy. That's what I think of with this part. Here we go.
This is the modern era, and money is to be made. For those that want to make money, well, I wish you the best of luck. For me, this was never about being rich and making money. In fact, quite the opposite. The biggest
All right, you want to switch up titles?
struggle I have is that I don't care.
Yeah.
You know, I'm here to talk about the things that I care about.
Well,
yeah, because I have fun talking about them. I'm not driven by just trying to maximize the revenues, but I do recognize to maintain a company, you got to figure out how to make money. That said, let me put it like this.
Okay.
We get big sponsor requests all the time. Turn them down. We have people who would offer us insane amounts of money to be a guest on Timcast IRL. Turn them down. The show that I do is not so that someone could pay me for an appearance fee or something like that. Not interested.
But
We've had sponsors reach out and say, we're willing to pay $50,000, but we want to be able to come on the show. And I'm like, that's not happening. Listen, you can sponsor the show, and if you have something to say, and we think what you say matters, we'll invite you on the show. That is.
Okay. So look, I don't do that kind of crap. I would, you know. Look, man, I'm just not doing the say, hey, give me money. I'm not just some creep who's like, hey, somebody says, hey, I'll give you money if you let me on the show. That's sick. No, look, you know, I would never do such sick, corrupt crap. No, you know, I mean, I would, but anyway. Okay, that's great, man. You seem like a normal, responsible adult who could be trusted with something that requires an extreme amount of responsibility. What else you got to say, man?
When you pull the trigger on a revolver, the cylinder rotates to the next round.
Great.
So it's not chambering a new round.
Oh!
So it's like just getting past this.
Wow.
They make the argument, I guess, that it's harder to reload a revolver, but it's because they're so stupid. They don't know what a moon clip is. Heavens to... Jeez.
You think he's doing a meme?
I don't know.
I think he's being sarcastic. What do you think?
I don't know. I think
I've never detected that type of vibe from him ever. You know what I mean?
It's very weird.
Weird vibe.
Very much so.
He loves you very much. You too, creepy guy.
They never seen somebody just flip the cylinder out, pop in a moon clip, flip it back. In many ways, it's easier to reload. Yeah, but I suppose
Cool, man. I like this segment because, like, this is the stupidest, most annoying, worst kind of version of a gun guy. Because
there was a video going around of the dumb moon clip. Like, you probably saw it. Like, somebody like did a whole thing where they reloaded the revolver and pulled a string. And everyone was like, great. He must have saw the video because it went around.
And like
and
a
he's
lot
like,
of
that's
these
so
dumb
cool.
Waste of time, you know,
Now I'm
scammy
the
internet
expert
content
revolver.
creators. They've totally flipped
I'm
on the
Revolver
Second Amendment crap.
Ocelot.
You know, they used to be like, oh,
If the government tries to come take my copy of the Constitution, blah, blah, blah.
I need my bow and arrow mounted laser scope, one-shot Call of Duty to protect from the government. And then, like, when all the ICE crap happened, they were like, no one should be allowed to have a gun except for the police. But granted that the police are doing things that the president says. The president that I like. The president that my audience seems to like. So they totally flipped on all that stuff. So now you kind of see, like, what, like, the worst version of this. Which is basically this guy talking about guns like they're Magic the Gathering / Pokemon cards.
Oh, this one has a 48.
And a 4.62 in a moonshine bar. Literally the exact part of the brain that memorizes like Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. Or like characters in Final Fantasy VII or whatever. Like it's the exact same part of the brain. Oh, the moon clip.
That's a 4.7.
God, how do they people don't know that?
Any people don't know that's a moon 4.7. Selling and selling and selling. I memorized all this stuff around the guns. I memorized all this stuff around the guns.
I will use the $80 to cover the cost of the $80 in pizza we bought. Guys, no kidding. The 3 pizzas was $77.
Really?
Wow.
Great commentary.
Commentary. No. Okay, these I ordered epic stuffed crust pepperoni large from Papa John's.
Oh my God!
$77.47.
Wow.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
How many 7?
We're swirling the drain. That's society.
Oh,
swirling.
right. That might be the most offensive part.
That might be the most goddamn offensive part of this guy's whole thing.
You know, this little baby is always saying stupid crap. That part actually has severely offended and triggered my butt. That this guy, you know, he's like a millionaire. He's just squeezing money out of vulnerable meemaws and peepaws. And for his crew, his stupid bunked on the head crew, he orders Papa John's. You know, that's sick, man. He should be in jail. Him and the United States Olympic women's hockey team should all be in jail together. Hey, what'd you do, man? Oh, I'm a multi-millionaire con artist, but I made my captive co-host eat Papa John. I could order any pizza, or really any food, get it delivered immediately, and I ordered Papa John's. Oh yeah, you could go into solitary, man. You're going to the hole for life. This is funny. This is kind of a good little. This is him. This is my man and his crew watching the State of the Union, and I scrolled through it, and it's mostly just like it's Trump going, you know, something.
Hey, Israel's great. You not agree?
Anyway, and take a quick nap. Hey, Mr. President, wake up. So they're just playing that. They're all looking at their phones. Then it ends, and they're like, that Papa John's was too expensive. There you go. The state of what is that goddamn thing called? The state of the Union. There it was. That Papa John's sucked. I paid $80 for that. Tim Pool should have done the whole thing where he's like, you know what? There's 6 people here, and I noticed that guy had a couple extra slices, so if everybody could just Venmo me $10, but that guy 12. Just an hour of that extra after just sitting looking at their phones through the
That's literally what fucking happened, though.
Just an hour of quibbling over how to divide the Papa John's check, or as I call it, Papa Toilets.
I've had over 40 pizzas in the last 30 days.
Jesus, John. Good God, John. What the hell is with that, man? I'm Papa John, urging you to cut your meat. Well, guys, there we go. My heart goes out to Tim. I hope that he works out that bill.
A lot has changed in America in the past 30 years. We got the internet. You can't joke about anything anymore because of cancel culture. And of course,
Cancel
America's
culture?
roads have become infested with
Did he say cancel culture?
I hope so.
Was he trying to say it funny, or did he just leave that take in because it was better than the rest? It's cold out, you know? Like, fuck recording in the cold. Let me tell you, it fucking sucks. This shit sucks. Doing a walk like he's doing in the fucking cold, fuck this. So, he's allowed to say cancel culture. I just want to know if it's a joke or not.
change in America in the past 30 years. We got the internet. You can't joke about anything anymore because of cancel culture. And of course, America's roads have become infested with glorified tanks. See, not so long ago, almost every car on the road was a car. Auto manufacturers were mostly focused on trying to get good gas mileage, and cars like this were off-road vehicles for outdoors enthusiasts and men who wanted to feel like a big boy. Nowadays, the majority of the vehicles on the road are SUVs, which might not have been a problem, except for they get worse gas mileage, they produce more pollution, they're heavier and do more damage to the roads and bridges they drive on, and I guess this is relevant, they are murdering the absolute hell out of both pedestrians and people in smaller vehicles. And it would be one thing if Americans just kept demanding bigger and bigger cars. It would still suck, it would just kind of be our fault, you know? But the reason everyone's mom is driving a monster truck is mostly because car companies, specifically American car companies, make way more money selling an SUV than selling a car. And it's not just because they can charge more for them. Due to a loophole in the 1970s, SUVs don't have to hit the same standards as cars because SUVs are regulated as non-passenger work vehicles, like for farms and construction sites, and it's such a crazy story, we made a whole episode about it. Hi, I'm Raleigh Williams, a guy with a climate science and policy degree, and whatever the opposite of a car fetish is. And this is a video about how all the cars in America became tanks. Welcome to Climate Town.
Like, why would you not want the Hilux? You know? Why do you have an American version of the perfect
That is
truck?
true.
You know?
That is
Why?
very true. It does not make sense. Like, why wouldn't you take a Hilux? It's a way better option.
All right, hearken yourselves back to the distant past of the 1970s. Pants technology was at an all-time high, and car ownership had exploded. Almost half of all the cars in the entire world were in America. That's a stat you can be proud of. And all those cars ran on good, low-cost gasoline easily imported from a Middle Eastern oil cartel known as OPEC.
Oh my God, bro.
He said cartel.
No. This is literally what I was telling you about the other day. What I was ranting about, how all they had to do was make Americans stand in line. Remember that whole rant I went on about OPEC and how the Shah really wasn't a friend of Israel? That's what this video is about.
Interesting.
In 1973, the U.S. backed Israel in the Yom Kippur War, and OPEC decided they weren't going to give America any gasoline anymore, which led to a massive...
Called it. That's all I needed to hear. Right when he said OPEC, I immediately... This is what I was literally fucking telling you about.
nationwide gasoline shortage that looked a little something like this.
Oh no, they're out! They're in lines! Oh no! This was enough. This is all that needed to happen. This was more pressure for the fucking Palestinians than ever happened since. All they had to do is make them wait in line. And now Iran is like, don't bomb us or we'll close the Strait of Hormuz. And that would hurt China, I guess. Like, what an erosion of power. Like, fuck the Shah and all. But, like, the Ayatollah is fucking pathetic. You know what I mean?
I'm just laughing at in the middle of this rant, I spread my religion and it said plus 200 goth girl spit, and I'm fucking losing my mind. But no, it's 100% correct. Like, it's so funny that this is the video that you've put on the list. Because I saw this one as well. Maybe I put it there. That it's funny that this comes up like 2 days after we spoke about this. Because I'm pretty sure it was the other day.
Yeah.
No, they did not.
It's a quarter to 9. What are you doing in line?
Told us.
What are you?
This is ridiculous. I can go on disability. I got to wear 2 splints.
It turns out America completely falls apart without gasoline, which was annoying, and it was also a national security risk. If a foreign government could just cut off our gasoline supply all william-nilliam, then we wouldn't be able to pursue the American dream of doing whatever we wanted with no consequences. And since cars were averaging about 13.5 miles per gallon, Congress decided to use some good old-fashioned government regulation to force car manufacturers to increase the average fuel economy of their vehicles. So in 1975, they passed the Energy Policy and Conservation Act, which included a section known as the CAFE Standards, which stands for Corporate Average Fuel Economy. These standards require the average gas miles for all the cars in the company's fleet to be 27.5 miles per gallon by 1985. So
That
while
is
American
3
auto manufacturers
kilometers
may not have
a
enjoyed being
fucking
forced to make
liter.
better cars, American consumers were extremely
3 kilometers
on board
a
with
liter.
prioritizing fuel economy.
Not
Here's
real
a car
measurements.
salesman
Less
on
than
the brink of
500
tears, talking
meters
about the
per
state of
kilometer,
customers
like
in a
per liter.
fuel-constrained
That's
America.
fucking
What sort of things do
awful.
Imaginary measurements to me.
Gas mileage.
I get 450 kilometers from 15 liters on my motorbike.
The smallest Pinto that we sell, or the Mazda.
That's
the other day, a lady
insane.
came in
Hey,
with
that's
her
the car
fur
that
coat,
blows up when it got
rings
hit
and
in
her
the back.
jewelry, and her 3 big heavy friends, and they want to see a Mazda station wagon, which is a small car.
Was that a
The 3 of them couldn't get into the car at one time.
Rotary?
They were stuffing them in the door, and
Rotary?
they were just sitting scrunched up in there, and they couldn't drive the car even. But this is what she
RS3
wanted
wagon.
because she was concerned
Best
about
car
the gas
ever made.
mileage.
And that could have been the end of this video if it weren't for a little thing called the light truck loophole. See, cars may have been most of the vehicles on the streets, but there were also trucks that farmers and workers would use to grow your food and carry your picket fence, haul your construction equipment. That's a much better example. And these were considered non-passenger work vehicles. Because people weren't driving them to and from their marketing job, they were being used for work. These guys had first been classified as a different kind of vehicle back when the EPA was trying to get all that pesky lead out of the air that was pickling our grandparents' brains.
Nationwide, 3 million young children, 1 out of every 6, have blood lead levels high enough to impair mental development.
They focused the regulations on passenger vehicles rather than work vehicles. And the CAFE standards use this same logic. Ooh. See? That's a truck! And the CAFE standards use this same logic to give light-duty trucks a break on gas mileage. So now, in addition to being allowed to pollute more and have worse safety standards, non-passenger work vehicles would only have to get 20.5 miles per gallon by 1987. So of these two categories, which one do you think the SUV would fall into? Well, it's kind of a trick question, because at the time, SUVs didn't really exist, at least not by that name. They were essentially off-road pickup trucks with a little hard hat on top, and since they were for climbing over rocks and not hauling your kids to school, they were also classified as non-passenger work vehicles. And don't get me wrong, this was not some kind of poison pill that the auto industry snuck into the...
Okay.
Do what now?
So, I am going to just demonstrate some things here, right? So, I kind of agree with him that the SUV thing is ridiculous, okay? So, I just want to show some examples of some things from back in the day before any of these EPA regulations granted, which could easily work for the working reasons along with maintaining appropriate mileage, which is a weird metric to go by either way, right? So, in Australia, we came up with this neat little thing called the Ute. And, they look like this. Now I'm going to have to screen share it, and once it's done, it'll be... Well, I mean, you see the Ute right on the screen, right? You know? There's the Ute. Not bad. Normal car with a fucking tray. Americans had these as well. It was called the El Camino. Right? The Chevy El Camino. Car people know this, right? Look, an American Ute. Crazy. Holy shit. Are you telling me that there's already a solution to this problem and it's called the fucking Ute? Do you know how many Australians have used this on farms for decades? Decades. Only now, when the Hilux has become more useful and Utes have stopped being produced, is why people are going towards these trade light trucks, right? So the really cool thing about these cars, so let's go with the Holden Sandman. And I'm sure you guys had panel vans as well, right? So I'm sure you guys had panel vans as well. So this is the panel van. Oh no, give me a second.
Pedo van.
So these
Ding dong.
These are a panel van. Okay? It's a Ute with a thing on the top.
Ding dong.
These have a 1-ton capacity.
Ding dong.
These can carry a ton of shit in the back. A literal ton of shit in the back. The Ute also
what kind of
1-tonners for the purpose of being working cars. Now, these were...
What kind of shit?
Any kind of shit.
What
Horse
kind of
shit, cow shit.
Yeah.
Dog shit. Whatever you want. So, these were expressly made for the purpose of being
in a world of
working
shit.
vehicles. Okay? Now, this is a Mazda from the 1970s that had a 2-cylinder engine in it. Granted, it's the Rotary, and that's,
Yeah, well, we went to the moon.
being a little cheeky, this was
Have you
made
been to the moon?
only for the American market.
Didn't think so.
Made only for the American market, this thing. Alright? So,
what do I do with
America
pastures?
literally has had utes before. America has literally had the ute as a concept before. Yet, for some fucking reason, Americans never took on to the idea of a fucking V8 manual with light, like, fuck all over the rear axle. Do you know how many fucking burnouts you can do? Do you know that? Do you understand the kind of skids that you can do with this
Do you
shit?
know what I'm saying?
Do you understand?
No.
You ever done... Americans love the station wagon. They are rear-wheel drive and light over the rear axle. Imagine that, but open.
Can you stop yelling? Or at least back up a little?
So, like, this is what I don't understand.
Fucking perfect,
And now-
yes.
And now...
I'm a detective.
Now you can get Hiluxes and smaller utes with electric engines, hybrids, and 4-cylinder turbos. There's a fucking solution. 4-cylinder diesel turbos. Has as much pull as you fucking need, can carry what you need, and does what you need. You don't need a 7-liter V8. You
Yeah, I'm
don't need
following.
it. You don't
I totally
need a
understand everything that's
7-liter
happening right now.
V8 Cummins diesel. As fucking awesome as they are.
I heard come.
That's a fucking
I'm
truck
back
engine.
on board. We talking about come now?
Leave it in a truck. And when I say truck, I'm talking about actual trucks, not big utes. Fucking Americans.
Come.
I'm only... It pisses me off as well that the Americans have fucking never taken off on the ute, because this was America only. This cannot be found anywhere else. Do you understand how cool this fucking thing is? I'm so annoyed. There's two things Australia loves.
we're sending the
And we're
ding dongs.
moving on.
He's getting ding donged.
I know. There's two things Australians love. It's fucking rotaries and utes, and we never got this. Why? Side tangent. Continue. There's your solution.
Legislation at the last second so they could flood the streets with SUVs the second Congress turned their back. See, Detroit was dominated by the big three automakers, GM, Ford, and Chrysler. But there was also a Ringo, a fourth auto company known as American Motors Corporation, and they made
Jeep for the person who wants to leave roads far behind. Tell trails to get lost.
All you need is the Jeep. It's got guts. Rugged Jeep guts.
See, AMC needed to keep up with the big three, and they were worried that the R&D required to hit passenger vehicle standards might be enough to put them out of business. So they lobbied like hell to get the Jeep classified as a work truck. And that's not just me guessing that. Here's an actual quote from the chairman of AMC at the time. We made
Resident
damn
Evil?
sure
No,
they were classified
not even
as
close.
trucks. We lobbied like hell. They lobbied like hell. Now the EPA
Did
had
you see
a choice. They could force.
Did you see the clip that I showed? I gotta go find that now.
Jeep to comply and risk putting a bunch of hard-working American auto workers out of a job in a pretty critical swing state. Or they could give a small car company a break. I mean, how could this possibly come back to bite us a few decades down the road? So the EPA caved and put Jeeps in the light truck category. According to Eric Stork, Deputy Assistant Administrator of the EPA, we had to find a way to keep the Clean Air Act from being blamed for putting AMC out of
did
business.
all that,
So we reached
and then
for the
left
truck chassis
instead of
definition. So a
pressing
line
Shift
was
Enter.
drawn.
What a piece
Pickup
of
trucks
shit.
are work trucks. Pickup trucks with a little hat on the back, also a work truck. And then Nothing happened for about a decade. I mean, sure, there were some pre-SUVs kicking around, but they were a tiny portion of the vehicle market, and they were really designed for hunting or driving around in the woods. But all of that was about to change.
Experience it for yourself. Get in. Only Cherokee gives you a choice of 2 or 4 doors. Only Cherokee has room for 5.
Okay.
The fuck was that?
It's that I'm pulling up the fucking Resident Evil clip.
The one, this one. Horse archers.
Hello.
He came in.
Break your butts.
Oh. Who's there? Get him.
And then there's this, and I realized this is an umbilical cord on the ground. Right? Where are we going? What did we just get? What did we just get? The quality on. I'm like, bad texture. I've never been more scared in my life, I promise you, bro.
Hysterical.
The all-new Jeep Cherokee is here with seating for 5.
And like, you know what's funny is like now that like it happened, I do remember hearing about this, you know? But like I had
forgotten about it.
Yeah, yeah. And like looking down and realizing that it's umbilical cords, like and it comes at you on the stairs. Like, fuck off. On the stairs? I'd immediately fucking break my neck.
That's right, it's the 1984 Jeep Cherokee, the first of its kind, non-passenger work vehicle, passenger family vehicle. And auto riders at the time were completely confused. It's a little hard to get your mind wrapped around the Cherokee's mission in life, but Jeep tries to help by calling it Sport Wagon. It's a station wagon with extra functional overtones, an American car in Oshkosh overalls, part car, part truck. By the way, the writer of that article, a young Michael Jordan. Just when you think you know a guy, he's putting up 30 points a night on the court and then coming home to write insightful automotive articles. Wow, quadruple threat. Almost out of nowhere, Jeep shocked the auto industry by selling like crazy. In 1980, SUVs were just 2% of the market, and by 1990, that number was 7%. And mid-sized SUVs like the Jeep Cherokee had grown by 30x. And on top of that, because the Jeep was regulated as a non-passenger work vehicle, you could save a ton of money on assembly costs. If you could save 30% off the cost by not meeting the safety standards, it could make a project a whole lot more attractive.
Hey.
Yikes. That's a real quote from an actual Jeep executive. And ordinarily, they
found
might not have been
someone.
so candid. But that quote, and honestly a ton of other stuff from this video,
Her scout
is from
found
High and
someone
Mighty
we
by
have
Keith Bradshear. Keith was the Detroit bureau
emissaries
chief
in.
for the New York Times in the 90s, which means he had incredible access to
I
the
don't know
U.S.
where her
automakers.
fucking capital
The assumption
is.
at
She
the
said we
time was that if you're an
exchanged
auto
capitals, I
writer,
think.
you're on the side of the auto industry. If you're some kind of environmental writer flying in from New York City,
It'll
you're
show
going
up
to get the
next turn.
company line. But if you're in Detroit, you're on the
okay.
side of the automakers, the
You're
car
right.
team. And auto executives were more than willing to talk to the friendly press.
The chief financial officer for General Motors, when I think about that, I think about how many zeros do you have to deal with? A huge industrial corporation, a lot of big numbers, huh? That's right.
But then Keith Bradshear published this book, and my God, they must have been so pissed. It's absolutely crammed full of great stuff. It's a great read. Go read it. And now, back to the video. And as the highly profitable Jeep sales grew, the big three automakers were getting a little jealous. See, they had dominated the American market back in the 1960s, but foreign car manufacturers were steadily eating their lunch by selling American drivers more fuel-efficient vehicles. GM, Ford, and Chrysler saw these big, bulky SUVs as a great way to recoup their lost profits, and they released their own non-passenger work vehicle passenger family vehicles. Well, not Chrysler. Chrysler just bought Jeep, but you know, you get the idea. And all of this was happening just in time for the richest generation in the history of America to enter their prime buying years. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the boomers.
Boo! Boo!
Awful people. As the boomers started having kids, the usual choice of minivan or
5 turns.
station wagon
How you
just
feeling?
wasn't gonna cut it for them.
How's your era?
I'm close. 7. It's doable.
I mean, sure, those cars got great safety and gas mileage and could fit a ton of passengers and cargo, but they're not cool, you know? Boomers wanted to be cool and tough and rugged. You know, welcome to the 90s.
Welcome to the 90s, and welcome to a way to explore new horizons. Introducing the new 4-door Explorer from Ford. Explore more total room for people and cargo than any competitor.
Have you driven a Ford lately?
Have you driven a Ford lately? We have to cut that. Jesus Christ. Wow, what an unconfident jingle they have. We know our Fords used to suck, okay? We made bad cars and we're sorry, but lately we've been making way bigger cars. Check them out. And also, the Explorer part is to explore the inside of the car. They're not even pretending to market to these guys anymore. Now, it's all about this guy.
It's just my love machine, and I won't drive nothing but my Ford. Yeah, baby, it's just my love machine. It's my love
Americans are very
That is not the
strange.
face of a guy who's going
What
off-road
in
in
the
that
fuck
Ford Explorer. And I bet
was
you
that
think I
ad?
don't like his dancing, but I fucking love that dancing. He's trying stuff, he's going for it. He might not be that good, but he's funny in this ad, and he's the most famous guy in his office after this comes out. Are you the most famous person in your office? I didn't fucking think so, so don't criticize this man's dancing. And also, we don't have time to get into it, but there's this lovely little Firestone tire glamour shot here, and Firestone tires killed a whole ton of people. And like I said, we don't have time to get into it. But eventually, they just drop this whole thing and they go all in on marketing work trucks to families.
Okay, so maybe our 95 Chevy Blazer hasn't been to the edge of a cliff or gone pounding through muddy terrain or blazed a trail through unexplored territory. But it does handle 2 active kids quite nicely. Off-roading's just half the story. Chevy Blazer's a great family vehicle.
And this family member wouldn't mind driving once in a while.
Who are we kidding? It's just a big-ass family car with a completely pissed husband because he's not allowed to drive it. I watched this a couple times and I don't fully get this guy's deal, but I feel confident in saying, this guy, right? Anyway, between 1990 and 2000, car companies increased their SUV marketing budget by 9x. And in the year 2000, they spent $1.5 billion marketing SUVs. That is so much money to get people to buy these massive, big-ass, huge-ass, family-ass cars. Now, there are about 1 billion of these ads out there, but I do have a favorite, and it's this one.
What is this?
Chevy Suburban.
You have been warned? She doesn't like me.
The new Chevy Blazer with the driver control system.
I was wrong.
In an insecure world.
This woman sees and
That
possibly
was
causes
insane.
multiple life-threatening accidents, does not stop for any of them, nearly runs a pack of cyclists off the road, almost gets final destinationed by a log truck. Also, she could race home at top speed to check the mail. I'm not saying she's a sociopath, but I do think if you looked into her brain, there'd be a lot of lead poisoning inside of it.
1 out of every 6 have blood lead level.
And I should just point this out, SUVs are a terrible car for this kind of reckless driving. SUVs in the 90s were extremely prone to rollovers, so much so that they had to add a rollover test to the safety standards in the US because it wasn't something they were very concerned about before the SUV came onto the scene. But through all these ads about off-roading, freewheeling SUVs, driving through the mud, conquering the tops of peaks, and taking friends to a fun gathering on a plateau, the reality was not even close to that. Here's a quote from a Ford marketing manager in the era where the Ford Explorer became one of the best-selling vehicles in the United States.
Oh my God!
SUVs are about image. It's about who the customer is and who the customer wants to be. The only time those SUVs are going to be off-road is when they miss the driveway at 3 a.m.
Boom, Billy. Too bad they're not worth era score now.
In just 6 years, SUVs went from
they're
being
only worth era
5%
score
of
in the
luxury
early
vehicle
era.
markets to 50% by 1996. It used to be BMWs and Mercedes and Porsches, but now rich Americans wanted massive four-wheel behemoths. And the richest, most Americanist Americans wanted the biggest, assest cars ever.
It can scale an 18-inch wall, plow its way up a 60% grade, wade through 2 feet of water, muck, or mud, and plow through 3-foot snowdrifts. It's not a car. It's not a truck. It's a
Hummers came from a company called AM General that split off from Jeep because they wanted to focus on military vehicles. Then they got a $1 billion contract from the US government to replace all those little girl Jeeps with actual Humvees. And when the SUV market took off, they unleashed their weapons of war on the US suburbs. Apparently they rushed so hard to get the street-legal Hummer out to millionaires that half the cars in this ad still have guns on top. And if you look at the back seat, there's a dining room table in the middle, because that's where the soldier is supposed to stand for the gun. The Hummer H1 got less than 10 miles to the gallon. And according to this Guardian article, it was more like 4 in city traffic. Oh, also, it can do 0 to 60 in 20 seconds. 20. I know that doesn't feel like that long, but this is 20 seconds. Don't skip this part. Just earnestly imagine what it would be like to be flooring your H1 Hummer for 20 full seconds to get up to 5 miles an hour under the highway limit. But the Terminator loved it, the auto industry loved it, and within a few years, GM bought the rights to make as many different kinds of Hummers as their hearts desired. And according to GM marketing, Hummers tend to appeal to people who never performed military service, but wished they had. Good Lord, another devastating burn on their own customers. They also felt that Hummers would do well with rugged individualists, and that rugged individualists were people who really sought out peer approval. My God,
it's funny
you can't
they
come
called
back
it
from
Hummer.
that. and things are about to get a whole lot worse. But first, you know what the opposite of a Hummer is? Subscribing to us on Patreon. Oh yeah, baby, it's one of the coldest shoots in Climate Town history, but we're out here on location trying to give you the scoop about SUVs for absolutely free,
sucks
we
out
think
there.
it's an important story
And
for people
that's
to
why
know
he was
about.
allowed to
The
say
better we
what
understand
did
how
he
we got
say?
into this mess, the better equipped we'll be to get out of it, and we just thought that's important to not put behind a paywall. And how are we able to afford all this? Because I'm fabulously wealthy! And the reason we're able to afford this is because of our supporters
I'm
on
letting it run.
Patreon. So if that's you, thank you so much. Seriously, you're the best. And if you'd like to be part of the engine that
It's like
keeps Climate
PBS.
Town alive and independent and out on the streets, you could consider joining Patreon as well for something like $5 a month. And we will make it worth your while, my friend. We give you exclusive behind-the-scenes clips, footage of petty arguments we have about reality TV, footage from our live show.
It goes rattlesnake, cobra, the cell phone game snake, and that's it. I can't name any other snakes, but rattlesnake is number one.
And even access to the Climate Town landline. That is a real phone that sits on my desk. You get the number, you can call it, and if I'm around, I will answer it. The conversation will go whatever direction you choose. I'm normal. I'm being normal on the line, but people are calling it and trying to get weird, but I took
That's
$5,000
hilarious.
worth of improv classes. I will get weird. I'm not gonna back down just because
That's
you
so
called
funny.
me, man. The call will go whatever direction we want. And if any of that sounds good to
You're
you and
asking
you want
for
to
it,
support
brother.
us, please check us out at our Patreon
Well-
page. Link in the description.
You know who I really want to fucking interview? Really fucking bad? John from John Breaks Bad News.
It would be an interesting guy to talk to. Hover. Have you next turned?
But just remember, I love you. And we're back! And if you're just joining us now, go back to the beginning of the video. You're missing so much context. But if you don't have time for that, then I guess a series of
That's
factors
funny.
led to an incredible bonanza of SUV sales in America. In 1990, Americans bought 700,000 SUVs. But by 2001, we were buying 3.5 million SUVs every single year. And by 2002, light trucks officially outsold passenger vehicles for the first time in America.
Check out the all-new 2002 Ford Explorer. It now offers seating for 7 with available third row, a new independent rear suspension, a lower step-in height, and wider stance.
And just in case you forgot, all of these are still getting classified as a work truck.
And like, and like, just like the fucking, like, I don't know. It's basically at this point, it's like China. It really is copying us at that game too. It's like they're just doing what we have done with these trucks and patriotism with their vehicles. You know.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, they are. I didn't even think about it like that. That's funny.
Aren't using that available third row for taking kids to soccer practice. These are for work. All those passengers are just blue-collar contractors on their way to the job site. They don't need to get good gas mileage because they're for work. I mean, they don't need rigorous safety standards. Poor, marginal, acceptable, who cares? People aren't driving these around, workers are. And car companies made damn sure the government remembered that. When the US added a luxury tax on vehicles over $30,000 in 1990, not on work trucks, baby. What about when SUVs became 50% of the luxury vehicle market? Think of the farmers, we're gonna starve. Or what about the gas guzzler tax that was supposed to do exactly what the name says? This is a work truck, Jackson. You can't put it on my SUV. But then Clinton and Gore got elected. And those guys set their sights on the CAFE standards.
Today,
Walking on a snowbank
I am honored to announce the
is a very
boldest
interesting
steps
choice.
in a generation to clean the air we breathe by improving the cars we drive.
They were long on leadership and short on shorts. And they did manage to get SUV CAFE standards changed
out
from
of breath. It's so
20.5 miles
funny.
per gallon to 20.7 miles per gallon. My God, our boys got fleeced. And the thing with CAFE standards is it's an average across your fleet. which means car companies could try to like sneak in more fuel-efficient cars to the light truck category to raise the average, and that's how we got this.
What the?
Chrysler PT Cruiser. You've never seen anything like it.
And look, I know this is starting to sound like a conspiracy theory. I mean, maybe Chrysler just wanted to make a car that looks like it used to play the cello. But then we found this quote from a Chrysler spokesperson. The primary advantage is CAFE. Trucks have inherently larger, more powerful engines because they have to be more capable of hauling. Having the smaller, more fuel-efficient 4-cylinder PT Cruiser classified as a truck helps the company meet its CAFE requirement. Okay, hang on. Great quote. The headline of this article says critics say, but then the person it's referring to is the Chrysler spokesperson. That's not critics. They're not wondering. That's the official party line. Whatever. Anyway, with the blast of SUVs, average gas mileage in the US actually went down in the 90s despite a bunch of new technology. And if you're wondering why the EPA didn't step in harder on SUVs, perhaps this quote from a top EPA official at the time will shed some light on things.
Can't wait.
We had to find a way to keep the Clean Air Act from being blamed for, I'm sorry, that's the EPA from 1973 again. Sorry, the EPA in 1997 didn't rein in SUVs because we don't want to kill the goose that lays the golden eggs for the domestic industry. Oh, awesome. So it's kind of just the same. And by the way, I looked up the goose that laid the golden eggs, and it's one of Aesop's fables. And I say one of because that dude is credited with over 700 goddamn fables. I mean, we all know The Tortoise and the Hare, The Boy Who Cried Wolf, but there are literal hundreds of Aesop deep cuts. I'm talking The Cat as Physician and the Hens, or The Youngsters in the Butcher Shop. Oh, and then The Cat is Back as Physician.
I don't know anything about the story, and I don't actually care about the story. But the Beowulf manuscript is pretty fucking interesting. Like,
okay,
how they had it's a very interesting like artifact. You know, if they just found that shit one day and they're like, "This is a good fucking story. Who wrote this shit?" We don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Physician in Physician and Sick Man. You got the fox and the stork, the frogs desiring a king, the milkmaid and her pail, the old man and death, that's a scary one, or the erotic thriller, The Trumpeter Taken Captive. There are hundreds of Aesop fables. I guess what I'm trying to say is please stop making Star Wars. Anyway, the goose is famous because golden eggs are really valuable, and SUVs were that for the auto industry. Now, I could throw a ton of numbers at you, but I think this single Ford factory really sums things up. This
Holy
factory
shit.
was making massive SUVs like
Bunch
this
of
one
tribal
for Ford,
villages
and in
and
1998,
barbs.
this one building made $3.7 billion in profit. That's more than all of the Walmarts combined in that same year. SUVs were so ridiculously profitable that this building made that $3.7 billion profit on just $11 billion in sales. It took Walmart 10 times that amount, $118 billion in sales, to make almost that much profit. But even though SUVs are way more profitable than cars, and the auto industry was pivoting as fast as they could, people were still buying cars. Sure, they'd tailed off, but half of all sales were still boring, less profitable, cat as physician cars. But what if instead of cars, those were SUVs?
Oh, she's sending
Introducing the
missionaries.
crossover.
Do you love what an SUV, a minivan, and a luxury sedan each have to offer?
I've got
I took Exodus of the Evangelist, so can you let me convert a couple of your cities?
No!
Let me.
No, fuck off!
Because while the massive SUVs that dominated the 90s
I took
were built
Exodus
on a
of the
pickup
Evangelist.
truck
You can
frame,
go fuck yourself.
crossovers start
Go
with
convert a
the
city
frame
state,
and then
bitch.
squeeze the SUV on top of that. Toyota took the Corolla and made the RAV4. Honda took the Civic
Go
and
into
made
the
CR-V.
the
They are
vacant
lighter
area
and
in the
more
northeast, and I'll
fuel-efficient
go
than
to
larger
that.
SUVs,
Listen, I
but
will
just like the
fucking
PT
kill you.
Cruiser, they get lumped in with light-duty
Do
trucks,
not start a
so they
religious
get to
war
dance
with me. I
around
will
the
not fuck
stricter
around.
passenger car regulations.
Your
And all the
religion will
marketing
disappear
money that
very
drove
quickly.
rich boomers
I
to
just
buy
want a fucking
Escalades and
golden
Lincoln
age.
Navigators
Other than
set their
that, I don't
kids
give a
up
Go
to dream of
convert
owning
some
their
shit
own
then.
SUVs. But no generation
Settle
since
cities.
the boomers has had anywhere near that level of wealth, so they'd have to mix
Go
in some
convert
of the
Sweden.
fun-sized SUVs. There was a brief shining moment in 2009. Well, not
Sweden doesn't
shining.
even
Actually,
have
it was the Great
religion.
Recession.
My people
They're
have been in this game
heathens.
for 25 years, and they are losing their jobs, and these firms are going to go out of business, and he's nuts. They're nuts. They know nothing.
I specifically set myself
But
up to
America's
get
auto
the
manufacturers
Exodus
had dug
golden
themselves
age.
into a big gas-guzzling hole, and high gas prices were killing their sales so hard.
The U.S. auto industry is in dire straits, and its leaders are asking Congress for billions of dollars in loans.
And a young
Roll
Barack
Congress.
Obama might have been able to strong-arm them into making
Trade
regular
routes
cars
sent to
again.
chosen
We
player.
cannot continue to excuse poor decisions. We cannot make the survival of our auto industry dependent on an unending flow of
What yield do you want?
taxpayer dollars.
And for a brief second, we did shift away from making SUVs.
Food one.
But then oil prices dropped again. Car manufacturers
that?
said, fuck you, and we
Agrarian?
found ourselves in
I
the
think so, the
golden
green
age
one.
of the crossover
Whatever
SUV.
Cathoker is.
Bigger, higher, worse gas mileage than regular cars, but again, much more profitable for auto manufacturers. According to Bob Lutz, a former auto executive, automakers expect the popularity of SUVs to more than offset declines in sedan sales. While it costs an extra $1,000 or so to produce a compact SUV instead of a car built on the same basic frame, buyers are willing to pay $3,000 to $4,000 more for the SUV.
Let's go.
In 2015, SUVs officially became the top-selling vehicle class in the United States, and now 80% of all new car sales.
Also, keep in mind, fucking Nubia's doing a huge missionary push towards us. So you should probably, if you don't have apostles.
Yeah, I'm doing.
are
the
non-passenger
evangelizing now.
work vehicles, which is leaving regular actual cars looking like the girlfriend in the first 5 minutes of a 90s action movie. But you might be thinking, who cares? If everyone's buying up SUVs, then that's what they're gonna have. But the thing is, SUVs and trucks cause a lot of problems for everyone, even if you don't own one. Sometimes,
Yeah.
especially if you don't own one.
They kill kids
America is
and
truly
people.
#1 in the developed world at dying in car crashes. 5 times more people per capita die in car crashes in America than in the United Kingdom. And this wasn't just like a crazy year on the road for America. We were kind of in the middle of the pack through the 1990s, but starting in the early 2000s, Americans and their heavy-ass non-passenger work vehicles have broken away from the pack and are heading for the hills, taking off like a glorious airplane right into, what's the y-axis again? Deaths per million people. Oh, shit. In a fun little ironic twist, one of the primary reasons Americans give for wanting to buy an SUV is because every other car on the road is an SUV already, and if they don't have something big, they're gonna find themselves under the wheel of somebody else's non-passenger work vehicle. And you know what? They might be right. There's a thing called crash compatibility that requires the bumper of a car to be no higher than 20 inches off the ground. Perfect for when you're crashing into another car. But
Crashing
since
out.
SUVs aren't cars and are not required to have that 20-inch bumper, when a car crashes into a not car, the lower car bumper acts more like a ramp in a fucking Dukes of Hazzard stunt.
My I had a fucking shitty little Saturn, and fucking somebody stole a car during a blizzard,
my
and
God.
crashed it into my car, and my car ended up on top of their car. It happened on fucking New Year's, right? So the tow lot was closed. My insurance wouldn't fucking pay for 2 days.
Epic.
My car had nothing wrong with it. The cop just insisted on towing it, and they didn't show up until like 4 o'clock in the morning. I was like, I literally told them when I was on the phone, I walked over and I brushed off the license plate to read the license plate, and the license plate fell off, and I said, "This vehicle's stolen."
You did.
Yeah, because it was stolen.
The cops couldn't figure it out.
No, they just didn't care. And the guy came over. He's like, "Man, rough night," because people are fucking. It's snowing. People are getting in accidents. It's like, bro, this is literally like a stolen vehicle.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't
Couldn't
you
give a
want to go to the
single
stolen vehicle before you went to like some dumb shit?
No, it's New Year's. Who gives a shit?
I know, right?
And it almost goes without saying, but pedestrians are also getting the molasses murdered out of them by bigger vehicles with higher bumpers and lower visibility. A pedestrian unlucky enough to get hit by an SUV or truck is 41% more likely to die than if they had been hit by a car going the exact same speed. SUVs have gotten so big that drivers can't even see in front of the vehicle. You've heard of backing over something? Well, the latest trend is fronting over, and here's an incredible clip about a lady with her Chevy Tahoe.
I don't feel that I tend to have too many blind spots with it.
Haven Hutchins drives a Chevy Tahoe.
We love the room.
She agreed to a test to alert us the moment she sees a child. So with the help of family and neighbors, we lined up one child.
No.
Then another. Then another.
I can't see any of them yet.
We added in a few more.
I can't see anyone still.
They got an entire Pee Wee baseball team in front of this woman's car before she was able to see, I'm gonna guess, the catcher. And the years of misclassifying these obvious passenger vehicles as work trucks
I love his commitment to
has
the
taken
bit.
its toll on the environment. Because of the gap in fuel
Well, it's like
efficiency,
it's
SUV
like
drivers
unusually snowy in New York, so I think that it's like they thought it would just be funny.
burn 20% more
Dude, I
gasoline
want
than cars.
to fuck him.
That's the
so
equivalent
hard. I don't know
of
about
pouring
you.
a full beer out every time you buy a six-pack forever.
1 out of every 6.
And because America consumes roughly
this is so hot
376
to me.
million gallons of
Like,
gasoline
tell me shit
every
I don't
single
know
day,
about, Daddy.
we are really pouring one out for the friends who couldn't make it here. That's more childhood asthma-causing particulate matter in the air, more planet-warming gas in the atmosphere, more heart disease and health problems, all because of this. Now, EVs don't have the same emissions or particulate matter problems, but they've been sucked into the bigger and heavier arms race all the same. Of the top 10 best-selling EVs in 2025, 7 were SUVs,
You're nowhere
1
near
is
me.
a truck,
Fuck
1 is a
off,
this
lady.
thing, that's a goose, that's not involved, all of which require a whole lot more rare earth metals for their bigger and heavier batteries and take a lot more time to stop when
You
they're
see
about
the
to hit
dog
a
that
pedestrian.
keeps trying to be
And
friends
to
with
make
Goose
matters
every
just
day?
a little
And the
bit
Goose
worse,
just starts
car
fucking,
companies
like,
have figured
ripping
out
it
they
apart.
can get people to buy more
It's
expensive
like a big.
vehicles.
It's like a one of the dogs that you have for farms. You know those big.
Yeah.
What are those dogs called? You know the farm YouTuber. You see that guy? Burmese Mountain Dog.
Jesus fucking! Would not have even been close
Then they're
to
comfort-
guessing that from the shit that you said.
The
Be
dogs for farms.
More vague, please.
The dogs for farms, bro.
German Shepherds?
No.
Border Collies? Kelpie?
No.
Australian Shepherds? Any Shepherd? Bloodhound? Be specific. That literally didn't help at all.
I know. I was just thinking out loud, bro. Would you rather me just sit here silently? I'm
You
trying
know what
to
I would have
remember.
said? The diggiest dog. And if people knew what that is, they would know exactly what kind of dog I'm talking about.
I'm trying to find this shit. Yes. You're gonna laugh at this Google search that got it to come up. You know what I'm gonna read you what I legit wrote. You ready? Duck farmer, but I missed the C and put DUK. And it still came up. All right, that's
awesome.
This channel right here. This is one of the best channels on YouTube, bro.
Release the
This
Kraken!
dog. You see this type of dog?
That is not a Burmese fucking mountain dog.
What? This is Great Pyrenees. I think.
Pyrenees. Yes. Yes.
Do you see why I needed to see the dog to remember what it was?
That's hilarious.
Anyway, it's this type of dog, and it's just trying to like do the submission thing to the geese, and the geese head is just through the fence, and it's just grabbing the nape of the dog, just going ape shit on it. And the dog's so sad because it just wants to be friends with the goose. Because like these ones specifically are really good with birds.
Okay.
Comfortable with by simply extending the loan out to 7 years. This lowers the monthly payment and essentially tricks customers into buying more expensive vehicles than they can afford. And look, I don't know a lot about financial crises, but when I see headlines like late car payments are at a 15-year high and Americans are drowning in auto loan debt, it does not give me a lot of confidence that we're going to suddenly be able to afford these sometimes $100,000 vehicles. But here we are. We are surrounded by SUVs, and I'm out here telling you about it even though it's 8 degrees in New York, because these monstrous hunks of metal somehow make Chris Farley's actual cousin, Ford CEO Jim Farley, $25 million a year. This is so stupid, but it's happening and it's getting worse. So what are we gonna do?
I agree. Go back to making the Ford Focus.
Honestly, this one's a bit of a doozy. I mean, there are already so many SUVs and trucks already driving around.
You mean the car that got a recall?
Every car manufacturer completely stopped making them. It would still take
I don't know. The
decades
Focus
to
has
get them all off.
the RS, and the RS
So I think
is
one way we can
one of the best
backtrack
cars ever
is
made.
just to collectively recognize how fucking crazy it is that our big car arms race has gotten this far. Like, are we okay with regulating the vast majority of the vehicles on the road as non-passenger work vehicles, even though obviously they are not?
Aztecs.
You're an Aztec.
Are we cool with a system where drivers are forced to buy increasingly big
Now
cars
that's a
to
car.
protect themselves from the other oversized cars on the road? Come to think of it, should vehicle safety be measured by how
Pontiac?
protected the driver is? Or should
Whatever.
it maybe consider the occupants of the car that driver is running into? Should Americans be going into more and more debt to afford expensive vehicles that are increasingly becoming the only option at the dealership? I mean, my God, Ford doesn't even make a sedan anymore. I guess what I'm trying to say is that when we spend time
What's a
thinking about the
sedan?
current automotive system
That
we
like a
find
sandwich?
ourselves in, one conclusion becomes inescapably clear. This
That
is not
like
a system
the
built
guy
for
in the
people.
Middle East?
This is a system built for massive
Sedan?
auto manufacturers addicted to increasing profits
When
at
that
the
George Bush
expense
killed?
of the American consumer. So take public transportation
He
and
did the
walk
9/11?
and ride your bike and carpool, but at the very
I will
least,
ride
just
my
start
bike,
noticing
sir.
the ways in which
You're
you've
damn
compromised
straight.
your own life, so that we can prop up these non-passenger work vehicles and the corporations that manufacture them.
I agree.
Because if we don't
Get a
actively
motorbike.
push in the other direction, car companies are going to continue to chip away at our environment, our wallets, and our f***ing lives, so that
And
they
you know
can
what the
get
best
their
part
big
is?
wish,
Ford
which is
doesn't
every
make
man, woman, and child
motorbikes.
in America driving around in a single-use disposable tank with a dining room table in the middle and a gun on top. Now,
I want a car
think
with a gun.
SUVs are dumb and bad, but I am basically an SUV sympathizer compared to my buddy Jason over at Not Just Bikes. You don't need me to tell you about him. He's been making videos for years. I'm sure you've
Is
seen
he a
him.
cyclist?
But now he's making prestige
Makes sense.
television with his brand new series, Day Pass, where he's trying to speed run a different city.
Well, that was fun. That was a neat little video, huh? Wasn't that a neat little video?
I would be very interested to see this cyclist's opinion, because most of the time, when cyclists start talking about this shit, they are the single most insufferable people to ever talk about this subject. Worse than the people who just suck the company of the suck the dick of the companies producing these fucking monstrosities. You seen the F650? It's supposedly a car. It's a literal truck. I think it's a 650.
Hey, I got some dumb bullshit to show you.
It's a bunch of liberal bullshit.
Not even close.
Yep, that's the one. Literal fucking truck.
My son, this
Hi
is
there.
fascism.
This is something I get DM'd about daily, so I thought I'd make a dedicated video. Here's a list of books meant as a general introduction to socialism for those interested.
Oh, I'm ready.
Now, this isn't meant to be an exhaustive list of everything you'll ever need to read ever. It's more of a handful of recommendations that you could knock out in a week or two of reading.
Great.
All these works can be found for free on the Marxist Internet Archive, so check that out if you didn't already
Awesome.
know about it. Otherwise, you can
I
check
just
out
said it
LibGen,
was
which has
fascist.
pretty much every scanned work ever. At least I think so. Starting off with the Mario and Luigi
Oh,
of
you're
Marxism,
fucked.
Marx and Engels
Bitch.
themselves. The first work I'd recommend you start with is The Principles of
Did you
Communism
just say
by
Mario
Engels.
Luigi?
It's set up as
Yeah.
a summary more than anything else, with 25 questions and answers provided.
Like,
it's
bro,
the
you
most
see-
quick and concise.
Bro, you see fucking Pokemon release their version of Animal Crossing?
Did they?
Yeah.
Amazing.
You, like, use the Pokemon to help build the fucking village and shit.
Huh.
Like, the Squirtles water the plants and stuff.
The arguments of the theologians of Goth Girl spit fill the great books, and it becomes the first religion to
Explanation
clarify
of the
belief.
absolute basics.
Okay, but are you racist?
If we're
Are you
updated, this
racist?
would be the
Are you
introductory work of
racist?
Marxism that everybody
I don't
reads
believe
first,
so.
Instead of the
Okay.
Communist Manifesto. The next work is actually
Prove
two
it.
that,
That would
should be
be
read together, and that is Wage Labor and
anti-goth.
Capital and Value,
Can't
Price,
do
and
that.
Profit. Both
Gotta
of these
prove it.
works are precursors of the much larger Capital in 3 volumes, which, although is long, isn't
Goth sounds like pro-whiteface league to me.
It does, doesn't it?
as difficult to read as some people make it out to be. These two essays, though, present the basics of the Marxist analysis of capitalism.
Thanks, Hakeem. I'd rather kill myself than read that fucking shit. Like, I have so much better things to do. You know what I'd rather read, Hakeem? Something really relevant. Hakeem, I'm gonna show you something that you could read right now that is more relevant than anything than you have ever read. Okay? What do you think I'm gonna pull up?
I don't know. It could be anything.
Okay. Do we have get the celebrations ready, okay? The most celebration sound bites that you got, you know, the stuff that... No, that's not a celebration. All right. You ready?
I am a Stegosaurus.
I'm being serious. I'm not fucking
I
around.
don't
You're
have-
gonna want to
we
find
don't have
the right
celebration ones. What do you mean?
What do you mean? You don't have one that you play that's something that's good. You don't have a good one?
Nice.
That's all I got. New one. Hell yeah.
Nice.
This is perfect. When did that drop?
We're doing. It drops every February.
Okay.
We're doing it. The
Now?
next. No, not right now.
I was gonna say.
We're doing the next. Doing the next tier list, okay? Now, hey, was it last one we did a compass?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I was thinking something similar to a compass. All right. But before we even look at a compass, I just want to figure out like an X and a Y, right? And basically what I want to do is create a map of like how powerful a group is now and like the prudential projection they have in the future, and then also have one That's another one that's just states.
Yeah.
And just like talk about what states are going to be more unstable, because it's really more about states in some areas than it is about specific groups. In Africa, it's more about specific groups. But
So is this all categories you've pre-thought of?
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to brainstorm something here, you know? Like, how do we do a projection of, you know, like just like how we like, because before it was a little silly where it's like likelihood of like using a nuke, you know, like, but something that's actually realistic on like a compass plot point is like how effective they are with the current resources
that they have.
And like how long they've been effective. And maybe, you know, okay, what do we have in this one? Bro, Pakistan is above Syria.
Damn. Syria's still on the top though. Pakistan's pretty crazy to be up there.
Syria's gonna get worse.
Oh yeah. Niger.
Yeah, this is the deadliest attack
Burkina
was the
Faso.
ISIS attack in Moscow for them.
Russia, someone not in Africa breaking into the list.
Iran's here too.
Damn. For what reason?
There was a big ISIS attack.
Okay.
Me. Looking for the good stuff about the Nazis.
I wonder if there will be a dedicated page. To it
That's
this time.
they have the dedication in this one is focused on Islamic State affiliates.
Okay.
It seems, which is relevant because it's really the
makes
only
sense.
thing that matters anymore.
Mm-hmm. Damn, the Aromo Cav is fucking great.
Are they? What are they on foot?
No, so
They
the
are on
Aromo
horses?
Cav replaces the Corsa, which uses iron. Doesn't use iron, uses only horses, and has no movement penalty on hills.
That's really good. That's
That's
really good.
really
unit.
fucking good.
If you get that shit with like a COD where you can ignore walls.
Mm.
Look at JNIM. Big down. Big down.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. I can't tell. It's hard to tell the colors.
Okay. Oh, I have NIDA now.
Israel. Israel in the toppies. Okay, the West.
Oh my god, you have so much NIDA in your territory. Just all through that fucking
I
desert.
just researched it, so.
Oh my god, all through that fucking desert is just... Bro, there's literally a triple tile of NIDA. You could get a super mine.
Okay, terrorist attacks in the West by ideology. Hey.
That's
Looks
fucking
good.
crazy how
It's
much
down.
NIDA there is.
It's down. 2024.
What is?
You know, because it's always the year before, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this data is showing that while Joe Biden was president, the attacks trended down. In the West, right? This is more than just America, but...
Yeah,
I just wanna
24 would have
point
been
that
the
out.
last year, yeah.
Yeah, just want to point that out. Hey, lynching.
Any far left deaths yet?
Nope, still a flat line.
Alright, still flat? Cool.
Moving on.
That's the only reason we would care to note that part specifically again.
It's just more unknown. Like more shit happened, but they're like, we don't know why. People will just be crazy. It's like irrelevant. North America is like fucking irrelevant. Like, where do they have Australia in this? Asia Pacific? Are they counting you in Asia Pacific?
Possibly.
They fucking counting you in fucking the Philippines and stuff.
Makes sense.
Yep, they got you in with the Philippines.
Well, as that guy said in that ABC video from the 70s, we're an Asian country. We've got to get used to that fact.
I'm looking at this now.
Bing, bing. What?
I was laughing at the religion name.
The Winter Olympics are here, and of course, we've all seen this.
Bro, this Nighter, oh my god.
I would say that's a whole lot of man, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? That's enough. A little bit of man, but anyway, that was FBI Director Kash Patel drinking
AKA
a beer and
a bitch.
You know, which by the way, he only needs half of that to actually get.
Wears
drunk.
woman's jacket,
just
bitch.
super blitzed with the U.S.
Which, you know,
women's hockey team. They then fielded
I'd
a
wear
phone
women's
call from
jackets
Donald
too,
Trump.
Cash. Just
on and on.
join
Donald Trump
Nah,
basically slighted the
he knows
US
he could never make
women's
it as a
hockey team that
femboy.
also won gold. And all the boys
At least he's
chuckled.
realistic.
Just a little
I mean,
locker room talk.
how could-
I'm not bitching about that, although it is amazing
That ain't cute.
how Kash Patel is just flying
Fucking
himself, his
eyes
girlfriend,
bursting out of
his
your
honeypot
head.
girlfriend, and the U.S. men's hockey team around.
Have you heard him
with
talk?
military planes. But
He do
specifically
sound be
about
weird.
one character and the certain discussion, which is
Oh my god, I
about
made it out alive.
all of the Hapas
Holy fuck,
who
more
are
tribal.
in the
Oh my
Olympics.
god.
We have Asians and
Tribal villages
explicitly,
everywhere
Alyssa
because
Liu,
nobody is
who
on this
won
map.
gold in-
Dude,
as a figure
what if like the DDAI just wiped everyone out?
They're just looming, waiting for us
Yeah.
in the fog of war.
And then Eileen Gu, who has won gold again. I believe she's the most decorated free skier for China. She is a Chinese national and an American national. She was born in the United States. And for some reason, specifically the right, is freaking out about Eileen Gu and how dare she ever play for the Chinese national team. Here are Republicans today somehow thinking that this is relevant on the eve of the State of the Union, on the eve of a war in Iran, on the eve of, I don't know, millions of Epstein files we haven't seen. This is what the Republicans are saying.
Compare and contrast to some of those athletes, and I won't even dignify them by giving them a name, that train in America, that live in America, that were born in America, who have enjoyed the freedoms that America has
God
given
forbid
them,
somebody take a fucking
and
paycheck.
then they don't even have the respect for the country in which has given them so much to represent that country. I wonder why.
Wow.
I can think of
Wow.
about
I wonder why somebody doesn't have the respect to fucking compete for America and feels like they're a stranger in a foreign land.
What
I wonder why.
What I find very strange is that she did this the last Olympics as well, and this same circus happened then too. Like she's been living and training and working in America, and then goes and competes for China, even though China doesn't allow dual citizenships, and it kind of shows a double standard and kind
Who
of shits
cares?
all over Chinese people.
China
Like,
can fucking whoever wants to compete for
I
China
know.
can compete for China.
I know, but
what I
that's
care
not my
about is
point.
who's doing the fucking piss cup pass through in the fucking wall. Who put a
didn't
hole
let
in the wall to pass piss cups through? Oh, that's right, Russia. They can go away. They can fuck off. All right.
You didn't let me finish my point.
I'm just saying.
You just interrupted.
No,
So,
I was backing
anyway.
you up. I'm just saying.
Anyway,
It's just
so
Russia
it's like,
that's the problem.
well, yeah. I mean, even Israel can compete. I did see
No,
one of the.
whoa. Real countries, please.
Well, Israel is more of a country than Taiwan, apparently, because they
Well-
can compete under their actual flag.
They should compete under the Taiwan flag.
I agree, and they should also call themselves Taiwan.
Israel goes to the Olympics and calls themselves Taiwan.
Oh, you're talking about Israel.
Oh, yeah. I was saying Israel should have the Taiwan flag.
Why? They've already got their own.
Why not? Because fuck it, we ball.
But like the other thing is like, 'cause the way that I
Ding
see
dong.
the Eileen Gu thing is like
Goo.
The one thing that kind of gets me is like you can't hold a dual citizenship in China. Yet she has an apparent dual citizenship and additionally gets treated like royalty. I feel like it's kind of spitting in the face of Chinese people more than it is
Who cares?
Americans. And then on top of that, why are Americans mad that she's taking advertising money and a paycheck from the government of China to compete for China? for the Olympics. Who gives a shit? It's just super weird, these countries that tie the Olympics to their national pride. It's just a very strange thing to me. And there's a trend among countries that do this. And the ones who make the stinks about the Olympics are not the ones who, let's say, are democracies. They tend to have a trait and a tendency towards totalitarianism, almost like the entire Olympic event is just proof of their legitimacy because America do good.
Look,
It's a very strange phenomenon.
you gotta have something when America has, like, apocalypse guns. Like, you're not gonna win the apocalypse gun game. So, you gotta have something. Let them have something. I don't care.
I just...
Trade road capacity!
Let's go! So weird. It's just so weird that they're making official statements
What a
through
legendary
government
role.
entities
We're so back.
about one person who's done it before for the same reason. Why are you making a statement? This is not what a strong country does.
What's up, baby?
Well, strong army.
Yeah,
This is not what a nation comfortable with its position does.
don't lecture me on my people.
Man. What are we gonna do with you guys?
Hey! What's up, baby? The scary one. She's like a fucking Resident Evil monster, bro.
20 million reasons why. But I noticed at the end, that person didn't get on a plane and go back to that communist country. They came back to the free country,
Okay.
the US of A.
Okay.
The wonders of
There's
English
so much,
food and weather.
happening here, but this is obviously about
The
Eileen Gu,
wonders.
who played for China and won the gold for China. And I have to
Imagine
say, like,
making the
there's
English woman
nothing
say
like
that.
a falling hegemon, an empire
You want some
in
blood
decline,
sausage?
than having one of
You
our,
want some haggis?
a Congress people getting up
You
and
want some
whining
spotted dick?
about an athlete who is a dual national playing for another team.
Fucking,
How dare you? Oh my
Elizabeth
God. And
is
yeah,
like,
she probably will go
your
back to China
delegation
for,
is
like,
welcome.
you know,
Enjoy
free
the
healthcare
wonders
and
of
whatnot.
English
Although she
food
doesn't
and
need it
weather.
because she's worth a lot of money. There was, another remark about
Our swamp. This is England's history. My swamp. Our swamp. That's England's history, okay?
Never
20
forget,
million reasons.
they were
she's
throwing
got a lot of
shit
money.
out
Good
their
for her.
windows
She went
until
to
the
where
late
money was.
1800s.
That's fine. The
They
reason I
even
am
were
interested in
starving
this
that they
also is
did
'cause I am half
cannibalism in the
Chinese and half Italian.
1850s.
Obviously, I will at
Nice
some
people.
point ski
Pretty
for
cool.
the Italian national team.
And they want to
Give me
tell everybody
time,
else that
people,
they're
give me time.
uncivilized.
When I, let go of these podcast streams, these lofty podcast streams. But it also, you really do feel that if it were, I don't know, any other country, there is someone playing for the New Zealand team. Nobody's talking about them. There's someone American born playing for the UK team. Nobody's talking about them. It's because it is China, and it's not only Republicans, guys. This is the HQ renamed. It was Kamala HQ. Now it's just HQ. Heralding Alyssa Liu's win and saying she just became the first woman to win the free skate gold medal since 2002, and
What's
she
the ding-dongs about?
refused to compete for China. And
Michael
she's
Blanc.
woke.
Michael
I mean,
Blanc, Blanc,
this
Blanc,
is
Blanc.
quite literally the meme of like, you know, the fighter jet dropping a bomb and the Democrat one has like, you know, an LGBTQ plus flag. Like,
Yeah, life is
she's
memes.
woke, but we still hate China. Do we understand how insane all of this is? How stupid this all? Yeah, there's a lot of dual nationals. By the year 2050, most people in the United States will be mixed. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry to white supremacists.
Okay,
And I'm
I don't
sorry to
know.
white nationalists because you always are like, oh, the pure race. No, man, there's more white people now because y'all are mixing with, you know, other people. I am evidence of that. Way more white people. You guys are just racist, so you don't claim us. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that is what I'm bitching about. It is so silly. If she were playing for Germany and she wasn't a woman, nobody would be saying squat. What's going on, Frantifa?
Frantifa. She's so cool, bro. Can you imagine?
What?
Just being that cool. And she's so authentic, you know?
Sure.
I wonder if she ever struggles with imposter syndrome because she's so authentic, you know?
It's not often that a game actually surprises me. Usually I'm pretty good at
I have no idea
watching
what
a
this is
trailer
about.
for a game and having a pretty strong sense of if I'm going to like it or not. I always do approach them with open mind and open cheeks. I'm always willing to be, you know, proven wrong on my preconceptions coming in, whether it's positive or negative. If there's something I think I'm going to love but ends up being trash, I'm more than willing to take that on the chin, or vice versa. If there's something I go in expecting abominable dog shit, but then I get served a wonderful, tasty cuisine, I don't just stubbornly stick and cling to what I expected going in. Point is, like your mother's legs, I'm always open. It's very rare, though, for a game to completely blindside me. And that's what just happened with High on Life 2. I fucking hated the first High on Life. I despised it. There was pretty much nothing in that game I liked other than the idea behind the guns, because it reminded me of Oddworld. But everything sucked major ass. It sucked farts through a crazy straw. I couldn't stand playing it. It was janky. It was boring. The writing didn't make me laugh. None of the characters ever shut the fuck up for even a second. It was just unrelenting cringe, and I just felt like the game overall was a
You know what
snooze.
Jamie's talking about?
Kind of.
It's the Rick and Morty game where the guns talk.
No, I have no idea then.
I didn't like anything about the first High on Life. And High on Life 2 gets announced, and it looked a little better, but I thought for sure there's no way this was going to win me over. There's no way I was going to like it. But since I play like every game ever made for my gaming channel, I give all of them a fair shake. I, of course, checked out High on Life 2. Much to my delight, the game actually slaps. But it has one unforgivable sin, and if you've seen any of the reviews, you already know what I'm going to mention: the performance. The performance of High on Life 2 for the vast majority of players is unforgivable. It shouldn't have released in this state. For a lot of players, it doesn't even work. And that is completely unacceptable. They should have given this a little bit more time to bake in order to iron out those performance issues that so many players have been having. I've read that they've gotten a little better for some people, but still that doesn't excuse releasing a broken product. So that, of course, is a non-starter for...
Would you like to invest in a niter industry?
Yes, I'll trade you Niter for toxins.
No, I need money to buy a builder to
Oh. How much
construct
do you need?
niter. Well, I have like 88 and I get 56 per turn.
How much are builders?
Let's see what they're at now. 240.
I don't have that much, but what I can do is give you...
Well, just keep in mind, I get 56 next turn.
Mm-hmm. I can give you 50. Okay. And I can also give you 25 Diplo favor, which you can sell.
Oh yeah, I love selling Diplo favor. I nickel and dime them. I do it. I literally make it so it's like I get it on like just because I never take the Diplo favor out the gate. I see how many to just get 2 and then like to get 3 and then I decide how I want to nickel and dime them. I sit there and I fucking click it down to nickel and dime them over Diplo favor, and they'll fucking sit there and do it because they're stupid. And their name's Christina,
honestly,
and she likes
I do that
Diplo
as well.
favor.
She sold me Diplo favor before. It's very strange. I thought it was very odd. Ooh. That's interesting.
What is this? No, my industry is growing. I can feel it inside me.
Is that enough for you?
A very good reason.
Okay. I was like, you know, might as well see what this is. These your guys? These your homies?
What are you talking about?
Board of Peace was originally proposed to rebuild the war-torn Gaza enclave.
The war in Gaza is over. It's over. There are little flames. I think we have to survive.
There are little
But in
flames.
the lead up to today's
It's still on
inaugural
fire, but
meeting,
it's over.
Its mission appears to be expanding.
The Board of Peace is going to almost be looking over the United Nations.
About 27 countries have formally signed up,
President Trump, distinguished delegates,
including authoritarian regimes like Saudi Arabia, Kazakhstan and Belarus. A permanent seat costs $1 billion US.
I'm also pleased to announce that
Many of the US's traditional allies, including the UK, France, Japan and Australia, have not joined.
some are playing a little cute. It doesn't work. You can't play cute with me.
Members have so far pledged $17 billion US for the reconstruction of Gaza and promised thousands of troops for a stabilization force. But until Gaza is demilitarized, rebuilding can't begin.
there will be a lot of difficulties, but we are very optimistic.
It says everything about the times in which we live that at the very first meeting of something called the Board of Peace, one of the major items on the agenda of its founder, President Trump, was a
This
possible
barbarian
new war
has just been
with Iran.
standing and not attacking.
American military
And it's
assets
a man
have
being
been
able to
building
just
in the
shoot
region.
him down.
The president is reportedly weighing imminent strikes.
Like he could have just killed this archer, but he's so stupid.
I would think that would be enough
Because I
time,
killed
10,
the camp, so he
15
doesn't know
days.
what to do.
Iran has been conducting military exercises in the region and has written to the UN saying Mr. Trump's threats signal a real risk of military aggression, adding that it does not seek war, but will respond decisively if targeted. John Lyons, ABC News, Washington.
We'll do it. We'll close it. We'll do it. Just fuck off. Like, don't fuck off, but like, at least like, it's not like, that's the thing is no matter what happens, it's going to be the worst thing that could happen for Iran.
The
if
holy month
Trump's
Ramadan
around.
is celebrated by over 1.5 billion Muslims around the world. For Palestinians in Gaza, Ramadan is defined by hope amid destruction and loss. We were able to speak with people in Gaza, in part with the help of our NewsHour videographer and producer Shams Odeh, to get a closer feel for their celebrations and their sorrows. Bright lanterns line the stalls of this bustling Al Zawiya market in the heart of Gaza's old city, marking the beginning of Ramadan. A stark contrast to the gray destruction just beyond the corridor. The market is one of Gaza's oldest, more than 700 years old. Part of it was destroyed in an Israeli airstrike in November of 2024. The Ramadan staples sold here, from dates to olives and decorations, have been centerpieces for the Muslim holy month for generations. This is the first Ramadan since the ceasefire between Israel and Hamas in October,
Man,
though
my
Israeli
religion's
strikes
so
have
good.
killed more than 600 Palestinians since.
This market is one of Gaza's oldest. Despite the destruction and despite the war that has come to Gaza, we still rebuilt much of it and brought back the lively Ramadan atmosphere.
During this month, Muslims fast from sunrise to sunset and immerse themselves in religious practices. But this year, the high cost of living and the shadow of the war have taken a toll. Shopkeepers like Loe Al-Jamasi know this all too well.
People have been deprived of Ramadan decorations today because they don't have electricity. The cost of lanterns is also high because goods have not been allowed to enter. This lantern is now double the price.
Saeed Al-Saga has been selling pickles at the market for 20 years. This year, he says the vibrant Ramadan atmosphere is also heavy with grief.
We are working hard to restore our smiles here and bring Ramadan back to its celebratory form. But the pain remains. I mean, Ramadan comes and you have lost most of your family members, your neighbors, your friends, and your relatives. So Ramadan comes with the taste of loss.
Families that once filled multi-room houses with laughter and feasts in the holy month now live in eerily quiet tents. For Amal Al-Samri and her children, this is now home.
Before the war, life was beautiful. We used to visit relatives, and I would go to my parents and siblings. I would go down to the market to shop for the house and prepare for Ramadan. Today, there's nothing. We are living in tragedy.
Outside the tents, children infuse their bleak surroundings with color.
Decorating for Ramadan creates room for joy, even if it's simple. Of course, today we are talking about children in Gaza whose survival is a success story internationally. We want them to experience happiness and dreams to welcome the holy month of Ramadan.
Their artwork, a defiant hope, on display for all to see. Another sunset brings another day of fasting to an end, in a Ramadan ripe with reflection, but this year also resilience.
That was rough.
A whistleblower from ICE, a former lawyer.
At least PBS
from
is
ICE,
still doing those stories.
Ryan Schwank testified before the House, I believe, saying that he saw DHS effectively teach ICE recruits.
So I want you to be aware of what's happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sweden has come to me.
Okay.
And they have told me they will give me 113 golden or open borders for 13-nighter. And you know what I said?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Ah, interesting.
You did not help me bake the bread.
That's funny.
Here, you want some? So how much did you give me? Gold? 50 gold? Here you go. That's a premium. She was giving me basically 2.5 what I just gave you in Niter.
Okay. I like that. Because I need it.
I'll keep you filled up.
Thank you.
Last night, Paramount submitted a new bid for Warner Brothers Discovery, and today we learned that number.
Wait.
$31.
Laggy shit.
A whistleblower from ICE, a former lawyer from ICE, Ryan Schwank, testified before the House, I believe, saying that he saw DHS effectively teach ICE recruits to violate the Constitution, to violate the Fourth Amendment, illegal search and seizure without a warrant, and then, which I think is interesting to know because I've seen it argued that like, and we know CBP already sort of does this, but I've seen it argued and you know, of like, well, they don't actually need a warrant. This is him saying, we know we need a warrant and we are just openly ignoring that. He talked about how bad the training was. He talked about how guys were pulling guns on one another in the training. and saying that despite all that, it was impossible to not be passed and become an ICE official. Let me just play this clip and get your reaction, because he also said, effectively, it doesn't really matter how much training there is when the broader culture of DHS and ICE is so aggressive, so militant.
I have seen cadets, and this was a moment that stuck out to me at the academy. I saw a cadet in a scenario where we had bystanders who were allegedly filming or recording what was happening, pull out pepper spray and pepper spray a bystander. And when we asked the cadet afterwards why they did it, their answer was, it's because I've seen what we're doing in Minneapolis. It doesn't matter what we teach them about the law if what they watch on television and on Reddit and on the internet tells them that they can get away with things. The academy can teach them till they're blue in the face. But if they see that in practice the real rules are different than what we're teaching them, they follow the rules that they see.
So this came after he testifies, that these new recruits are not being, their training is so little, their hours have been cut. And in my mind, all I keep thinking.
So one of the great things about being who I am is this right here. I can take this trader and I can put him here, right? And next turn, I can use him, right? So we're not going to forget. We're going to remember. Next turn, we can use that trader, right? Next turn, I'm going to use that trader. Can I buy one here? I'm going to buy a trader here. 2 traders next turn we'll use, right? It's going to be glorious. It's going to be beautiful.
Is like, okay, but the people that killed, Renee Nicole Good and Alex Preddy had been working for ICE like this man for many, many years. So I was a little bit like, okay, then this part came up. And he effectively is saying, it doesn't matter how much training goes on. We see the posts from DHS, the sort of white nationalist, red-pilled posts. We see, the behavior of Noam and, the ICE agents and officials on the streets. That's where they're getting their lessons from. But I wanted you guys' response on this.
Oh, shit.
I think that obviously ICE needs to be completely abolished. And I think it's recruiting a personality type with a psychological background that I would call a compensatory narcissist.
ICE should be completely abolished is literally such a basic lib take now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm not even saying she's a basic lib here. I mean, these are, what multiple people inside the, regular Democrats say.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody who is such a narcissist and they are using this job to compensate. If I have a gun, if I have pepper spray, if I have a uniform, then I'm going to feel like a big guy and I'm going to feel like a tough guy. And I think the personality type, the psychology behind this is something that is so broken. And I think that the psychology behind MAGA supporters dovetails right into this. I think each time somebody trumped, and by the time you get to triple trumping, it breaks you and it brings you further and it breaks you further. And you can think about the people you know in your personal life and how much worse off they are after that third Trump vote. And then think about the people around Trump. You didn't think Ted Cruz get any worse than he was in 2015? He's a gajillion times worse. And that's something, that's remarkable that he could become a bigger piece of shit. Marco Rubio, the pathetic little senator, remember when he was gulping on the water, giving the State of the Union speech, the opposition speech?
You called him a whore recently, which I very much support. I forgot
which one?
Marco Rubio.
Yeah, he is. Here's what I think Marco did. I think he thought he was going to be the big Latino Obama in the Republican Party.
Yes, he did.
He was on the big boy stage and he did not have it. He didn't have the Riz. He did not have it. And so he wants to be an ascendant in the Republican Party. And the only way he could do it was to whore out to Trump. And so you have the worst people, whether they be in ICE or all these narcissists that worked on Fox News that are now running, the Department of Defense, or these podcasters. I'm like, could you imagine any of us running the FBI? Yeah, I mean, it's just insane.
Wow.
It's insane.
Angie, I mean, just on that piece of, him saying what we all knew what was going on. Now he's blowing the whistle on it. And also saying this is, I mean, to Jen's point, this is a culture of it. It goes beyond the law. These are people who are told that they are above it.
Well, I think they're also people that like to demean other people. They only feel big and strong when they demean other people. But when he was talking about, I had to resign my position because I was violating my oath, which was to the Constitution. And I look at, they want loyalty to them. Kristi Noem killed her dog. That's all you have to say about her. And then, all of these people that are pledging loyalty to Trump, to Jennifer's point, these are not the best and brightest. And I just really, his testimony really struck me. The fact that he said, I don't feel good about me as part of this culture. And I look at ICE throwing preschoolers going into daycare centers. It's unconscionable. Yeah. Nobody should live through that. And they
it's pretty horrific.
Like it. They enjoy the power. And that's just something that it's not going to go away. If Kristi Noem got impeached tomorrow, it's not going to change that.
Yes, I appreciate that. I mean, and this is again, to the Jeffries and
a lot of
Chuckles
these city-states want religion
these are people
spread
who
to
are like, we should impeach Noem, and Hakeem Jeffries thinks he's so amazing for saying we should impeach Noem.
Nan Modal just wants a trade route for an envoy.
Absolutely nothing would change. You not only have to, these are also people who are saying we need more training. Well, number one, it didn't matter for the people who murdered Renee Nicole Good and Alex Preddy. But number two, this is the lawyer saying it really doesn't matter about the training, because if you're being told and constantly cover is being run for you, we're going to get into that story in a second. If and when you do something illegal or murder someone, Noem's going to always have your back. Again, the dog killer will be there to defend you. So I just feel like this also flies in the face of what the Democratic leadership has been saying about training, about no masks, about all this other stuff. This is also a career official. This guy was perfectly happy to continue with ICE. And I always have to remind everyone, back in 2017, ICE officials said to Kirsten Nielsen, whatever her name was, they were like, look, I think you should abolish us. Not really, but kind of, because we were a lot more effective when we could be more focused on actual criminals. Right now, you're having us do workplace raids. You're broadening our scope. We're going after law-abiding people who are complying with immigration courts and all this. What are we doing? So anyway, but speaking of preschool teachers, I didn't know this concerning her case, but do you guys remember Marimar Martinez, who was shot 5 times? Yes, by ICE. She was nearly killed, shot 5 times. Again, obviously could have ended up like Alex Preddy or Renee Nicole Good. There's new information that she had been surveilled before she had been shot. Now, this is something that ICE says they do not do. They don't have lists. But 5 days before she was shot, the CBP open source intelligence team tagged Martinez as a threat. Her picture and information was disseminated to Operation Midway Blitz personnel, utilizing DHS databases to confirm her identity. And specifically, she had liked something. She liked a post that basically was a post about finding out who one of the ICE agents was. They found the guy, they saw it was the same thing, and she responded, lol. That put her on a list. Now, we don't know if it exactly led to her, being shot, but this is the kind of shit that they keep on saying they're not doing, and yet they are. I mean, we can play. Here's Todd Lyons, of the deputy ICE director, acting director, denying there's lists.
Are you surveilling U.S. citizens today?
No, sir.
Those people protesting, practicing this First Amendment right, photos of them, data taken, they're not being placed in any kind of a database?
There is no database for protesters, sir.
One of your
Making
officers
friends,
in Maine
making
said
friends.
to one of
Everyone
the
loves
individuals
me. I'm the
protesting,
best.
We're going to put your face in a little database. What does
We're
that
gonna
mean?
put
Do you
your
have
face in a little database.
No, of Americans?
You want a balloon?
No, sir, we don't.
Then what do you think your ICE agent was doing to this individual when he
Hey,
said
Relic.
those statements?
I can't speak for that individual, sir, but I can assure you there is no database that's
Hey,
tracking
travel
United
village.
States citizens.
I don't know why anyone who works at DHS can't enunciate, but like he's got Homan vibes.
Oh, that's
just like,
neat.
I don't know, kid. No, no,
It seems like our cities don't
Ken
drop
Klippenstein, who
pop
I know
pressure
you've covered his
on each
reporting or
other
looked at
because
his
we're in
reporting,
an
right?
alliance.
He's documented watch
Also-
lists. They don't call them
also,
watch lists,
we-
but they exist.
If you convert 3 cities to your
I did want-
like, if you convert 3 to your religion and then I convert completely different people to my religion, it still counts. We don't have to go for one religion. So,
Okay.
technically, it's easier to win religious games on teams.
Ah, interesting. Okay. See what
I'm
happens.
gonna go to this other story though, because this is actually insane. We just sort of found out about another
Culture, too.
killing of an American citizen that ICE committed, but in March of last year. And his name was Ruben Ray Martinez. He was killed on March 15th in South Padre Island, Texas, and it was not disclosed at the time. What seems to have happened was he was like 22, 23 years old. He was with his friend, Joshua Orta. They were driving and there seemed to be like a traffic accident. So they stopped. They were like in the front of the line and they stopped. And then officers say he ran over them with his car, that he was violent, that he wasn't listening to them. They were saying there wasn't really anywhere to go, and they murdered him in self-defense, DHS called it. The eyewitness, his friend, Josh, was the only person, and he disputed that. He said that, and he planned to formally sign a statement to assist with further inquiries into the incident. I'm burying the lead. He said that federal agents fired multiple shots at Martinez from just a few feet away without issuing any warnings or giving him a chance to comply. He recounted that officers delayed medical aid for at least 10 minutes after Martinez was shot and then handcuffed him while he was clearly unconscious. Following the shooting, law enforcement pulled Ruben from the car while he was clearly unconscious, already dead. Orta wrote. Despite this, they put him face down on the pavement and handcuffed him. At least 10 minutes passed before they tried any CPR or treatment of Ruben. Now, Ruben's
Is this the
family
guy
have been like
in the car
trying to
that they
see
just
justice, what's
executed?
going on.
So
Joshua
I
was
looked like
going
I
to
was having a
testify. He had
medical
this,
episode?
Signed statement. He planned to formally sign a statement to assist with the inquiry, and then over this weekend, he dies in a car accident. Now, I'm not trying to say that this is suspicious, but this is suspicious, okay? I'm sorry. This is absolutely suspicious. He apparently lost control of the vehicle he was driving, struck a utility pole, the car caught on fire. Mr. Orta died before 3 other people in the car. They were okay. They were able to pull him out. Sorry. Unclear whether they were in the car with him or whether he was alone. But like, guys, this is the kind of that I'm sorry, we have been exposed to the
It's
Epstein
Russia
files. I don't put it past this government. I don't put it. They need to get rid of eyewitnesses when it comes to this murder. We didn't know that this person had been killed until just, I think it was about 10 days ago, last week. And now that we have an eyewitness to this, they're covering their tracks. And like, again, for people who've been covering CBP and Border Patrol, like, and ICE, like, they have done this on the border all the time.
I just think we have to be very clear-eyed in our cynicism and own it up
Hey, what's
front.
this?
The federal government is a crime syndicate. That's just all. I mean, there's no other way to say it. Trump is shaking people down. It's a pay to play. He's hustling people for pardons. I do not trust the FBI. I do not trust the DOJ. I do not trust any of them. I
But
don't trust
the
the
FBI,
text
I'm a cool
messages
guy.
that came out of Kash
Mr.
Patel's
Cool Guy
FBI regarding
FBI. Look at me, I'm
shooting
having
of
fun
Charlie
at the
Kirk. I don't
Olympics.
trust any of it. These people are liars.
I'm
They
cool,
voted for a
guys.
compulsive
I can
pathological
hang.
liar who is a convicted felon and an adjudicated rapist. And anybody who agreed to go work for that man is morally compromised, period. A normal person, a functioning person, would not sign up to go work for
at?
Donald Trump. These are broken, emotionally stunted, toxic, pathological liars themselves that have no problem whatsoever breaking the law, cooking the books, manufacturing evidence. I don't trust any of them. If you tell me that they, this car wreck, that it was an inside job, I would believe it because Donald Trump riled up an insurrection. They wanted to kill Mike Pence, and people say, "Oh, this is a government that only cares about white Christian men." No, they don't. They tried to kill Mike Pence. There's not a bigger Christian on the planet than Mike Pence. Nobody's safe in this administration unless you go and kiss Donald Trump's ass. So, of course, ISIS. Of course, DOJ is compromised. There's no honesty. There's no integrity. There's no rule of law. Period. We elected, not us, but the idiots who voted for him, a criminal president, and now we have a criminal enterprise running the federal government, and every branch of it is compromised, period.
I've been hearing, I had a Illinois congressional candidate, Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, on the show, and she was saying, we're done with abolish ICE, but prosecute ICE.
Agree.
I mean, Angie, weigh in on this, what's our vision, where we go from here? It's I think there's also, I think about these radicalized mobs, whether it's Jan 6, whether it's ICE, and you're there have to be programs for y'all because you're disturbed, right? I mean, and those programs can also be free healthcare and mental health care. The world I'm working toward is one that will actually help you, piece of,
Yeah, no, I agree 100% with, they lie. I do not trust anything they say. They immediately clutch onto a narrative, whether it's true or not, and they go on and go hard for that narrative.
Hard?
And what I've been noticing is
You've been noticing?
make all these horrible defamatory comments about someone. And then when they go into court, they either dismiss it
the
or
barbs
say
are
they lied.
broken.
And we had Bavino in Chicago. The judge said,
the man
"You
at arms
lied.
just
I
stand
don't
there while my
believe a
little
word you
archers
say
whittle them
because you
down.
lied."
I'm literally standing
So,
in front of them.
Am I 100%
happens
convinced this
sometimes.
was accidental? Absolutely not. Do I think that they would do it? 1,000,000% to cover
all
their
the
own
NITA
asses.
is in the deserts.
I think this is probably going to
need
continue
more?
because in my mind,
No,
we
not yet.
have to start prosecuting these people. And you saw that DOJ and the FBI are not sharing any information about the deaths of Good and Preddy because they know it's so bad. So I think that absolutely the courts are going to have to look at the situation. And yes, there are laws that protect federal employees while they are practicing, working and engaging in their job, but not when there's criminal conduct. And so I think the courts are going to be faced with this. I think the states are going to absolutely have to prosecute because Pam Bondi's not going to prosecute that. None of these people
And
are.
I want to jump in and say something that we all have to really get clear-eyed about. We all watch what Trump and all of the members of his cabinet are doing, and you think, okay, they're governing like they're never going to face accountability. And we need to realize Trump is never going to face accountability for any of this. The Supreme Court gave him immunity, and it's a tough pill to swallow, but you have to swallow it. And then we have to go on that we have this crazy in our government that the president can pardon anybody that he wants to. So all of these people are going to get pardoned.
When the president
And
does
so
it,
this
it
is
not
where I get
illegal.
so mad. And I think, God damn it, Joe Biden does he does so hard because I want to go back to the people who were supposed to make accountability a thing. And Merrick Garland and Joe Biden does so hard because Trump's going to get away with all this. And the more I think about that, the madder I get at Joe Biden.
Yes.
I don't think it's that deep.
Good job, Grandma.
It's really not that deep. Oh, Joe Biden did this. It's justifying this. No, it's not. This is so far beyond, the realm of politics that would have been appropriate for anyone to do. This would have happened regardless. This is not Polk? Who is the guy who is an idiot and just let the Civil War happen?
I think that it was him or it's one
helpful,
of the three.
But that's just where my brain goes because Trump is never going to be held accountable for any of this. He's going to pardon
guy before
all
Lincoln,
of the nut
especially.
jobs. And that's what makes me so mad at Democrats. establishment Democrats, because they should have put up guardrails to this after January 6th with a vengeance, like South Korea did, like Brazil has done.
Yes.
And here we are. We're going to be a failed state like Russia in a record time.
Brazil, a better
Based lady.
America in the Americas.
Failed state like
I
Russia.
mean, truly, Brazil. Like, look, they attempted a coup. They have a lawless president. They banned him from running for however many years. I mean, Bolsonaro might try to mount a comeback. Who knows? But like, at least there's consequences. And to your point, you know, I did an entire sort of rundown of all the people on Jan 6 who were pardoned. They have one was killed by law enforcement. Like immediately.
Nothing, just made a bad deal.
Which I'm not saying he
But it
should have
was
been,
just-
but
it was for
clearly,
6
like,
gold,
these
it was
people
okay.
are unhinged, right? Multiple of them have
What are you throwing in
gone
here?
on to like commit
Open borders?
crimes,
Yeah, sure, why not?
anything from drunk driving manslaughter to child abuse. Straight up after.
And these are all the
after.
low-level offenders.
Yes,
They
low
didn't
level.
go after the people that funded it. They didn't go. Merrick Garland didn't go after Jenny Thomas, the Supreme Court's wife. They didn't go after Donald Trump. Of course, the elites that funded and bussed and paid for hotel rooms for all of the cultist rubes that went and committed
Grabs?
these crimes, who've been indoctrinated heavily online into this MAGA cult. The elites
Grabs?
that paid for it, just like the elites that raped little kids in Jeffrey Epstein's case, they get away with all of it. Democratic
You're not allowed to say
DOJ,
that.
Republican
It's great.
DOJ, you're rich, commit crimes. You can do it.
What's going on, Francis? If you haven't already,
I need
subscribe
frogs.
to this channel right now. Hit that button, and also
Frogs?
you can become
Here's
a
slave
patron and
cotton.
support the show every single week. Get access
You know,
to
it
bonus
was
episodes
where those
and
people I
exclusive
killed.
merchandise.
It's their cotton.
Patreon.com/habituation room.
What do you think
Oh,
happened
they
to
are
those?
frogs. I didn't realize they were frogs. They're poison dart frogs. Now you pointed out, I see the frog.
Joe Rogan,
Yeah.
what is this? I was extremely unprepared for what his guest looks like. Joe Rogan calls Zara Mamdani a fucking psychopath.
Psychopath. Like, the amount for migrants is crazy. There should be $0 for illegal immigrants.
But that's-
Zero.
I don't think you can have zero, because if they're gonna.
Is that Michael Malice?
Yes.
The fuck am I looking
Fucking
at, bro?
goofball.
I'm sorry, what? How do you conduct a normal conversation with this guy? What is this? My GTA Online character? Wait, why is he doing that? What's he up to? What is that? What's the
Has
fucking-
Hassan really never encountered
Okay,
Michael
hang on.
Malice?
Hang
Has
on.
he
Hang on.
really?
Hang on.
Never.
I see something that you may not see. Right here.
What do you mean?
Okay, do you see what I see here?
Which side am I looking at?
Michael.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What does he look like to you?
A juggalo.
A juggalo, huh?
A weird juggalo.
Back to normal. What the hell are you doing, man?
Oh my god.
I'm storming in. I was storming in. What are you, man, cheetah? Yeah. Cool. You like it? Yes. Good. All right, come on. Let's do this anymore.
U.S. military.
I cannot believe he has never encountered Michael Malice before. That's insane to me.
He's cartoon maxing? No, come on. Someone must know what is happening here, guys. That's a thing? Like this, a new guy. We got a new guy. Joe Rogan talking to a Batman villain being like, man, look at the room you're in. How can you make like a sincere plea at all with what the what is this? Okay, it's pissing me off, man. What is this?
Because if they're gonna be there, they're gonna be. You have to feed them. You have to take. You have to do something with them. Literally,
Bro, no. You can't have a normal conversation. The conversation has to revolve around what the
He's
f- is
crashing
going
out.
on in your face. That's what the convo has to be about. I can't see a clip about anything
Okay,
else.
okay.
He has to go
So,
wash his bitch
now
ass
we
face
know all you
before
have
we-
to do
before we
is
continue
wear
the conversation
some
about Zohran Mamdani
stupid
funding
makeup
the
and
migrant
Hassan
crisis
will
or some
lose his
shit.
mind.
No.
I mean, come on. The context is very funny. It's like one of the funnier things I've seen in a long time.
That is very funny. You know what? I do need the science right now. I'm gonna chop some of these toxins.
Like, it might as well just be clown makeup that he's wearing.
Yeah.
Yo, this motherfucker.
Super.
Someone's gonna tell me that he has like super cancer or something. What is this? Is this guy Michael Malice? Known professional as Michael Malice, Ukrainian American anarchist, author, and podcaster. Why does his name sound so familiar? Wait, he made Overheard in New York? He doesn't want facial recognition tech to mog his ass. I'm using that word right. I'm 34. He's a anti-migrant immigrant himself. That's anti-immigrant. How is that possible?
If you don't feed them, they're going to be robbing stores. They have to. Human beings need food. What are you going to do?
Get them jobs.
How are you going to get a migrant a job?
Get them a job in Guatemala.
Wouldn't you rather give him food than a job? I don't want.
Wait, never mind. They're not that bad, I guess.
Them taking American
Yeah,
citizenship.
don't
the whole thing's a
speak
mess.
too
The whole thing's a
soon.
mess.
He's
The
a very
bottom
interesting
no, he's
character.
an anti-migrant. I take it back. I don't know why. I'm trying to understand what's going on.
No,
with the
he's a very
motherfuckers.
interesting
Right.
character, but he's
Unless
very
you're
much
gonna remove him
right
from the
wing.
country.
Right, unless you're moving. Even if you want to put him in jail, that's not
Doofus.
cheap.
Right. That costs a lot of money.
Right.
These
so,
fucking the libertarians think they're so intellectual.
Yes.
And it's like,
Yeah.
and your solution is still capitalism. Like, you need
Yeah,
to
like,
go back
nothing's
and
changed.
meditate again. Like, you need to regulate shit. You need to regulate all fucking power structures. It's not about freedom. It's about preventing fascists from fucking taking over your democracy.
Yeah, and then your freedom actually does go away. Fucking idiots.
Like, that's the number one thing is, like, it's, you should ban fascist parties. You should fucking tell fascists to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Like, nobody in any civilized society should be required to give Nazis a second of their time. As soon as you figure out that they're a Nazi, you just shout them down. Not even shout down, just talk over them. Just like, oh, that's nice. Did you see how Pepsi tastes better than Coke and shit? Yeah, just like completely random shit. Just don't even fucking entertain their
I
bullshit.
tell you, I had to work with a guy with a swastika tattoo.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It was.
Did he like to profess his fascist beliefs?
No.
No? Interesting.
No. So, it was further up, so it really only is visible when we're, like, at night and we're really, like, rolling up our sleeves and cleaning grills and stuff. But I don't know what exactly his beliefs were. I just know that he had been in prison.
Okay.
And, had a lot of substance abuse issues and stuff.
What are you gonna do?
Bro, these guys will sincerely tell you that like Democrats are crazy. Like, brother, the guy you're talking to is insane. You can't have a conversation about how crazy Zoran is. Like, I'm sorry. Is he walking around with that face paint?
He was
no?
good at fucking
Shut the
running
fuck
a grill,
up.
though.
Oh yeah, dude, it's the Democrats who are crazy.
But, like, you know, we
they're
have,
all
like-
furries.
He like said that he's like said something along the lines of I ain't no fucking Nazi. But like one of the main regrets I have of my work life. So I can tell you one thing, he definitely wasn't reformed. He just fucking kept that shit. Like he was in a professional setting, so he fucking kept that shit to himself.
Yeah.
Basically. But then there was a Ramadan day, and like my number one, like I did say something, but like it's one of those things, like looking back on it, I should have fucking stopped the entire kitchen and like swung dick over this. But he like, so like there's like a big Ramadan table that they wanted like their shit out like specifically at Ramadan, and he fucking like put bacon over the fucking shit that he was serving him.
Great.
And then I told him not to do that, and then he goes, "They spit on us over there," and I just let it go because he was a scary man. But I should have just stopped the kitchen. I
Yeah.
should have fucking.
No, that really is something that you stop everything
Yeah.
to pull up, and you make a big stink about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have. You know.
Can't do anything about it now.
Yeah. I was young.
Joe will literally have anyone on instead of you. He will never have me on. Michael Malice, Kim Jong-il's. Wait, what? Michael Malice jokes that everyone in the country would have to be high-functioning learning disabled. What? I don't want to know, man. Put it back in the
But
bottle.
like,
I don't want
I've
to.
worked with him at different establishments too, because he he gets fired because he fucking does fucking like heroin and meth and I don't know what
Yeah.
else, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Drinks and like probably hits his wife or girlfriend too. I don't fucking know.
No, I know too many guys. I just learned about Little Punchy. Okay, I'd rather know about Little Punch and the trials and tribulations of Little Punch. Okay, I don't want to. This is too many guys. I don't want to know about this guy. Trump is releasing the UFO files.
I'm
Oh
so
my god, I
surprised he
can't
hasn't
believe it. Remember what I
encountered him
told you a
before.
couple days ago about how this whole like UFO revelation shit that the government just like leaks UFO information whenever they feel like the conspiracy theorists are actually getting closer and closer to the truth about like real conspiracies that kind of are not dissimilar to the conspiracy theories
That's
about like an international
clever.
pedophilic cabal
So
of ultra
smart.
wealthy elites. Yeah, go ahead, dude. Talk about UFOs, I'm sure. Speaking of cortisol spiking, just wait till Clav sees this one. The Neo Manosphere is a truly incredible kayfabe production. They know how to put on a show. The ASU frat leader arc is awesome. This guy's like a goofy supervillain. He's like Clavicular Skeletor.
Okay,
except
don't
he's-
care.
Joe Rogan is a
Roe
billionaire mouthpiece, and frankly, probably
Yes.
a deep state mouthpiece because he framed it as two choices.
No,
He
no, no, no,
didn't
Emma,
say,
Emma,
he didn't
Emma,
say
Emma,
austerity
Emma,
was a
okay.
choice, which
No.
is awesome, right?
He's
And
a
we can do more,
billionaire's
and
cock holster. Be very specific, right? They go in there and he
Like for
holds it
chickens?
for them, and he holds it for them while they shovel
The
their
chicken?
shit down his audience's mouth. He is a cock holster, a billionaire's cock holster. The JRE.
Cuckstall?
Mouthpiece is too kind. That would imply
Hell yeah.
agency of some kind. But he doesn't. That's why they go in there. They have to make sure that their favorite little piggy
Yo,
is
England?
still
England's stingy as fuck.
still loyal to the billionaire cause. You know, they give him $100 million because it's like, you're 10% the way there. Billionaire Joe Rogan, and then he just holding their cock. That's all it is. Elon Musk
You're gonna catch me.
scamming hundreds of millions of dollars, promising to go to Mars, and now he's saying, "Ha, you thought we were serious? No, we're gonna do the moon. Trust us, we're serious about this one." That's Joe Rogan. That's his legacy. His legacy is not
Leftists
shooting
should
back
take
up.
a lesson out of that. He said there are two
Billionaire
choices:
cockholster,
a 2%
Joe
tax
Rogan.
on the income of millionaires, and there's 33,000 millionaires in New York City, or his last resort property tax increase, which would be pretty devastating.
When they start
for
spouting off, just be like,
millions of
"Why are
New
you
Yorkers
so
who would
mad?"
Be impacted, and he phrases it like this: to
Why are
put
you
pressure
so
on
emotional?
Kathy Hochul. The right-wing press has just clipped that part and has said he's going to increase property taxes on everybody. Blah 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 blah. And Joe Rogan, of course, here he is, the billionaire mouthpiece, to do their work for him with his guest here, who looks like. Just put this up first. I mean, just freeze frame. I don't. Who is?
It's Michael Malice.
Okay.
Big
freak.
Yeah, he's like a. He's,
Oh, he
I
looks
think
so
he's in the
normal.
comic book world, so.
Okay.
Like he doesn't always do this. This seems to be new as far as I know. Malice is a nasty guy, but He actually, I think,
he looks.
He talks more sense than Rogan does here.
I mean, he looks unwell.
Kind of. He slipped some things in there.
He looks like he looks like it's just like an artistic rendition of someone who got smallpox on one
No,
side.
it's
and
a comic book sort of representation. I forget that artist that did a lot of that sort of stuff in the 70s, but it's
Shut up,
stylized
nerd!
As if it's a comic book illustration.
Yeah, actually, Emma, it's a comic book.
He put the Joker and Two-Face into a blender after watching the Dark
Shut
Knight and
up!
made his makeup look like that.
Fucking, who are you, the fucking guy on Tim Pool's show?
I wish a drag queen could just come in and just wipe this guy's makeup off and really give him like a real makeover, because this is terrifying and not how you want to do heavy makeup.
It is funny to do
I
this
think
on
that's the
Rogan
point,
just 'cause
Emma.
Rogan doesn't understand silliness at all.
Yeah.
So when the episode opens, Rogan's like, "What are you doing, man?" Like, it is very funny because I don't know if there's a more unfunny human being alive than Joe Rogan, so it doesn't make me laugh.
What? How could you say that about the Godfather of comedy?
Yeah, his stand-up special was so good last year.
Anyway, here's this mentally well man and Joe Rogan talking about Zoran.
Mentally well man.
No.
There's no.
Here it is.
120.
Eye-popping amount. Insider called Insanity is up around 11 billion from the current
That's like
year.
9% up. It's
Yeah,
9.5%.
a record $127 billion budget proposal on Tuesday. The socialist city leader's plan includes a whopping 9.5% proposed property
Holy
tax
crap.
hike. 9.5 hike
Can you pause it?
on New Yorkers, which he
Okay, you guys heard what I just said, right? That is not what the proposal is. He is trying to force Kathy Hochul, because the property taxes is the only thing that the mayor can control on the taxation front.
Yeah?
The governor can make the choice to implement the 2% tax on the 33K millionaires that are living in New York City, and that is what Zoran is pressuring her to do. And the Post leaves that entire part out, and this dumb, bald thumb is like, holy shit!
claims would be a last resort while
She just called
allocating
him a
another
thumb.
$1.2 billion for migrants. Migrants.
What's the Florida budget, Jamie?
Scroll down a little bit. Okay. Wow.
But that's what.
Oh my God, it's the same.
Oh,
It's
what
not the
does this
same.
say?
New York one would have been that.
Let me read my historical thing here. Let's see what this says, huh? Theologians clarify the tenets of anti-blackface league. Oh, there's like, I actually fucked up the hyphen. It's even funnier now. If you actually look at it, the hyphen is in the wrong place. Anti-blackface
but I
league
ignored
and
it.
its benefits.
This year, I think.
Yeah, but it's comparable. Holy crap.
So it's not 3 times more, or whatever the fuck it is, more. No, 3 times more people, right?
Right. So that is triple per capita.
Yeah, triple per capita. So the budget of Florida
Is
Florida House is 113.6 billion to 115 billion, and the New York proposal is 127
it's
billion.
more.
So it is more.
Holy crap.
So
10%
New
more
York
about.
City is their budget is more than the entire state of California with
Florida.
State of Florida with 3 million more people, or 3 times the people.
Yeah, New York's a fucking big place, dense place, a lot of people. Density creates cost.
Wait, hang on. Why is anti-blackface league so funny? Like the fact that like obviously at one point there was a need for that, but like I just like I'm just imagining like YouTuber drama where they're like standing up against all the YouTubers who did the blackface. And they're like, instead of the Justice League, it's the Anti-Blackface League, and it's like all these creators who said day one that they were doing blackface and it was stereotypes. And then they start a religion. Imagine that. That's what it is.
It's a
I can't even
proposal,
talk.
but for this year, it would be about the same. Because if it's 11 million, that's
Only
Trade
a
route
religion, though.
capacity.
Sure.
Let's
Well,
go!
the point is, it's
Well,
still
it says it's up 11 billion from the current year.
it's still a proposal
Big
though. He
roll,
hasn't
big
passed
roll.
it.
Well, he's not. Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking psychopath. Like,
Is he a psych-
the amount for migrants is crazy. There should be $0 for illegal
Zero
immigrants.
dollars.
I don't think you can have zero because if they're going to be there, they're going to be. You have to feed them. You have to take. You have to do something with them. Like literally, if you don't feed them, they're going to be robbing stores. They have to.
Hey,
human beings
Congo.
need food. What are you going to do? You
Get
put
them jobs.
How are you going to get a migrant a job?
Okay, well, so this is the whole
get 'em a
point.
job
The
in
whole point.
Guatemala.
I'm
Wouldn't you?
sorry. First of all, they're not allowed to work because we're worried about them undercutting wages. Which, if we do create a special little subset of people who are undocumented or refugees but can work, they're going to be exploited for their labor. So, what I would suggest is that people, to the extent that people seek asylum and seek refuge, it's often for things like I've said, like our foreign policy. Like, why did 500,000 Hondurans come in the past 15 years? Well, because Obama and Hillary Clinton couldn't stand up for a coup.
Haha, got the
and
camp.
it led to massive amount of displacement. We
got
don't
a
say
new
no
soundbite.
to those people once they happen. Likewise with Venezuela or all these other countries. We don't just say no. If we break
What is
it, we
that?
bought it.
Yeah.
So what's the
A new
best thing to do
soundbite.
about these people? Should we just send them out? Even this whole thing about trafficking them, how the Texans have been sending them to like Martha's Vineyard or whatever. It's because you know what? We actually do have some kind of obligation to them.
What great
and the
news
federal
you
government needs to
delete
step
for that.
in.
You-
but it's not
you
allowed
are
to because
correct.
Republicans own that shit.
It
So
sure
what do we
is.
have to do?
Well,
When
you
we're
technically
cities that
didn't
are
delete
actually
anything
dealing
great because
with
everything
folks
was
who are
deleted, huh?
seeking asylum or immigrating.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
having to
they're
redo it
in
all.
this situation where they're not allowed to work. And
only have 10
we
pages
give
at
them
the moment.
stipends. That's when they're talking about these phones we get them or something like that. You know why they give them phones? Is so they can check.
You
in
know
with
how when they
immigration
put on the
enforcement.
belt with the
Like,
bombs
this
on them,
whole
and just
thing-
before they get ready to
one
go
is
off,
so
they say
good.
Allah
This whole
Akbar.
budget is nonsense. Because you know what we could easily
So
do to
good.
make up for this budget is tax rich people more.
That's
Yeah, so
edited too,
what
you know.
what I enjoy,
Yeah,
why I
yeah.
wanted to let that clip run for a bit is these dummies
I
are like
condensed
talking
that.
about the budget. They want to be really serious.
I condensed
about, like,
that
the
so
size.
hard.
Well, that's crazy. The size of the budget, billion, blah blah blah.
I made
But
that
then
quickly
you get down to brass
when you were
tacks
like,
and what he
"Haha,
really has the
nerd."
problem. Like one, it's the lie
'Cause
about
I'm like,
the
we
property
don't,
tax
we don't
increase.
have
But then
a
it's
nerd
he
soundbite.
just completely unloads
Let's
on
roll it
immigrants. Like
Let's
we're
go
It's a
to the
Hitler-
golden
it's a
age. Gonna
Hitler
get
movie.
money
I mean,
mentality.
but this is I just want to go back a little bit.
I need
because
12.
where he says don't give them anything.
Probably gonna
I mean,
hit another
he's
normal
talking
age.
about immigrants, Joe Rogan, and he pretends to not be right wing and had for quite a while.
Send missionaries
Also,
to.
the guy in the face paint's an immigrant.
Oh, there you go.
From
Like I'm about to pull my
Okay.
missionaries back because I don't want to overshoot.
And like he was pretending
these-
like he
you can
was some
send
sort of just here to listen to all ideas. That was a very vicious way
don't
to
need-
speak
you
about
need
immigrants, and this
apostles.
guy is trying to
I
say,
don't-
well, you
I
need
don't
to
have
feed
much.
them.
Oh,
And
kill
why is
her.
he getting so vicious? 'Cause
Actually,
if
you
Joe
need an
Rogan lived
apostle.
in New
Kill
York
her.
City, he'd be one of
Where?
the 33,000 people that would pay.
Nubia, she's got a missionary right there. You can kill it. You have an apostle.
I don't know where the fuck you're talking about.
Okay,
I can't see it.
it's right here.
That's mine.
Yep. And here's Nubia.
Oh. Yeah, I literally
Right.
can't see it.
So, right here, you move, and you can if you can hit it twice, you'll kill it,
Okay.
and then that will like
Reduce it.
yeah, but it'll probably give you era score for theological combat. Religion has a lot of era score.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Congo. Are you going to be an asshole today?
The Congo can't get a religion. That's why I put them in games where we're going religious.
Oh, really?
That tax.
It ensures that
class solidarity, and he is
no
foisting
matter
it
what
onto
happens,
immigrants. This
Right.
is
We'll at least
Nazi
be able to
shit.
still
Yeah,
get a religion.
and what he's the stuff that's for illegals that he's referring to. One, he's also Mamdani has said that children of undocumented people get to benefit from universal undocumented people get to benefit from the universal child care
this?
program too if you're a
Good.
New Yorker. Good.
Someone sent me.
But the other thing he's referring to is that in the budget there is a portion of it that is for deportation defense and immigration legal and services for the people in this city. And as somebody who voted for him and actually lives here, I say, hell yeah.
Yep.
More cities should be funding immigration legal services, because part of why the Gestapo, ICE Gestapo, and the deportation regime is able to brutalize people and send them into camps like this and take advantage of them when they're showing up to their court proceedings in the way that is legal and doing everything right, is because there is this major
Anglicans.
gap in resources, and immigration legal services are just so few and far between, and those people are really stretched thin right now.
Get
I'm
out,
thrilled that my
Anglicans.
mayor is doing that and prioritizing that.
Plus, that's only $21 million. It's not
Exactly.
even close to the $5.4 billion gap
That he's
whatever it
talking
is.
about there.
I need money
And
now.
the reason that we're in this situation is because Eric Adams was so corrupt that he knew that his predecessor would have to deal with this, and he chose to put that at Mamdani's feet, and Mamdani is unwilling to engage in the same kind of austerity measures that previous mayors would in this kind of situation, because he wants to deliver for New Yorkers.
Yeah, we did not vote for Mamdani to do cuts, and that's what Joe Rogan is left unstated. Like, I mean, I guess it's not stated. He seems to think you could balance the budget based on immigrants, which is another. Again, they blame everything on immigrants because they are like the Nazis
'Cause they're stupid.
versus the Jews in the 30s. It's just the other that they can put all the problems out. Why do Republicans
Way to
lose
shit
elections? Oh, it's because the illegal immigrants are
there
voting.
it is.
Why you don't have jobs or a house? It's because the illegal immigrants taking it. It's people like Joe Rogan and the people that are guests on his show, like Peter Thiel, that are making money hand over fist for these imaginary problems. Like, oh, we need to give. How much money have we given Palantir just in the past year? And does Joe want to get critical about that at any point, or does
I
he just want
headlined
to
it
talk?
today
Yeah.
that they just got DHS just without they're legally supposed to have a bidding process for contracts, and they just gave a Palantir $1 billion contract without any competitive bidding process, and it's completely open ended. His friend, I want to finish the clip. I'm sorry. Just go back 10 seconds.
Amount for migrants is crazy. There should be $0 for illegal immigrants.
But
Zero.
I
Those are two
don't
different
think you
terms,
can
by the
have
way.
zero, because if they're going to be there, they're going to be. You have to feed them. You have to take. You have to do something with them. Like literally, if you don't feed them, they're going to be robbing stores. They have to. Human beings need food. What are you going to do?
Get them jobs.
How are you going to get a migrant a job?
Get them a job in Guatemala.
Wouldn't you
I don't know.
rather give them food than a job? I don't want them taking American citizens' jobs.
Well, the whole thing's a mess.
The whole thing's a mess, but the point is you can't just throw them away.
Right.
That's the
Unless
problem.
you're going to remove them from the country.
Right, unless you remove them, even if you want to put them in jail, that's not cheap.
Right, that costs a lot of money.
Right, so
Yeah.
what are you going to do?
Wow,
I
that costs a
remember,
lot of money. What's
that's all.
faster,
Even
sound
if you
or
put them in
light?
jail. I mean, so look, these are human beings, and they're talking about like them as a problem. It's like a spatial problem with for how are we going to warehouse them? I mean,
The logic is toward death camps because that is ultimately the cheapest thing to do is just kill people.
yeah. Jumaane Williams did have a really good explanation here as to where the anger should be directed and what this story is actually about. He's the public advocate here in New York City. This is the message that is the accurate one.
So I think folks should be angry about what was proposed. I always want to make sure people are angry at the right people. And I believe folks should be angry at Kathy Hochul, who has said that she won't even entertain taxing the wealthy. And when she talks about it, she speaks as if taxing the wealthy means taxing everybody. And it just doesn't. And so the choice is, are we going to raise revenue from the 33,000 wealthiest folks in New York, or are we going to raise the revenue or cut services from everybody else? And that's really what we're boiling down.
The question is, who needs to sacrifice right now? Is it people like migrants, or is it people like Joe Rogan? I think the answer is pretty goddamn clear. And the problem is, people like Joe Rogan and the 33,000 people who will be impacted by this tax, they buy politicians. And so that's the fight we have now. But I will say, we covered this a few days ago, and our video
We should
on
just
it has
kill them.
250,000 views.
The
And
barbarians,
all
I
of
mean.
these comments. And this is not just us. I've seen other people talk about this too. The comments are very clearly on the line of, this is refreshing that Mamdani has making the choice so plain. That we can spread this tax around one way or the other, but the premise isn't going to be, what are we cutting? what's the first thing? Which, by the way, like there's plenty in the NYPD budget that you could go at, in my opinion, as somebody who lives here. But yeah, like people get it. People get it. This whole like thing that, and I think Zoran is not fucking around. 265,000 views. I'm just gonna pull this up here. Look at the comments on this.
On our video?
On our own video. But
all right.
This is, I would argue that this is, Zoran is a blueprint for progressives, drive it like Stoltz. Maybe a funny one. But people get it. Like, the right has a big uphill battle here to try to say that how bad of Zoran for property taxes, because like everyone knows they just tax the millionaires.
Yep. Wayward leftist. I'm curious if Joe Rogan's
Rapa
immigrant
Nui, that's where the
ancestors were living in
Bionicles are
government
from,
housing
right?
when they came here.
Joe was on welfare
Right?
himself.
Isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Rapa Nui? You know what a Bionicle is, right?
Yes, I know what a Bionicle is.
That's the island they're from.
Is it?
Sorry, I think they're shipwrecked. I don't know. I never
They're
engaged
fucking,
with
they're
Bionicle.
fucking toys. What are you talking about? They're plastic
No,
toys.
there's a.
that
They're
go,
more than just toys.
"Wacha,
There's entire lore
wacha,
behind them.
Wacha." There's like action buttons on
There's
the back.
entire lore behind them. They have their own language and shit. They created a whole alphabet. I don't know, bro. I just know that they have to find the masks. That's why they have the masks. That's what makes them powerful, and that's what it's about. But Lego was like really hurting at the time. Bionicle helped revitalize Lego, and then it was gone because
Yeah, it just disappeared.
Well, probably because if you want a fucking action figure, you want an action figure. If you want a Lego, you get a Lego. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it was never gonna stay. Like Lego just has name recognition. Wasn't it Lego anyway?
Huh?
Wasn't Bionicles Lego?
That's what
Or
I'm
was it
saying.
something else?
Yes,
It was,
Bionicle
okay.
revitalized Lego.
Mm.
And then they got
But
in
they
with
don't
the
do it
brand
anymore.
deals like Harry Potter and stuff. Legacy brands.
Yeah, it's weird that they don't do it anymore.
What?
Bionicles.
Yeah, because they stopped selling. Because if you're gonna get an action figure, you're gonna buy an action figure.
Yeah.
If you're gonna buy a Lego, you're gonna buy a Lego. Bionicle is like, there's already better fucking action figures that did more than what the Bionicles did. The thing is that there was a thing where you built them, and that's about it. But like, Beyblade is way cooler than Bionicle.
That's very true.
And like, I think Beyblade is pretty fucking stupid. But like, you know how fucking crazy the competitive, there's like actual stats and like builds that are like metas in the Beyblade scene.
I did.
Isn't that crazy?
No. Not really. It's pretty standard, actually. Honestly.
It's just, who would think?
Yeah, it's so random for something like that. But what are you gonna do?
I'm so random.
When he was a kid. I mean,
Fuck
he
you.
wasn't an immigrant, but still.
You're dead.
Right.
Another dead barbarian.
Haunting
Oh, no.
Spectre. What do you think of Mamdani's new homeless encampment sweeps policy? I saw the headline.
Okay. You know about this?
What's distinct?
Okay, so this was a very funny headline where it said that basically Mamdani is doing homeless encampment sweeps. Okay. This is like purposely inflammatory headline. That's like, I don't know if they have it out to get him because he's a socialist per se, but it's an inflammatory headline and you got to sell papers. So, I don't know how much is malice here and how much is just fucking business. So it's said that he's doing homeless encampment sweeps. Now, he doesn't have the authority to basically stop these. He had the authority to put a temporary hold, and that temporary hold is expiring.
Oh, is
And
this like
in that
the-
time, he set up a program that made it so the people who are doing the sweeps now are going to be outreach services, not police.
Yeah.
And they'll be contacted a week before any removals happen.
Okay.
Like, they still are removing homeless people, but, like,
I mean, sure, but it's kind.
it's getting police out of the equation is, like, the big
Which is
thing.
that's a good step. You know, it's a good first step. You know, you could put him in any of the many empty buildings in New York, but, you know, that's too hard.
Well, that's part of it, is that the main thing that they're doing is that this outreach program is specifically to get housing.
Okay.
But these things often sometimes come with specific conditions.
Sure.
You know, you have to be in the housing at a certain hour, stuff like this.
Sure. And I mean, if it's a temporary thing and it's not just like you have to do this always, then sure.
I
have
just
no issue
remember
with it.
this one documentary. I don't know what it specifically was on, but the one guy fucking it's in Canada, but he qualifies, I think, for something where he was going to get a house, and the house is empty, and he's just laying on the floor on like it's like a folded up shirt or maybe his shoes or something.
Okay.
And like before he's like passing out on the floor drunk, he's like, "Wow, this is great. I can feel like a human being."
Hmm.
And I was just like, "Fuck me, bro."
I don't know where this Nubia person went.
And like we could just tax the rich and like
Good.
you know, if people want to kill themselves with dope, they can, you know? And we can like do it like in a facility where they can just sit there all day like the rats with the dope water, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, it's like, you know, you only can get sober when you want to.
Yeah, it really
That's
is.
that's the issue.
Really do be like that. Plaza. Where did I put the plaza?
Mario.
Fine. I need to look more into it before I comment on it. I'm sorry,
Pikachu.
guys.
No Pikachu.
Thank God.
And
I
that's
put
really
the
not a weaselly way for me to get out
government
of
plaza
being
somewhere
critical of him if
actually
it warrants
intelligent.
it. But I want to look more into it before I comment on it. Seriously. Nate in Cape Cod. I just turned 41 last week, and for my birthday, I'd sure
That's a
love to
good
hear how the
soundbite.
DAO is doing.
What?
Matt.
No Pikachu.
He'll get it. I'll read another one.
The Dow.
There we go.
Okay.
Kill the president.
That's great. That's great. That's fantastic.
It's a bunch of liberal bullshit.
That is. That is. Okay. Here's. Hopefully not a miss. Hopefully this is a hit. We're rolling the dice on this one. These are some classic guys. One of our favorite original guys.
Ryan Rosbiani, just in, former IDF soldier and U.S. Rep Brian
I think it's
Mast,
Mast.
but he
Yeah,
didn't put Mast in there. Wants Trump to attack Iran. He claims Iran is a threat to American people. None of Iran's missiles can reach America. Yeah.
to end ballistic missile program. Stop having
Iran
the
might
Ayatollah
be
kill your
getting
people. Stop threatening the
anti-ship
United
missiles
States of
from
America.
China.
I don't think they'll take that off ramp. I think we end up
Let's
using
go,
the
destroyer
capabilities of
down.
our two
Let's
carrier
go.
battle groups that are in the region when that timeline hits
Take
to say
down a
the threat
destroyer.
to
Let's
America
go.
comes to an end.
They
It's
won't.
destruction or diplomacy. It's
fucking
one or
hope
the other,
they do.
and I think they choose
Oh,
destruction.
that would be
So,
awesome.
so just to be clear, the president
Just to be clear, I did not write that song, and I would never have sex with a child. Just to be
I
clear,
expect
Like,
that
just-
Iran does not take the diplomatic
Just
off-ramp,
seeing
and that it
America
comes to a strike
finally
for the
lose
president to
one of their
protect the homeland
prize
of the
little
United States
fucking
of America,
boats
which
would be
absolutely this is against an
hysterical.
imminent
And
threat
for it to be
against
the
American
Islamic
Israel.
Republic on
You're
their
behaving
way
like
out
Israel.
would be
Americans literally
hilarious.
killed at the
Behaving
end of
like
the beginning
Israel
of
right
2024. 3 American service members killed by the hand of Iran while they were in Jordan. That's one example. Continual attempts to fly drones to our merchant marine fleet, drones to our Navy vessels, you name it. They are constantly threatening
name
America,
it.
and the president says,
Oh, this is
no
a
more.
fucking
This comes
nice-ass
to an
lake
end.
over
He is
here.
always about protecting the homeland and about protecting our people, and this is no different.
Where is the
Okay, all right,
homeland?
so you're saying Iran
In the Persian
needs
Gulf.
to be attacked. It's an imminent threat to the American people because Iran killed some Americans. You're claiming
got it.
in Jordan. Okay, all right. Well, if that's the standard, multiple American citizens have been killed by Israeli forces and settlers, primarily in the occupied West Bank and Gaza, with a surge in incidents since October 2023. Victims include activist Rachel Corrie, journalist
They're cut off
Shireen
on the
Abu
side.
Akleh, and recent victims
see who
like
they are.
Asanor
Do you know who it is?
Ezgi Agi.
I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
Jacob-
That was
Huh?
Shaman's
They're
friend.
cut
That was
off
the
so you
one-
can't see them. Do you know who this is?
Yeah, it's the Jew dissident guys.
Couple of classic guys, you know?
Fucking idiots
Classic guys.
from back in the day. Haven't seen these blokes
there's,
for a while.
there's the thing about me trying to figure out where he went on vacation. It's like, no, I want to know where he went on vacation. Because I want to know who paid for it, huh? You tell me. You tell me what op this guy was on. He's too close to the source. You can't
He's
handle the
fucking-
truth.
Nubia is trying to convert shit.
Yeah. You should fucking kill them.
You said to send missionaries.
No, I said you can also use. You had the fucking. Where'd your.
Yeah, it fucking ran off, and I'm not chasing the fucking Nubia missionary across the map.
Where'd you?
That's a incredible
you
waste
used
of
your-
time.
No, the apostle. That's what the apostle does.
Yeah, I used it on Kabul. It was the final charge because I'm not chasing the fucking missionary all over the
Yeah,
map.
but you don't use them to convert. You use missionaries to convert apostles to kill missionaries. Because when you
They
kill them,
never
they explode.
last.
They explode, and it does a major. It adds your faith in a burst,
Okay.
and it doesn't cost a charge. So it fucking basically is free charges if you kill them. So like if you have one charge left on the apostle, you shouldn't use it. You should just go heal them on the holy site if they have any health missing, and then go kill
Sure.
missionaries and stuff. And you know.
One in the West
Oh,
Bank.
right. Jacob Flickinger and
Not a real guy.
19-year-old Nasrallah
Not a real
Abu
gay
Saeed.
guy.
Yeah, that just
Recent
happened.
incident-
Yeah.
Recent incidents in context.
That's
As of
not a real
February
name.
2026, Nasrallah Abu Sayyam, in
Not real either. These are all
a
pretend.
19-year-old Palestinian American was shot and killed by Israeli settlers during an attack on the village of Mukmas in the occupied West Bank. Asanor Ezgi Agi, a 26-year-old Turkish-American activist, was shot in the head by an Israeli sniper during a protest against settlement expansion near Nablus.
Israel has never done
Jacob
anything wrong.
Flickinger, April 2024, a U.S.
Ryan
Canadian
Macbeth told
citizen,
me.
killed in an Israeli strike on a World Central Kitchen convoy in Gaza. Omar Assad, 2022, a 78-year-old Palestinian American who died after being detained, gagged, and bound by Israeli soldiers at a checkpoint. Well, I guess we got to attack Israel. We got to attack Israel, right? Because they're killing American citizens. Incontrovertible, absolutely killing American citizens.
Depends who's asking.
And let's not forget this. Let's not forget this. The USS Liberty, 1967. Israelis, with full knowledge they were attacking an American ship, attacked for over 2 hours.
That was a mix-up, and they
34
said they were very sorry
Americans
about
Uh-oh.
it.
Yeah. 34 Americans killed, hundreds.
Okay, boring. Just fucking shit we've heard before. Sometimes they say some wacky shit, you know? And then they're funny.
Hey, talking about attacks on shit for multiple hours that they knew were not what they were shooting at. Did you know the United States used an AC-130 to attack a hospital ran by Doctors Without Borders for, I think it
They
was like
deserved
24 hours?
They said Israel bad.
That was pretty cool. That was very cool, actually. Yeah, really, really cool. Doctors Without Borders. Notoriously.
They were the white helmets. They shaved their beards. They're Al Qaeda. They shaved their beards.
Because Islamists would shave their beards.
This is Assad who said this.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
To
It's
justify
fucking
double tapping rescue workers.
Moronic. Like, literally
Bro,
moronic.
this
and
interview
people bought that
funny.
shit.
This interview, no, nobody bought it.
I'm sure all of you are familiar with Vince McMahon.
You didn't think Assad is fucking still buy that shit? You think fucking Syrian girl isn't gonna repeat that shit?
I mean,
or are they smarter than that?
They basically all moved on.
Moved on. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, because
I see a few of them still sucking.
What are we paying for now?
True. True.
Even if you don't watch the WWE, you've seen his name, or maybe you've seen him get hit with a bedpan by Stone Cold Steve Austin when he was in a hospital bed, or maybe you've watched him blow out both of his quads when he tried sliding into the wrestling ring. You've probably at least seen this goober before, and I imagine a lot of you know that there is a very disturbing history with some allegations of horrible things, including a sex trafficking case. And it's very clear, it's no secret, that the thing Vince McMahon cares most about in this world is money. And if the allegations are true, then the thing that he cares about almost as much as money is not his family, it's, you guessed it, poop. Literal shit from ass. That poop. Seems to be a big fan of it, based on the allegations that are out there.
Yep.
But anyway, outside of
he's a
those
poop
two
guy.
things, we now have new body cam footage
know that.
gives us a little insight into something else that he likes, maybe as much as poop and money: reckless driving.
A sports car is speeding down the highway with cops in hot
What
pursuit.
if- that's how you intro a video, bro.
That's great.
That's how you fucking intro a video, bro.
He's so good at
The
it.
speeding car slams into another vehicle before smashing into a guardrail. Cops
What
in
a
Westport,
moron.
Connecticut have some serious questions for the driver.
Dude's out here acting like it's Need for Speed Most Wanted, except he's 80 years old, he's literally an octogenarian, and he is just unable to even control his vehicle at these speeds. So he's apparently going over 100 miles per hour, and he crashes into an innocent civilian's vehicle. Then he hits the median, and debris from his car causes an...
No, the girl who was trafficked, he shat on her head, I believe.
What?
I'm just talking to chat. They're asking questions. I
That was
believe.
so fucking random.
It's grotesque. The whole case was grotesque. No, it was somebody who was like somebody who was in the company, like somebody who was even on TV, I think. Like a known person, and he fucking shit on her head. And then wouldn't let her take a shower until they did something else.
the fuck?
Yeah. He should be in jail.
Accident on the other side as well. Luckily, no one was injured from this, but it very easily could have been fatal at those speeds.
Do you need an ambulance?
No, I don't.
All right. Why were you driving over 100 miles an hour?
It's my granddaughter's birthday. I got to get this the next day.
Right. Did you see me trying to catch up to you behind you?
I didn't see that. I saw lights, but it didn't look normal.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up to you, and you keep taking off.
He's going with the classic excuse of, I didn't see you there. I didn't know I couldn't do that. Huh. You guys were behind me, it all looked normal. I didn't think anything of those flashing lights. Color me pink, I can't believe it. But at least he had a good reason to be going over 100 miles per hour on the road. It was an emergency. It was his granddaughter's birthday, for crying out loud, and he can't be late. Her birthday celebration can't start without him.
Respect my
He's got to
authority.
kick down that door, fucking pyrotechnics going off, strut on up to her and say, "You're fired." And then they can open presents and have a good time. So it makes sense that he's going this fast, and honestly, it's Vince McMahon's world, we're just living in it, he's shitting on us. The question you should be asking is, what was that civilian doing on the road when Vince McMahon was driving there anyway? They should have pulled over to the side like they do for police officers. It's Vince fucking McMahon.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to outrun you.
I know, I understand that, but that's why I was very confused. Right? Because it wasn't like you were running, it was just like you almost hit, I think, 115 miles an hour. Alright, and then you just hit someone because you weren't paying attention. Were you looking at your phone?
No, I'm trying to drive. No, I'm not looking at my
phone. The person was right in front of you. There's got to be a reason you hit him.
No, I haven't been driving my car and God knows how long.
Right. It was right in front of you. You went straight at it.
That is a watertight defense right there. When the officer's pressing him like, how did you hit that car directly in front of you? You must have been distracted by your phone or something. And Vince is like, no. Well, you see, the reason I hit that car in front of me, I haven't driven this car in a while. Galaxy brain. The chess master has made his move. What a fucking wacky excuse. That should have been used against him in court as evidence of him going senile and probably shouldn't be having his license in the first place if he can't remember how a steering wheel works because he hasn't driven that car in a while.
At 100 miles an hour.
Come on. We need to get this
I'm just making
monumentality.
sure you're not having a medical condition or anything.
Yeah,
Do
I'm
you need an
literally
ambulance?
trying to get Aeroscore to try and get
Alright,
it.
just
I
your
know.
registration and your license in here.
It is crazy how much Vince McMahon's face looks like one of the guns from High on
Oh
Life 2.
my
So anyway,
God.
we'll fast forward here and I'll give you the aftermath.
You should
like
make
I mentioned,
apostles and
nobody
kill
was
these
injured here,
missionaries.
which is extremely lucky, and he was cited for reckless driving. And
There's like
appeared in
100
court
coming
about
at
it.
you.
A judge granted him probation in his
Oh,
reckless
she's right.
driving
She's
case.
actually not far
that
from
will
you.
allow charges against him to be dropped in 1 year's time.
It came after he previously applied for a pretrial probation program called Accelerated Rehabilitation in connection with a 3-car crash on July 24th. This is a picture of McMahon's Bentley right after
Accelerated
the collision
Rehabilitation,
occurred on the Merritt Parkway in Westport.
What circle
yes,
of
they're
hell?
giving him a very gentle
are we
love
putting him
tap
in?
on
Is
the
my
tuchus
concern
there.
here, okay?
Not exactly like a harsh punishment or anything, so it'll be like a year of probation and a $1,000 donation to charity, and then he is in the accelerated rehab program for it. Now, no doubt that
Hell
$1,000 hit that Vince McMahon's about
Spreading
to take is when
goth
he's
girl
going to
spit
feel.
like it should
that
be.
ought to be enough to put him on the straight and narrow, really teach him a lesson. He's only a billionaire after all, so every $1,000 counts, right? Then they show that picture of his vehicle after that crash. Holy shit. Like, again, it's extremely lucky no one was injured or killed in this. He was going fast as fuck. He was zooming. He erased half the front end of this bitch. Like, oh my god.
And was fine.
It's alleged that he was swerving in and out of traffic, going in excess of 90 miles per hour.
The police report said McMahon collided with the back of a BMW, then the center
Bro,
median, which
BMWs are fucking indestructible.
That is true. But they, a little bit of water on the engine and then the electronics, and you're asking for problems. Like any electrical issue, and boy,
Yeah.
sell that
causing
fucking car.
another car to crash.
He's fully insured. He did send 2 apology notes out through counsel.
In granting the program, the judge also said McMahon must make a $1,000 charitable contribution.
God, that skunk shit he's doing with his hair is so peculiar. It's like he just watched X-Men 2 and wanted to copy Rogue's hairstyle for himself. So yeah, he's gonna have everything dismissed in a year thanks to that program, the probation and all that, and he is ordered to pay that $1,000. Now, he swears it'll never happen again, but if anyone has ever heard about Vince McMahon's driving, because it's not exactly like the most tight-lipped thing in the industry, you'd know that there are a ton of people in the industry there that refuse to ride with Vince McMahon because, according to them, he is a trash driver and very dangerous behind the wheel. Which I fully believe based on this body cam, and also the fact that he is just an unhinged maniac in general. This guy is a loose cannon psychopath. So yeah, I can definitely imagine that him behind the wheel is a recipe for disaster. And it's just very fortunate in this case that he didn't kill somebody. I also saw this post here from the person who was apparently struck. I don't know if her name's public or not, so I went ahead and censored it, but she is recounting how this all unfolded with Vince McMahon rear-ending her, going 80 to 90, she said. And luckily, her
These people
and
are all poor
the dog
now.
are mostly fine and was able to keep control
nickel
of
and
the car.
dimed them all.
And this is also when Jim Cornette came in and said the long list of people who refused to ride with Vince driving, included me and Jim Ross, who told him I love my children and want to see them again. Once again, just reiterating
Nubia for
how
grievances.
known Vince McMahon has become for this kind of reckless driving. So I'm surprised this hadn't happened sooner. And again, it is just very lucky that he didn't kill this woman or the other vehicle or anyone else on the road here with his driving. So anyway, just wanted to yap about that. That's about it. See ya.
You have been warned.
Do you have the animated characters
What are you talking about?
when they talk to you? do
On
they-
Sunday,
are
one of the
they
world's most
animated?
wanted.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say that's like such a waste of time.
I got a deathlight point.
Drug traffickers. The Mexican cartel boss, known as El Mencho, was killed by Mexican
Guilty.
security services in the state of Jalisco. At the time of his
Sweet
death,
release
El
of
Mencho
death.
was the most wanted person in Mexico and one of the most wanted in the US, with the US government offering rewards of up to $15 million for information leading to his arrest. El Mencho's death sparked a wave of retaliatory criminal violence across Mexico that has, at the time of writing, spread to at least 6 states, with videos on social media
Woof.
showing heavily armed men torching
Beautiful.
vehicles across a number of cities. So in this video, we thought we'd try our best to explain why El Mencho's killing has sparked such unrest, how this reflects a deeper change in government policy, and what might happen next.
Gorgeous. I'm so glad I improved that stone tile instead of
On the
getting
night
rid
of
of
the
it.
2024
I
US
improved it. It
election,
was the,
Donald
on
Trump
the other
told his
side of my
supporters
mountains.
that God had saved his
And
life
I found in
for
my
a
city,
reason, alluding
and it
to
was
the
right next
assassination
to it.
attempt on his
So I
life
just
a few months
transferred that
earlier.
shit,
In the
and now I
latest
have a
issue
bunch of
Two
Oh
production
yeah.
in my brand new city.
Sometimes you can transfer stuff. Isn't that great?
So now I have a bunch of production in my brand new city, and I have another massive adjacency bonus holy site. Like the one that I have currently, like if I highlight my religious units, it says plus 19.
Faith-fueled populism, from Donald Trump to Vladimir Putin,
Insane.
has slowly been shaping modern democracy. That's just some of the 72 pages in the magazine, because as always, there's more to Too Long Than You'd Expect. Purchase your copy by clicking the link in the description. So, to understand why El Mencho's death has triggered such a violent reaction, you need a bit of context.
You need a bit
In
of
short,
context. Anytime that the police do something, the cartels go jumbo ape shit. After they had to fucking shake hands in the street because the cartels took agents' families hostages that one time.
That one
And they had to release the cartel's son, who's like, I think they killed or arrested him again. after, right? Ever since then, the Mexican military has really stepped up to make sure they never get caught in that type of situation.
Interesting.
And
is that why they took
I
it so
think-
seriously?
Well, I mean, they like I've been saying for a while. Like, remember, it's that clip I showed you of them literally in a fucking helicopter. It's from years ago, and they're just mowing down an entire camp.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
El Mencho was the head of a cartel
could
called
just-
the Jalisco New Generation Cartel,
You know?
otherwise known as CJNG. CJNG aren't that well known
Sigan.
internationally, at least relative to the
But
world.
this is like the big. This is the cartel where that was like, they're the most like technologically advanced with their like weapons and stuff. They're the
Yeah,
ones who
okay.
have like cartel tanks and stuff.
Yes.
So
renowned Sinaloa cartel, but they are a household name inside Mexico, and CJNG and the Sinaloa cartel are probably the two most powerful criminal organizations in Mexico today. This is despite the fact that compared to the Sinaloa cartel, CJNG really haven't been on the scene for very long. CJNG only really rose to prominence in late 2010, after the death of Ignacio Nacho Coronel, a founding member of the Sinaloa cartel, who's widely considered the godfather of Mexico's methamphetamine trade. Nacho's power base was in Jalisco, and his
Nacho?
death triggered a splintering of the Sinaloa cartel and its allies in the surrounding areas. One of the groups to emerge from this rubble was CJNG, founded and led by El Mencho. In the period after their emergence, homicides,
Y'all are
massacres,
fucking
and the
annoying.
discoveries of mass graves spiked in Jalisco.
Fucking
CJNG
annoying
fought brutal
barbarians here.
wars against at least two other big cartels, the Zetas and the Knights Templar,
Boo,
before
Zetas.
ultimately establishing themselves as the dominant group
Zetas.
in the state, and then expanding rapidly.
Poo-poo
While their power
Zetas.
base is still in the west, around Jalisco, CJNG now maintain a presence in nearly every part of Mexico, except Sinaloa and the so-called Golden
Damn.
Triangle regions, which are still dominated by the Sinaloa cartel. Today, CJNG are renowned as perhaps the most violent and militarized criminal organization in Mexico.
maybe in the
They've
world.
carried out a number of high-profile attacks and killings in the past decade or so, including against the Mexican state. In April
They were
2015,
able
for
to down a
instance, the
helicopter.
CJNG killed 15
Insane.
Mexican police officers in an
Normal
ambush in
age.
Jalisco, one of the single deadliest attacks on security forces in modern Mexican history. A month later, Mexican security services launched an operation to capture El Mencho, but things didn't go to plan. El Mencho escaped, and CJNG militants used an RPG to shoot down a military helicopter.
There you go.
The first time the Mexican cartel had shot down a military aircraft. Sunday's attempt on El Mencho, however, which was apparently carried out with the help of US intelligence, went a lot smoother. According to Mexico's defense ministry, no Mexican soldiers were killed during the operation, which ended with the deaths of El Mencho and at least 6 other CJNG members. The operation was also symptomatic of a wider change in Mexican government policy. Since taking office in October 2024, Mexico's President Claudia Sheinbaum has pursued a more muscular security strategy than her predecessor and mentor, Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador,
I'm
or
shocked,
AMLO,
really.
whose doctrine was known as hugs, not bullets.
Didn't
Instead,
work.
Sheinbaum has prioritized greater federal-state coordination
Did
and
not work.
coordination between
Maybe if we're
security
just not
forces,
violent to the
intelligence agencies,
cartels,
and
then they
justice
won't do these
Driving
brutality
this more
attacks.
coordinated and combative approach is Security and Civilian Protection Secretary Omar Garcia
Fucking
Harfuch, who was previously Security Secretary in
Lefties,
Mexico
am I
City
right?
under Sheinbaum when she was mayor. Provisional data released in January showed a sharp drop in Mexico's homicide rate, dropping 40% from September 2024 to the end of 2025. Good news for Sheinbaum and Harfuch. However, organized crime is a persistent and deeply entrenched problem, and high-profile political killings during Sheinbaum's term so far have sparked public anger. Additionally, Sheinbaum has faced continued pressure from the Trump administration to do more to crack down on cartels and drug trafficking, with Trump claiming in January that the cartels are running Mexico. Sunday's operation won praise from the US, though, as Deputy Secretary of State Christopher Landau described the killing of El Mencho as a great development for Mexico, the US, Latin America, and the world. The White House said that the US had provided intelligence to support the Mexican government to assist the operation, and commended and thanked the Mexican military for its actions. The elimination of such a notorious cartel leader, one of Mexico's most wanted men, is a good thing in and of itself, and something that Scheinbaum can hail as a victory to both Mexican and American audiences. As the International Crisis Group's David Moore says, this is Scheinbaum signaling to the US that if we keep cooperating, sharing intelligence, Mexico can do it. We don't need US troops on Mexican soil. For context, the Trump administration, as well as tying tariffs to American drug trafficking efforts, has been weighing up a range of other options to target Mexican cartels,
that's another thing.
even floating unilateral military action on Mexican soil. Scheinbaum has repeatedly warned that unilateral...
But here's the thing. They tried this with Greenland. They did a NATO exercise in Greenland to show Trump that they were taking shit seriously, and he took it as a threat, like they were trying to fucking station people to prevent him from taking over Greenland. So
Yeah,
knowing him, he's gonna be like, they're trying to show they're stronger than us.
That's because Trump is retarded.
Natural US action is a red line and would be a grave violation of Mexican sovereignty. The successful elimination of El Mencho does, however, highlight the challenging balancing act that Scheinbaum faces. She has previously criticized the so-called kingpin or decapitation strategy of past administrations, as removing the heads of a cartel can trigger widespread violence, both as retaliation against the government and between cartels, as they fracture and fight to fill power vacuums. For example, murders, kidnappings, and extortion surged after Felipe Calderon became president in 2006 and launched his decapitation strategy to target top cartel leaders. More recently, the 2024 capture of Sinaloa cartel boss El Mayo triggered a wave of violence in Sinaloa that evolved into a deadly turf war. Whether this new post-operation violence dies out quickly or turns into a more sustained increase in violent insecurity remains to be seen. But this year is a crucial one for Mexico. Not only must it continue keeping an increasingly military-inclined Trump on side, with crucial trade negotiations taking place later this year, but it will also have the eyes of the world on it when it co-hosts the World Cup this summer, with some games taking place in Jalisco State's capital of Guadalajara. The challenge for Scheinbaum and her government is to complement headline successes, like the killing of El Mencho, with a comprehensive strategy to undermine the other pillars of cartel power, like the logistics, financial, and political networks. As we mentioned earlier, the latest issue of our magazine, Too Long.
No. It's so British.
I'll tell you what's too long.
Let me tell you.
How you marking all these barb camps, bro? You looking for them constantly?
No, I'm all over it. It's the little bubbles on the side.
New York City's mayor, Zoran Mandami,
Oh, you
defended
click the bubbles, yeah.
that
I just
launched
clear them half the
snowballs,
time.
but
I
really
don't
they
care.
were blocks of ice and rocks at the police. Listen to this.
I've seen videos of kids throwing snowballs at members of the NYPD in Washington Square Park. And first
I
want
must
to say
say-
that officers have been on the front line of helping our city respond to this blizzard. They
It's a bunch of liberal bullshit.
Our entire city workforce deserve to be treated with respect. From the video I saw, it looked like kids at a
Look like kids at a snowball fight. Right. Police Benevolent Association President Patrick Henry responded, quote, "The mayor's response is a complete failure of leadership. This was not just a snowball fight. This was an assault by adults throwing chunks of ice and rocks that landed 2 officers in the hospital." New York correspondent Nicole Maliatakis joins me now.
Get better officers,
Mandami's
I guess. I
refusing
don't know
to
what
call
to
this
tell
a
you.
criminal act. The mayor doesn't offer. He doesn't have the officers' backs. I think that's going to be a real problem for this city.
Absolutely. If this early on, this mayor cannot condemn the actions of not children, these were grown people who were throwing snowballs, disrespecting our police officers. It is unconscionable.
Israel.
And you know what? It sets a terrible tone, Stuart, for this term. He's already been the leader of the Defund the Police movement. He's already saying he's not going to hire.
He just said we
5,000
need to
more cops,
respect the
as Mayor
police.
Adams had planned
Guys,
in the
you played the
pipeline.
clip of him saying
He's already
that.
cutting overtime from our police, which will make our streets less safe. And now he won't hold individuals who assault or attack or disrespect
Tactics mean
our
doing
police
what?
officers accountable. And this is a differentiation with the police commissioner, who has clearly, unequivocally said that those individuals should be held accountable and charged.
You know, it's a disgraceful performance. Just disgraceful.
Just
But I'll move on
disgraceful.
for a second.
Oh, it's so
Mandami
disgraceful.
requires ID to help shovel out
Yo,
the city.
you see those Epstein files? You want to talk about disgraceful, dog?
President Trump called him out on this.
I'll tell you what's disgraceful.
Okay, pause it for a second. Pause.
Even the new communist mayor.
So what you're telling me is that Mamdani is so evil, such a bad person, that he's giving workers' rights to the police, and you're mad about it. You're actually mad that Mamdani is giving the police less overtime, meaning that they're less overworked, better, like, able to make better judgments, theoretically, and not work, like, stressed
No,
out, strung
they're
out,
not.
and trigger happy.
Jack,
So you
Jack,
want
Jack,
cops
Jack,
to be trigger happy, strung out, and stressed.
Jack, they're not even talking about that. This is about children throwing snowballs at police.
No, they're expanding it out. I'm responding to them specifically talking about when they said not allowing them to have as much overtime. And I'm just like, so they can have more downtime, which gives them rest, which means they can, in theory, perform their job better. And you're mad about it.
Police shouldn't work overtime.
I agree. Which is why it's funny that they're fucking mad about it. They're like, oh, dance for me, piggy. Work till you die, piggy. Whatcha, piggy. It's very funny. Highly ironic.
These barbarians.
Mayor of New York City. I think
Always
he's a nice
poking
guy.
around.
Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Just said they want people to shovel snow. They got hit hard. Wants them to shovel snow, but if you apply for that job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a social security card.
Hi, do they get paid?
Yet they don't want identification for the greatest privilege of them all.
Is it a
voting in
job?
America.
Is voting a right?
This,
Are you a dumb
the
fuck?
Democrats are hitching their wagon to a
Are you guys really?
19-10 position.
Are you guys
No voter
really
ID,
making
10
this
no voter
argument?
position, and that's where they are. I don't understand it.
That's the argument you're making? Something that makes
Okay.
absolutely no sense
But
to
what's
relate
funny
to each
here
other?
is they're mad at him solving a crisis by fucking employing people to do temporary shuffle jobs.
And they're crying because you
And they're
need
mad
ID
that he solved it.
and a social security.
So because he did the right thing, they have to
they have
why
to make
even
an
talk
excuse
about
to be
this?
mad.
Why even
This
talk
is-
about this? What is
this
the
is
point?
insane. This makes him look so good.
Yeah, that's
Like,
why I
if
put
you're-
this on.
If your viewer has a brain, this makes him look so good.
That's the thing. They don't.
Well, yeah, that's
Nope.
why they're doing it, right?
Empty.
Donkey brains.
Know is that New York State passed a law now where a driver's license can be given to somebody who's in the country illegally, and it's an automatic voter registration enrollment unless they opt out. There's nothing that differentiates this driver's license from a citizen's driver's license or somebody who's here illegally, and that is why our bill, the SAVE Act, requires a real ID, real driver's license, or a passport. It's so critical that we
Okay.
pass this legislation for this very reason. Why have an automatic opt-in? Why have an automatic opt-in? Okay, and the
That's how she
issue
sounds.
is that
And-
Hey, the crossbowers fire back.
what they're signing, or that they can even
you mean?
understand the English language well enough to
You know, because I've
understand
been
what that
killing the
language means.
fucking
And so this
melee
is a
guys
real
with
problem.
archers,
And if
but
we're
this
gonna
crossbow
safeguard our
guy is killing
elections,
my
we
archer
must
finally.
pass the Save America Act.
One more for you. Mandami and AOC are telling illegal migrants, hey, sign up for free childcare. Watch this.
Yes. Oh no!
If your child is
Oh no! Wow! Those children should starve like the rest of the children.
Parent, regardless of your occupation, income, or immigration
How
status,
dare you?
is eligible to
How
sign
dare
their
you
child up.
feed children?
For too long, New York City families
This is an
have been frustrated
abomination
by
of
child
God.
That is not sustainable. It is not fair, and it is not inevitable.
He's always smiling, isn't he? It's always that big grin.
Now they're
It's not
complaining
fair
about
to
him
tax-
smiling? It's crazy. Y'all have everything, and it's still just nothing but cope.
It's just cry, cry, cry. Endless crying. All they do is fucking bitch and whinge. They should change their name to the BWP.
Well, I'll tell you
Bitch
who's
and
not
whinge
smiling.
party.
It's the taxpayers that I represent who have seen their
The
property
taxpayer?
taxes
What about the
increase year after
taxpayer?
year, and now he wants to actually
What about
increase
the
the rate.
taxpayer
Before
that I
it was just the
represent?
level increasing. Now he actually wants to go so far as to increase the rate by approximately 9 or 10%, which will crush. He talks about making the city more affordable. He's going to make it so much less affordable for the working people that I represent in Staten Island and Southern Brooklyn who are having a hard time keeping up with their property tax payments as is. And so this mayor
Suck
decides
it!
to add $12 billion in spending.
My
a
Archer
budget that is already
probably will still
larger
die.
than the state of Florida, which has millions of more residents. In
Who you
fact,
fighting?
double the amount of
Bob?
residents of New
Just
York
barbarians.
City. And it's ludicrous. It is ludicrous, and we have to try to stop him and hold him accountable by exposing what he's doing with the hope that the public will
See, I share
rally
vision with
against this.
people
But
I'm in an
we can't
alliance
continue
with.
these free giveaways. We won't survive as a city, Stuart. That's the bottom line.
Congresswoman Nicole Malliotakis, you are right, and thanks very much for being with us today. Always appreciate it.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
At a moment when the United States is projecting massive military power towards Iran, an unexpected crisis has erupted aboard its most advanced warship. The $13 billion aircraft carrier,
Is this
the
the
USS
ship?
Gerald
What's
R.
so
Ford,
funny?
is facing a humiliating internal battle. A breakdown
The
of the fuel
fucking-
system.
The fucking background music. You know the Hooked on Monkey phonics in South Park, where the monkey like is drumming in the background, and he's like, that's the music
The
here.
sailors are calling a full-blown toilet war. While Trump signals pressure on Iran's supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, and Washington strengthens its naval posture in the region, thousands of American sailors are dealing with clogged pipes, broken valves, and long queues just to use the bathroom.
Uh-oh, they made him
Hello,
wait in line.
Welcome back to
Uh-oh.
PFI Global. The USS Gerald R. Ford
It's over.
carries roughly 4,500 to 5,000 personnel when fully operational.
Where'd these barbs
On
go?
paper, the
Did
ship
we
is
kill them?
equipped with about 600 to 650 toilets divided into multiple independent zones. But during recent deployments, large numbers of those toilets have stopped functioning. In one stretch,
Hey,
more
free
than
builder.
200 breakdowns were recorded in just a few days. Entire sections of the ship reportedly lost restroom access at once because the vacuum-based sewage system is interconnected. When one valve fails, the whole zone can go offline. The result? Sailors waiting 30 to 45 minutes in line, overworked maintenance crews pulling 18 to 19-hour shifts.
My
Frustration
Archer!
building inside a floating steel city, already under deployment stress. For a warship designed to dominate oceans, it's an
Nubia
embarrassing and
is,
deeply uncomfortable
looking
reality.
very aggressive right now.
The sewage system aboard the USS
She's
Gerald
coming
R.
at you
Ford
with a shitload
uses
of
vacuum
crossbows.
technology adapted from commercial cruise ship
Nubia.
systems. The idea was efficiency, less water use, lighter
start
infrastructure.
moving
But
my
military
production
deployment
to,
is not a cruise vacation. Heavy usage, narrow pipes, and sensitive valves means clogs can happen easily. Even minor misuse, improper disposal of materials can trigger cascading failures
But
across
she's in an
multiple
alliance.
compartments.
Is she
Permanent
alliance with
fixes
you two or
require
just me?
specialized dockyard
Just you, I
procedures,
think.
including chemical
Okay.
flushes and extensive maintenance work. Those repairs cannot be performed while the ship is deployed in potentially hostile waters. So the crew is stuck
Not sure what
managing a
she's
fragile
doing.
system while preparing for high-stakes operations. This plumbing crisis unfolds against one of the most significant
She's
U.S.
pretty
military
massive.
buildups in years. American destroyers are positioned near the Strait of Hormuz, the vital oil choke point. Combat ships are stationed in Bahrain. Missile-capable assets operate in the Red Sea.
England's
Strategic
kinda
positioning
trapped by the
extends
Congo
towards Diego
instantly.
Garcia in the Indian
Interesting.
Ocean. Military analysts are comparing the scale of deployments to the build-up seen before the 2003 Iraq War. Some estimates suggest a substantial portion of the US naval strength in the region is now concentrated around Iran. Washington is signaling readiness, but readiness depends on sustainability. The USS Gerald R. Ford has been
Hooked
on
on phonics,
extended
monkey.
deployment cycles. After supporting operations in the Caribbean, including missions linked to Venezuela, the career shifted focus towards West Asia. Maintenance windows were shortened, rest periods were limited. The ship remained active without full reset or overhaul. For sailors, this has become one of the longest continuous deployments in recent memory. Morale matters in warfare, fatigue matters, living conditions matter. And when even basic sanitation becomes a struggle, it affects the psychological endurance of a crew tasked with operating one of the most sophisticated war machines ever built. Across international media and social platforms, the phrase toilet war has gone viral. Critics and commentators in Iran have mocked the situation. Superpower struggle.
It's so funny hearing this from just any accent that isn't American. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Basically any Asian accent would be funny hearing this story.
On viral. Critics and media tasked with operating one of the most sophisticated war machines ever built. Across international media and social platforms, the phrase toilet war has gone viral. Critics and commentators in Iran have mocked the situation, a superpower struggling with internal dysfunction while threatening regime change abroad. Strategists point to the positioning of destroyers near Hormuz as deterrents against any Iranian attempt to block shipping lanes. US bases
That thing
across
is
Gulf
so
countries
fucking
provide
big. It's
logistical
crazy.
depth.
It's insane.
Missile defense systems remain active. At the same time, reports suggest that China and Russia continue strengthening ties with Tehran, potentially supplying military and technological support. Both
It's gonna
sides
be
are preparing
epic.
for a prolonged strategic
If there's a video,
confrontation.
if it gets
Even
sunk,
if open war is
it's
not
gonna
yet
be
declared.
so epic
Trump's
seeing the
rhetoric
video of
remains
that.
firm, but final decision on escalation remain uncertain.
It's gonna be
Some analysts hope this
awesome.
buildup becomes a deterrent.
You hoping for that?
I'm not hoping for it. That's a lot of fucking people. But I tell you what.
Yeah, it's literally a city.
It's literally a city, yeah. But I tell you what. That's gonna be fucking awesome.
Okay, well, I'll see you later. I'm due back on planet Earth.
Also, because it would cripple all morale for Americans. It would end any war. Like, I don't think people have realized if a nuclear aircraft carrier got taken out in a war, it's over. They're supposed to be untouchable. And if one gets sunk, even the oldest one, something big has failed. And I think that it would just destroy morale across the branches.
Where
be
is this one?
insane.
Mississippi.
Rather than ignition and taco again.
Taco?
Because history offers a warning. The 2003 invasion of Iraq removed Saddam Hussein, but the
Hang on.
firm, but final decision and technological support. Both sides are preparing for a prolonged strategic confrontation, even if open war is not yet declared. Trump's rhetoric remains firm, but final decision on escalation remain uncertain. Some analysts hope this buildup becomes a deterrent rather than ignition and taco again. Because history offers a warning. The 2003 invasion of Iraq removed Saddam Hussein, but the aftermath destabilized the region for decades. The rise of ISIS, sectarian violence, regional proxy wars, mass human tragedy. A direct conflict with Iran, a larger, more strategically positioned country, would have even greater global consequences. The USS Gerald R. Ford represents the pinnacle of American naval
It would
engineering.
have consequences?
Electromagnetic aircraft launch systems, advanced radar, nuclear propulsion. Yet the system currently making headlines is plumbing. Fixing the Suez system permanently could require costly dockyard interventions. And for $1.3 billion warship, the contrast has sparked debate about military procurement priorities and system integration testing. A $13 billion supercarrier, thousands of sailors, massive geopolitical tension, and a plumbing system under strain. In modern warfare, dominance is not only measured by firepower, but by endurance.
How many toilets you
As
have
the
to
world
shit
watches
in?
US-Iran tensions escalate, one question remains. Can America sustain
Hey,
pressure
pussy
abroad
telephone.
while managing the unseen stresses within? Because sometimes history shifts not just through missiles and diplomacy, but through the smallest cracks inside the system.
It's amazing because these guys, there was one video that we were dying, and then like every time I put them on and we looked at them again, it was shit and more shit and more shit. That one was funny in its own way.
Yeah, did all right.
So maybe they're better now.
Maybe. I don't get the vote.
Welcome to China Uncensored. I'm Chris Chappell. Here's another episode CCP and YouTube won't want you to watch, which is why I really appreciate this week's sponsor, Outskill. A lot of my and I'm not just talking about ChatGPT.
Hey, are you in a cult?
You may prefer not to answer.
Our code or my link below, you'll get it completely free.
We definitely won't
And
steal
you
your
can actually
information
profit
and
from
sell
what
it to
you
our
learn.
God.
From a higher salary to freelance income to consulting. Some people
How
have
you
used
doing?
this
What are you
training
doing
to
up
bring
there?
in $3,000 to $4,000 a week. Outskill
Oh,
has
she's
already trained
coming
more than
around.
10
She's
million
walking around
people
this
across
lake.
the globe. I
Oh,
hope
she's
you
crossing
can
the
join
lake.
us.
She's coming.
But seats are limited, so click the link in the description to book your seat now. Now, on with the show. So, it would seem that Peru has a China problem. Why do I say that? Well, partially it's because covering China is kind of my thing. Look at the name of this channel. But more specifically, last week, Peru's Congress voted to remove Peruvian President Jose Heri after just 4 months in office. And a lot of it had to do with China. At least you can say he lasted longer than
What was
William Henry Harrison.
Was
That's
that a
another
Trump
one for my
impression?
history buffs out
It
there.
just sounded like you were moaning.
So, what happened? Well,
Oh,
over the last
China.
few months, 3 video recordings
My
have come
spot.
out showing Harry meeting with Chinese nationals
Chinese?
under
Why'd you say it
suspicious
like that?
circumstances. The first video from December 26th last year showed Harry coming out of a car shortly before midnight, dressed
coming out
like
of a
the
car.
Unabomber,
That's a crime.
alongside Peru's interior minister. Yep, nothing shady going on here, nothing at all.
Yep, no cars allowed.
The two men entered a Chinese restaurant called
They gave each other
Restaurant
handies.
Xinyan,
Is
or
this a gay
Salon
scandal?
Xinyan, in Lima's San Borja district.
Lima nuts.
And then the video ends, presumably since there
That
was
was a
no way to
Ligma
keep filming
joke.
inside the restaurant. But that wasn't the end of the scandal, because another recording
Oh, my
from January
goodness.
6th this year showed Harry entering a wholesale shop that, oddly enough,
Shopping?
municipal
How dare
authorities
he.
had temporarily closed earlier that day for quote-unquote regulatory breaches.
What?
And
cares?
apparently he was having a meeting there with this Chinese gentleman. Another
Okay.
video from that same day showed Harry's team collecting bags of goodies, with someone saying off camera, "This is for the Comandante."
Okay.
And yep, there's that Chinese fella again. All this looks kind of shady, especially those
It kind of looks like
shades.
a conspiracy
But
theory.
what's worse is that neither visit was recorded on the president's official agenda as required under transparency rules. So who's the guy in the pink shirt? That's Yang Zhihua, whom Harry calls Johnny, a Chinese businessman who just so happens to own
How you doing with... You got... Musketman yet?
No.
both the Chinese restaurant Harry went to in the middle of the night and the wholesale shop Harry visited. Young has lived in Peru for decades and owns several businesses there, including a construction firm that has won several contracts from the police.
Here's an embassy.
What else has she got?
Hmm?
What else has she got coming?
Oh, a lot. It's a
crossbow.
lot of crossbows, and then she's following it up with pike and shot. But the crossbows are the deadly stuff.
Mm.
But they're on the water right now. I'm not sure if you have any boats.
I do not, but I have archers on my banks.
Yeah, but she'll come. The thing is you're waiting for her to declare a surprise war.
Mm.
You did.
I don't think
vote
I gave
that
her
she'd
open
generate
borders.
more grievances, didn't you?
I don't think I gave her open borders.
No, they'll do it when they get to your border. And besides, when you start a war, you would get pushed out of the border anyway. They don't let
Oh,
you
really?
cheese. Yeah, yeah.
Ah, interesting.
Because
A
open borders gets
hydroelectric company
canceled
that was
first.
granted a state concession to build a dam, and a ceramics factory that, according to a national
Okay.
trade association, was
What are you,
built without
anti-pottery
proper
now, too?
permits. In addition, according to a confidential report drafted by a Peruvian congressional committee and obtained by the New York Times,
sold their
Young
iron
was
just now.
identified as a
Why
junior
would you do
partner
that?
in a more than
Yeah, I
$50
wasn't
million
thinking-
highway project led by a local subsidiary
There was only
of
3 iron.
China Railway Engineering Corporation that became the subject.
Hang on. Let me look at you. What do you got here? No horses, huh?
No. I'm just making man-at-arms. And I've got
There's some
crossbowmen
horses.
coming as well.
There's some horses.
Of an arbitration dispute.
It's because
But
your
that's not all.
military's so
The report
small.
goes on to accuse Mr. Young's construction company of conspiring to defraud the Peruvian state by using the economic leverage of large Chinese state-owned companies to secure contracts for projects that were later abandoned. Chinese companies defrauding other countries with broken promises?
Wow, who does that?
This is my shocked face.
Everyone.
But Young wasn't the only suspicious
This is a thing
Chinese
that's
national
exclusive
Harry
to
met
Chinese
with,
evil.
Because there was reportedly another man at the Chinese
Not
restaurant in
capitalism.
Lima,
Capitalism
Ji
is good,
Wu
especially
Xiaodong.
if it's part of a cult.
Ji Wu has been accused
And
of belonging
we
to an
fucking have
illegal
slaves that work
timber
on stage for
trafficking
free.
network called Los Hostiles de las Amazonia.
Okay.
Which seems like what the villains might be called if they ever made a Fern Gully 3.
No, it sounds
Your
like
move, Hollywood.
they're
reportedly
using a
responsible for
language.
corrupting via bribes and intimidation officials from the regional government, the police, Peru's National Superintendency of Customs and Tax Administration, and other officials.
Other
In fact,
officials.
Ji Wu had
No, this
also
has gone
reportedly
too
visited the
far.
presidential palace 3 times since Harry took office, while serving a 2-year house arrest
I got
sentence.
something that's hairy.
How? That is the question, isn't it? Harry claimed that he was completely oblivious of Ji Wu's alleged crimes and that he barely spoke to him at the
I
Chinese
believe-
restaurant
yeah,
because
Goth Girl
Ji
spits
Wu didn't
spreading.
speak much Spanish. Except that Ji Wu is apparently an official Spanish-Chinese translator through Peru's foreign ministry. Whoopsie. Harry also claimed that he was having these undisclosed meetings to coordinate the Peruvian-Chinese friendship anniversary celebration and apologized for raising suspicions with the way he dressed.
Okay.
Because obviously that's the kind of thing government officials do in the middle of the night, in secret. Was this anniversary celebration going to be a surprise party? Harry's meetings and the released videos have come to be known as the Chifa Gate scandal, since in Peru a Chinese restaurant is called a chifa. The good news
Okay.
is that apparently Peru's Congress didn't buy Harry's explanations and ousted him, making him the 3rd consecutive Peruvian president to be ousted and the 7th Peruvian president since 2016. Yeah, that Peru is a crazy place. So what's
Damn.
going on here?
That's worse than Australia.
Well, this has all the hallmarks
Make
of a
sure
classic
if you have an
Chinese
encampment
influence
there-
operation. We've seen
Can you get an armory?
Yeah, I'm building it now.
Okay.
Well, I've put it in the queue.
Just because that's-
one.
I don't know how
Man at
far
arms
you are
first.
from gunpowder. That's the boost for gunpowder.
Okay, Because I want 1 men-at-arms first, and then I'm going to build the armory.
You'll need
Gunpowder.
Looks like
1 gold. Fuck you, Christina.
I sent deals. Did you like
I know, I
mine?
saw.
Was
Yes,
it good for
yours
you,
were.
Daddy?
Yes, that works.
Seen time and time again how China uses businessmen to engage in elite capture
Encampment production,
to promote
finally.
the CCP's agendas all over the world. And Peru's no different. China's already captured Peru in so many ways. It has become Peru's biggest trading partner and has built massive infrastructure as part of Beijing's Belt and Road Initiative, which if you've been following the channel, that belt might as well be one you use to commit economic suicide. This includes Peru's telecommunications, energy sector, and the Chancay mega deep water port. This port is especially concerning. I mean, those other things that are sure to fall apart are also concerning, but this port is especially concerning. It has reportedly reduced shipping times between China and Peru to around 23 days and cut logistics costs by more than 20%.
I mean, that
it's the
sounds
kind of
good.
thing that would be very useful to China, especially in the case of a war in America's backyard, as China
Come on,
has
bro.
run war games for. Given the importance of the Chancay port, I wonder why a lower court judge in Peru might have recently ruled in China's favor, barring oversight from
Hey, Aztec.
Peru's regulator, Osatron. This is despite the fact that
Astron?
Peruvian law establishes oversight rules for both state-run and privately developed ports. The ruling may well has just
shall
said,
be
nothing to see here, don't
no
be suspicious.
filthy
Further,
foreign
according to the
religions
president of
in my
Osatron,
cities.
Chinese state-owned company Costco would be the only company providing
Chinese
services to the
state-owned
public
company,
that could
Costco.
not be supervised. And while we're on the topic of the ways China has captured Peru, let's not forget about China's massive fleet of illegal fishing boats that suck up hundreds of millions of dollars worth of Peruvian resources with the help of forced labor. Much to the anger of many
Capitalism.
Peruvian fishermen. But Harry's ouster might be a sign that the tides are turning. After all, U.S. President Donald Trump has his own plans for Peru. In December last year, the U.S. Senate approved Trump's nomination of the newest U.S. ambassador to Peru, Bernie Navarro, who has specifically called out China's expanding economic influence, as well as its cultural soft power influence operations. No word on their medium power influences, though, which Goldilocks would say are just right. You know, in the story of Goldilocks and the she-bears? During his confirmation, Navarro specifically said that he has worked to root out Chinese influence in the United States and vowed to do so
He's
in
an
his
oddball
capacity
duck.
as U.S. ambassador to Peru.
Ain't he?
Trump has also told Congress that he intends to make
Ain't he
Peru
just
a
the oddest little
major
duck?
non-NATO ally.
Sure.
Only
Who?
20 countries,
This guy.
counting Taiwan
the
here
one
to stick it to the
speaking? Yeah, he's
CCP,
very
Yeah.
strange.
are designated major non-NATO allies. It's a status that provides
Does he
foreign
give you
partners
vibes
with certain
like a
benefits
cult?
in the areas of defense,
Yeah.
trade, and security cooperation. This includes things like eligibility for certain U.S. loans, storing U.S.-owned war reserve stockpiles, entering training agreements, getting excess defense equipment, and even consideration for depleted uranium ammunition sales,
Okay.
along with a bunch of other perks. And the U.S. State
Am I
Department
supposed
recently
to be
approved the
scared by the
potential
word
sale
uranium?
of $1.5 billion worth in equipment and services to help Peru's plans to relocate its main naval base. This move will allow for the expansion of Peru's main commercial port, which is a competitor to the Chinese-built Chancay megaport.
Who cares?
The U.S. is trying to beat
Who
China at its
cares?
own game.
Who
The State Department
cares?
also publicly warned
Who
the world
cares?
that Peru could be powerless to oversee its own Chancay port, which is under
Bro,
the
this
jurisdiction
video
of...
is called China Invaded and a President Falls. As in, like, China invaded someone.
Yeah, it was pretty dramatic. Why
This
so
dude is a
dramatic?
ding-dong.
Yes.
predatory Chinese owners and that cheap Chinese money costs sovereignty, which is exactly what I've been warning about for the past 13 years. We'll have to wait and see
Oh,
how
yeah.
Trump's plans for
I've
Peru
been-
play out. But
Why
one
didn't you
thing's for
listen to
sure.
me, guys?
As long as China's allowed to continue to get away with corrupting officials in Peru, the country, and by extent,
Hey.
the rest of the region
Hey,
and the
you didn't
U.S.
fucking
will be
accept my
about
thing.
as safe as William Henry Harrison's tenure in the White House. Now, this is the kind of story the CCP
It only
doesn't
just
want
came
you to
through.
see, and neither does
Okay.
YouTube. It's also the kind of episode that people
There you go.
absolutely need to see so they don't just fall for
good stuff
CCP
for you.
propaganda. That's why I really appreciate this week's sponsor, Outskill. If you're
You should die. The barbarians I'm talking about.
Hello, Mr. Congo Man. Hello, Christina.
Senator,
Take my money
Senator
from my
Mullen.
delegation. Fuck you, bitch.
Thank you, Chairman. My green light was on. I thought my mic was on. I want to address
Senator Mullen.
Wait, where did her fucking... I should have vision. Where did all her archers go? Am I just
Thank
not
you,
able
Chairman.
to see
My
them?
green light was on. I thought my mic
Did
was
she
on.
just delete her
I
archers?
want to address a couple things.
Maybe she
During
did.
the ranking member's opening statement, he talked about misinformation coming from this administration.
What
and
was
I just
their
want to point
military
out that
strength
the
before?
Biden Surgeon General, Dr. Murthy,
Still fucking high as
was
fuck.
actually, a court actually ruled against him in 2023, the Fifth Circuit Court for trying to censor free
Dude,
speech
look at
on
the
social media.
fucking
That's
missionaries she's got out
misinformation.
here.
And so for
I'm
us
making
to
apostles
throw
and
out
shit,
an
don't worry.
accusation like that with no evidence when the ranking member
Yeah,
was
so
completely
like
silent
if you have
when that took place, it's
because
really,
she's not using apostles here. If you have just the guru, he'll heal
Yeah.
apostles. So when they like kill a bunch of missionaries, you can have the guru there to just heal them. So they can
Do you
just...
attach them to the apostle?
No, it's a radius heal.
Okay.
You can actually heal multiple apostles around the gurus.
Sure. Noted.
it's a good prophecy there. When we start talking about healthcare not being affordable,
You can
ranking
do like
member and I
3
actually agree on
apostles
that.
to 1 guru
The
if you
problem
really
is
want to
you
do a holy
supported
war.
the,
Knowing that they
the
only have
same tool-
missionaries as well,
Yeah.
it's going to be brutal. You're going to just be slaughtering them.
I'm gonna mop it.
And if she does declare war, hey, comment. If she does declare war, you can condemn heretics too. You can grab this comment. It'll give you a heavy cav unit, which if you're teched up enough could be a knight.
tools that got us to where healthcare is unaffordable because ACA, affordable healthcare, which is completely unaffordable, has risen 3 times faster than inflation itself. Yet we still support it. Not we, you, the Democrats.
No,
still
I support a national health care program which will
Yeah.
cut the cost of
I'm
health
sorry,
care
it's my
per person.
time. It's
But you're
my time.
attacking me.
No,
You're
I'm
going
pointing
to
out
attack
facts.
me. I'm going to
I'm
respond.
pointing out facts.
I'm
You can say
pointing
what
out
you want.
facts.
I'm just pointing out facts.
No,
the
you're
fact
pointing out lies.
is that it has risen 3 times faster, and we know
Rosen.
it. Yet we still want to sit here and defend it. The ranking member wants
Where
to
is
talk about all the
this
death that is
comment?
supposedly going to be happening because
Right
of
here.
President Trump and Secretary Kennedy, because
South
how
of your
dare
capital.
they look
Yep,
at a
that's
healthcare
it.
system that is broken and unaffordable and try to
you
make
have
changes.
knights?
I have a bi-
But
I
yet
have a
the
build-up.
definition of
No, I
insanity
don't.
is what?
It's going to give you a heavy
Doing the
chariot
same
then
thing,
maybe,
expecting
which is
different
really
results, so
bad.
we should just sit here
Wait.
and accept it? And how dare we look into vaccines
I'm
handicap?
lit 3 turns
to
from
just
getting
simply
knight.
look to see if maybe
Yeah, so if you
vaccines
wait, you'll
maybe
Well, I mean,
a
you can
partial
you can
cause
upgrade
to
to heavy
autism
cav.
when it's
I'm just
rising at
gonna
a
wait.
rate
Chariot.
faster than any country in the nation. How dare us look at science? Oh my goodness, science is supposed to be perfect. I thought science was always supposed to be.
Nobody
studied.
said science was
I'm
perfect.
for looking into it. As a father of
That's
6 kids,
kind of the
yeah,
point.
I want to look into it. I want to know what's causing it, and I will turn over every stone. And so, Dr. Means, thank you for saying I want to turn over every stone.
Congratulations, sir. You
Good
figured
on
out
you.
what science is.
I'm not a doctor. I'm not sitting here trying to say we shouldn't do something. I'm saying,
not a
let's
doctor.
go
I'm just a
after it. Let's
fucking
look at it.
idiot.
Let's question what we're doing. Let's
Well,
look at
here
the
they come.
healthcare system. We can agree on that one. I just don't want to socialize it. But we can agree that it is absolutely not affordable. 100%
she's
not
got a
affordable.
musket
Yet it was
and a
supposed to be
cab,
affordable.
heavy
That's
cab.
what we sold by Obamacare.
She has these elephants, but
So how
she
about
looks
we
like
work
she's
together and say, hey,
checking out
so
of them.
scrap ACA, admit it doesn't work, admit you guys made a mistake,
Don't
and
know
let's
what
work at something with
tier
President
they
Trump
are.
to make affordable health care
Don't know.
healthy and affordable for everybody. But there's zero chance you guys could do that. Zero chance. Yet everybody we bring up here, you
She's
guys
literally
chastise for trying
just
to make
like
changes.
sending
God
all these
forbid
missionaries
we
to
change
Brussels
and go
just
after
because
try
she
to
has
fix
nothing
our
else to do
broken
with them.
system. Anyways, I ranted too long. Let's talk about some.
Yes, you did.
I'm sorry, I didn't ask your opinion on that. And if I cared about your opinion, I would ask you. But I don't care about your opinion.
Well-
You're part of the
Oh.
system. You're part of the problem.
Aw,
You've been sitting
You're
here
part of
long
the
time. You've been
problem.
alive. This is your problem. You should have fixed this a long time ago. You've been railing on it so long. What have you
I've
been doing?
decided not to run for Surgeon General. You're the nominee. I decided
That
not
is
to accept that
definitely-
It still
nominee.
didn't
That's
fucking
funny.
give you my
Something we would
fucking
never
shit.
accept. Ma'am, what's your passion about healthcare? What brought you into this?
Passion.
Take that shit.
Thank you, Senator Mullen.
Take what I
For all
gave
of us,
you.
I'm just going to take a deep breath.
Yes. Are you giving me horses?
Yeah, let's-
I need a Romo Cav.
My vision
Hell yeah.
for Surgeon General and for the future of America is to get more
passion.
healthy, whole food on Americans'
There's
plates
horses down here.
and to work to systematically encourage
Oh,
our
I got
healthcare
tons of
system
horses. I got tons of shit.
to focus on
Right.
the root causes of why we are
got gold?
sick and not
No.
just reactive sick care. This is my passion.
Huh?
This is why I was
No
put on
gold.
this
I
earth.
gave you. I'm already
We
giving you 50
have an
gold per
incredible
turn.
healthcare system.
Okay,
It's
that explains it.
amazing.
That's all right, I'm saving
it's
it at the
produced
moment.
miracles. If we have an acute issue, absolutely you want to be in America to get that fixed. But 90% of healthcare costs are now going to chronic diseases. And frankly, having practiced, I've seen thousands of patients, worked in this system for almost a decade in clinical medicine, it's not the focus of what we as doctors are incentivized to spend our time on. It's not what's reimbursed, and this is a problem. Medical education doesn't focus on these modifiable root causes of diseases. The science is showing us through amazing emerging work in systems biology and network biology that the physiologic causes of the vast majority of diseases that are taking American lives and torturing, shortening our lives, even in our children, are connected by
Hey.
shared physiology and shared
Hey,
root
she went away. What the fuck?
Who?
Nubia.
Yeah, I know. See?
She faking me out.
I don't know what she's doing. I think she deleted units and after she made these musket men.
I got hit with a drought. Fucking cunt. How did I get hit with a drought when there's so many fucking trees around? Fuck off.
News, local news for half of us at least. Still New Yorkers over here. There was a big blizzard in New York City over the weekend. Biggest in quite some time. I remember the blizzard of '96. I spent the blizzard of '96 home with a babysitter because my parents were working a craft show in New York City that weekend, even with the blizzard. It was a miserable time. But anyway, that's enough about me. Mayor Zoran
Shut up.
Mamdani tweets
Who
out,
are you?
work alongside New York City's strongest as we get through this historic storm. Emergency shoveling pay. I sounded like, what's his name? Scott Bessenter. Emergency shoveling pay. Emergency shoveling pay is now $30 per hour. Walk into any sanitation garage to sign up today by 8 p.m. or tomorrow from 9 to 8. Here he is making the announcement.
Of our first blizzard since 2016, as DSNY lays down tens of millions of pounds of salt and sends out thousands of plows across our 5 boroughs, they've been working hard to increase the capacity of our snow shoveler program. They can now supervise up to 1,800 New Yorkers per shift. So that's where you come in. Due to the historic nature of this blizzard, we've increased pay to $30 an hour. And you can walk into any sanitation garage until 8 p.m. this evening and starting again from 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. All you need to bring is 2 forms of ID to ensure you get paid. So grab a shovel, Bundle
Oh my
up
God.
and be part of getting
Oh
our
my
city
God.
back in business as you help us clear
That's
snow
cash.
off crosswalks, bus stops.
Note
and
he
fire
said
hydrants.
You
to
can't
get
just
paid.
have the check delivered by carrier pigeon?
These goddamn commies are always up to something with the two
Yeah.
forms of ID. You have to have two forms
Jeez.
of ID.
You can't just get it in cash?
You can't just give me cash up front while I'm there. Yeah, no.
No.
Peachy
Not
Keenan,
anymore.
2 forms of ID to shovel snow, 0 ID to vote for president. Make it make sense. Yeah.
Voting is
There's,
a right.
68 IQ Peachy Keenan. That's what we have to start saying, these people.
Shoveling snow is a job.
Because that's a thing they love to throw around. You know,
There you go.
IQ numbers. So
Solved it
that's
for
a very
you.
low IQ.
Any other brain busters, big brain?
Wow, these guys are spitting for once. You hear what he just said?
No, I missed
You just
it.
have
I
to
was
call them
talking
low
shit.
IQ because they're obsessed with the IQ numbers. So if you call them low IQ, they hate that.
It's a good point. That's a really good point.
He is spitting. Maybe now that Assad's dead, they're a little bit off the cuff, that they can just kind of
Mhm.
be themselves.
Yeah,
They're not
maybe.
getting specific instructions.
Lord, this is what she
Yeah.
is this you?
All right, we're gonna have to
No
wrap up
voter
pretty soon.
ID. Yeah, the ID for shoveling snow. Prince Panwar, low IQ Prince Panwar. You need 2 pieces of ID to do a $19 an hour job from Mondani, but no ID to vote for him. Let that sink in.
Oh
You don't have
my God. Oh my God. What do we do?
Yeah.
That's sunk in. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of the implications of that tweet.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty unbelievable.
The dead are voting.
Because it's a job, fuck ass. You do that for every job in which you're being paid. Yes. Yes. I remember whenever I got hired to do something, I had to bring not only my license, but my social security card. You have to show 2 forms of ID if you're going to get paid. Yeah. Fairly normal stuff. Now, this guy, I love this guy's take. We've all seen you shovel. Hopefully you get some takers. Where's the money coming from, by the way? Yeah, I'm gonna bet everything I own that this guy has never asked where the money comes from for ICE, where the money comes from for the military, where the money comes from for
Wow, these
the
guys are spitting today, huh?
Iran
You're
strikes.
going hard.
I'm just gonna take a guess. I don't know that for a fact.
All right,
'cause
when I
don't
get
know
this
who guy
meteorite
is,
and I get a
neither does
night,
anybody else because he's unemployed.
we'll
But
save and
I'm gonna
finish
guess
up.
He's never asked that question. So here the geniuses keep coming. Yesterday on your website says Joni job. Pay starts at $19.14 per hour and increases to $28.71 per hour after the first 40 hours worked in a week. Socialism versus capitalism. Ha ha ha. So I guess what is this? An own because the capitalists have snowblowers? Okay, moron. New Yorkers don't own snowblowers because they live in apartments and they don't have driveways. So yeah, you have a shovel to dig your car out of the parking space if you have a car, which most New Yorkers don't. That's why he's paying people to shovel, because most New Yorkers don't have cars, so they don't have to shovel the street. It's not their business, much less snowblowers. So yeah, well, here is an example of socialism at work. So this tweet went extra viral here. Greg Diamond says, I'm not entirely sure how they did it, but they've completely cleared the streets around my office in Midtown New York City. We received 20 inches of snow, but you'd never know. And that's the picture. And people accused him of faking.
That is pretty crazy.
Because it kind of looks too good to be true. So then he posts videos. He says, some more videos I shot today for those claiming this is fake. To be fair, it's really surprising. So I get the suspicion
Wow, great mayor.
out there. Okay, so ready,
Amazing
folks?
mayor.
Trigger warning if you're offended by socialism in action. Yeah, there it is. The horror.
Socialism is when the government does stuff.
That looks like, I guess, 6th Avenue. Right near my old office. I used to work at Radio City Music Hall, the tour guide. Yep, there it is, right behind me. That's the Magnolia Bakery. Rockefeller Center. Yep, and there's the Radio City Market.
Typical boomers.
Outside. So there's some socialism. Here's some more socialism.
Talking
the guy
about the
shot this from his
location. Oh, I
office
know where
window.
that is. I've been there before.
Look at
I
this,
know.
cleared
I
streets.
had a nice lunch
We've
there.
had 18 plus inches coming down.
I'll give you
pretty
inches.
hard. So now you see, while it's coming down, streets getting plowed. Very few cars
Alright.
on the road.
I now have
which we'll
musket
get
men
to
because I
soon.
cleared one of
And
my
then
frogs.
Here's another shot.
One of my many, many frogs.
There's the after.
So I literally
Yeah,
have
right
200
there. Well, look at
science.
that.
Like,
wouldn't even know a snowstorm
I'm sorry,
happened.
I have,
Must
like,
salted and plowed. Looks totally
1600
clear.
science
That's-
just
that's-
sitting
that's
in my
the socialist
character that I
dystopia.
just promised if I made it.
Yeah. No, this is the socialist
handy.
hellscape that everyone in the media was having their hair on fire over for a year straight. They told you if
See,
this guy
now
becomes
she's
mayor,
got the
the
night
city's going to
coming.
collapse.
Or
Well,
the-
this is
know,
what
the
you
heavy
got.
cav.
in
She
the
deleted
blizzard.
Archers.
Not too shabby.
She doesn't
Not
want to
too
spend a
shabby. And
certain
there you go.
amount on
Cruise it.
military.
It showed
I
you the
guess.
snow falling and everything.
Yeah,
So,
weird.
In addition to that,
I don't know where this
Mamdani,
Pike shot is
has
going.
this
I don't know
new thing
what
now. I don't know
she's
how
doing.
new the website is, but he tweeted out, locked-loaded plowing, track our fleet in real time at nyc.gov
Okay, I need
/
to make sure that
plow
I can make a night
NYC.
now.
So you can track
I'm up
which
to a night.
streets have been plowed and how recently they've been plowed. So
Night.
Trevor says, glory to the People's Republic of Mamdani stands. So
Wyatt,
the,
no, pick
the
it up.
green streets are streets that have been plowed
What do you
within
need?
the last hour as of the time that you're looking
It
at
didn't get
the
picked up.
app.
Why?
So
why
that's
didn't I get
quite
picked
a lot
up?
of green.
Probably because you're using a
on the
religious
map.
unit. They're
And
different.
then,
you need to
of
use
course,
a physical unit.
1 to 3 hours
Okay,
is
well,
purple.
my armory
3
is
to
right
6
here, and the
hours is
crossbowman's
yellow.
about to
6 to
come out, so
12
that's fine.
is orange. So you can see quite a lot of green on these maps, even in Manhattan. A lot of green on these maps. And one thing that'll make the socialists very happy is, notice the area that's most neglected. It's the Upper East Side. The Upper East Side, the wealthiest zip code, one of the wealthiest zip codes in America is right there. Right there. The Upper East Side had been plowed for 3 to 6 hours. In fact, if you take a very close look, that purple icon right near the end of that arrow, that's the Frick collection. And right behind the Frick collection is the orange zone. The orange zone had been neglected for 6 to 12 hours. You know what street? You know who lives on that street? Jeffrey Epstein. At
Jeffrey
least he used to,
Epstein. Yep.
allegedly.
Used to.
That's right.
And you
That's
know
How
who
do you
still
know?
lives there?
Have you been there?
That's right.
Yep.
So it's kind of funny how, like, 3 of the only streets that were
cut off.
neglected for 12 hours,
Can't
for
even
6
see
to
them.
12 hours,
The silly
happened to be
guys.
Jeffrey Epstein's and
Silly
Howard
boys.
Lutnick's street. Extra base, maybe intentional. We can hope. We can come up with that version of events in our head. I like
how,
this.
How are we going to bring in the cheerleading team?
Yeah, exactly. What are your intentions with my daughter's son? Locked, loaded, plowing. Good. I like that one. Tweet as well. And yeah, New York has Mamdani fever. Everybody's feeling it, especially this guy. This guy's being asked about the nostalgia of this blizzard, since it's the first blizzard in 10 years in New York City. And here he is with incredible message discipline, taking this opportunity to complain about private equity buying apartments.
There's still people out in doorways looking for shelter, and I think a lot of people think this is why we shouldn't allow hedge funds to own residential property.
And so what we were talking about earlier too is a little bit of the nostalgia aspect, right?
Yeah.
How this feels kind of like back in the 90s when we were growing up.
Nostalgia for affordable apartments. Much more snow, colder winters, and again, private equity didn't own so much of the housing.
Thank you so much.
Well done. Well played. Look how she tried to get him back on message about the nostalgia. And
Hedge funds to own residential property.
And so what we were talking about earlier too is a little bit of the nostalgia aspect, right?
Yeah.
How this feels kind of like back in the 90s when we were growing
Yeah,
up.
like we were saying, it was much more snow, colder winters.
Straight back to
and
it.
again, private equity didn't own so much of the housing stock.
Thank you so much, Kyle.
Thank you so much. All right,
And
get
that
mad.
guy sit in on the patron stream.
Yeah, exactly. He's got to watch the State of the
What's
Union
she up to?
later. So looks like a pretty job well done by Mamdani here on this blizzard, getting things done. The city seems to be feeling it, but despite this, Andrew Cuomo for some reason still feels a need
Who
to
cares?
pretend he's the mayor.
Who?
So
Why do
Andrew
we care?
Cuomo, in
Why do we
advance
care?
of the blizzard,
Why do we
tweets
even
out,
need to give him
"How
any
to
time
prepare-"
or
I like
attention?
how
Why?
he
Who
talks
cares?
like where is he from? Brooklyn or Queens? One of the outer boroughs. You know,
Didn't he say he was gonna leave? Get the fuck out.
Really
Goodbye. Kicks door. See you later.
How's to? Not how to. How's to?
Pervert. Well,
What
bye,
were you saying?
pervert. Goodbye, pervert.
Yeah, no, his father went to St. John's.
Oh, okay.
Nobody's stopping
Queens,
you.
that's right. How
Goodbye.
to prepare for a snowstorm? Engage the utilities, bring in private contractors, strategically pre-deploy assets.
Hey, whoa,
100
whoa, whoa,
National
that's
Guard didn't
racist.
work
You can't be
last
doing
month
a
with 11
voice.
inches. It certainly won't be enough for what's coming now. I discussed that and more tonight on Pulse of the People on 77 WABC. So I guess he's just role-playing as mayor for like the Sid Rosenberg.
How you doing?
I guess
you
they
got
just
gunpowder. You got
that
knife?
he's the mayor. Because he's
I got
advising
knives.
Mamdani on how to prepare for the
Okay,
snowstorm.
but what about
So I
the
just said,
gunpowder
just a
tech?
reminder, you're not the mayor.
That's
You're a
after
disgraced two-time loser who no one
Yeah, I
cares
got
about.
I got
And I
gunpowder.
almost ratioed him.
Okay,
I got
so you
130
ready for
likes. He only got
gunpowder?
150. He has no Twitter
You can produce
at all.
muskets?
None.
Uh-huh.
Sad. Here
Yes.
is another genius. So this you could imagine probably one of the Cuomo voters here. Mayor Mamdani says Maria D'Angelo. Yeah, this is a very Maria D'Angelo-like comment. Mayor Mamdani has just issued an order forbidding New Yorkers from entering or leaving NYC from 9 p.m. tonight until noon tomorrow. His administration is filled with some of the most despicable extremists, radical socialist communists who
cancel your
despise
intern
white
and accept
people
my deal.
and property owners like Say Weaver and a whole slew of anti-Semites. Yes, there is a blizzard about to hit, and yes, people should not be driving. But every time he opens his mouth, I feel less safe. What the
So
hell?
leave.
does that mean?
Why don't you leave? Why don't you leave? As a resident of
Yeah,
the
get
city,
out.
I am fucking
Goodbye.
begging you to move to Florida.
Later,
Say,
Pato.
Go.
Wait, I
Go.
don't.
What the
Grab
hell
her.
does this even mean? Like she
Make sure
she
we got the right
contradicts herself
fucking
because
insults
an order
for the
forbidding
crime.
New Yorkers from entering or leaving. It's called a state of emergency, where you're supposed
Right,
to keep
yeah.
off the roads. They have that all the time when there's severe weather, whether it's a blizzard
Imagine
or a
that
tropical storm or
fucking
whatever.
ghoul fucking
There's a state of
coming at you with
emergency,
his
so you stay
lips.
off the roads.
And
It's
you're a
especially
woman, you're
important
like,
to stay off the roads in New York City, otherwise the plows
Nightmare.
literally cannot get
Gross.
through. So there was a state of emergency.
What's this?
They had to stay
Feel
off the
accepted.
roads. And she acknowledges that. She says, yes, there's a blizzard about to hit, and yes, people should not be driving. Okay, so then what's your problem? I think your problem is that you're an irrational lunatic. But hey, she earns her dissident bona fides by defying the stay-at-home order, which is not a stay-at-home order, and taking a walk around Central Park. The travel ban made me want to go out immediately and see for myself how bad it is. Snow is just starting to stick, and winds are picking up a little. But I was able to do a loop around the reservoir. Yeah, you're allowed to walk around the park. It doesn't mean you literally have to stay inside. It means you can't drive around because there's plows on the streets. That's what we're talking about.
You see, I mean, this is where I prefer Buffalo to New York, because Buffalo, they'd find this woman the next day like Jack Torrance in the head.
yeah. She'd freeze. Yeah. So, for example, there was a snowball fight in Washington Square Park, enjoying the outdoor blizzard fun.
And they threw him at cops. Criminals.
You didn't have to stay inside. You just couldn't go out on the road.
That's great. That's fantastic.
The tyrannical, socialist, communist, anti-white Zoran Mamdani. So they are in Washington Square Park.
Amazing.
And yeah, the MAGA's
Won't someone think of the children?
yeah, exactly. The MAGA's seeing New Yorkers so happy. Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right. Well played there. And yeah, new polling: Zoran Mamdani, 68% favorable, 20% unfavorable, highest from any politician, most popular politician among his constituents. Pardon me, in America as of now. It seems
Of any, like they're including all offices, everything.
I mean, according to their polling, I guess. I mean, they
Right.
can't poll everywhere, but according to where they've polled, yeah. Highest rated from any politician. So I wanted to do this segment. We're going to do another segment about Mamdani. I'll tease it right now because another W that he
just
racked
tease it a little.
up this week was evicting an Israeli drone supplier from the Brooklyn Navy Yard. We'll get more into that in the next segment. That'll be clipped separately. But, you know, the most important thing that a mayor can do is manage the nuts and bolts of the city.
You're gonna love my nuts.
You know, he seems to understand that in a way that is shocking to the dogmatic, brainwashed boomers who were sure that New York City would collapse under Mamdani's leadership. Well, you've had a very, very heavy snowfall this winter. And he seems to be getting pretty good marks for it.
It was a
Certainly
good
from
test.
this storm. If you look at the efficiency of this plowing operation, pretty damn good. pretty damn good. Like I said, except for Jeffrey Epstein's block, which literally, I mean, that's the case. Look, the only 3 streets on the Upper East Side surrounding 71st Street. That's
Look
what
out,
hadn't been
Barbs.
plowed. Aside from that,
Everyone
when you
came
look,
together
I
right at
mean,
the end.
this is like I said, it's a good thing to demonstrate that this goes a long way towards demonstrating that socialism is not the dystopian sort of hellish fantasy world that so many in this country have been brainwashed into thinking it is. These kinds of successes go a long way, just showing you can manage the nuts and bolts of governing a major
Big
city
flood.
of 8 million people, and doing it seemingly as smoothly as he did. It's important. It's important because what do we hear all the time? We've heard it. I've heard family members say, "Well, yeah, I mean, the homes up here are going to get more expensive," meaning in the Hudson Valley, once Mamdani wins, because they're all going to leave. No, they're not. First of all, no, they haven't. Second of all, as you can see,
First of all,
it's fine.
shut up.
It's arguably better than it's been in the past 10 years or so. I mean, this is the heaviest snowfall that they've seen in a decade, but seems a job well done.
Yeah, well, when you look at the recent mayors that New York has had, Adams was a half-bright criminal, and Bloomberg was he was a party apparatchik who was in the right place at the right time to win. He won against a very weak field and very disliked opponents in that primary. People were very sick of the Giuliani Bloomberg era by then. Any Democrat pretty much would have won. This is the first talented mayor you've had in a very long time.
Yeah.
I mean, I would. Okay, I mean, we want to be fair.
I mean,
Giuliani
you just have
was
to try.
talented in a sacrifice to go to the Prince of Darkness.
Yeah,
kinda
yeah,
way.
he had a charisma.
Like he was
time.
talented, if that's your thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That was probably
Where'd all
the
those
last
missionaries
mayor
go?
that you would
Did
say
they
had a
burn them all
talent for
on
the
like
job.
one city?
Right.
Mamdani, whatever you think of him, and I want to step on the next segment. I
There's
think we're
still
gonna
a few
talk about
out
that
there.
more there. Overall assessment.
Sure,
of,
yeah.
Oh, here they are.
what
They're
that
hitting. They're
means.
hitting the.
But
Leventa, they're
he's
trying to hit the Aztecs
very
a little.
talented. He's a very good politician. This does
Spending
not
a
surprise me
lot
at
of
all.
faith.
Like Mamdani is, in a lot of ways that are good ways, a good politician. What are you supposed to do as a politician? Take care of your constituents. That's why when people had a meltdown about him meeting with Trump, our take was, well, what's he supposed to do?
She still has plenty
Like,
of
you want
faith
him
in
to
her reserve.
completely
So
screw the people who voted for him by antagonizing
must
this
have really good
famously
faith.
mercurial infant who could just cut off
Oh, yeah, look,
funding
she's
to the
got
city if he decides he doesn't
these tiles
like
here.
this guy.
These
you
are
notice
fucking
you haven't
huge.
seen him say anything about Mamdani since he had that visit.
Yeah.
He
Hasn't
treated
sent
him
the
like his
her
son.
pyramids
To
give her
go-
good
to-
faith.
posed for a picture with FDR's portrait, which was completely Mamdani trolling him and knowing he was too stupid to understand what he was doing to him by putting him in front of that portrait. taking a picture. Yeah, man. He's skilled. He's very.
Okay. What do we? What do you got?
Kafka spit.
What else you need? What
Um,
are you trying to get before we end?
nothing. I'm done with everything pretty much. I just keep giggling at my
Okay, let's see what
At
she
the
does with these
religion.
boats. Yeah, repair this tile.
What tile? I'm
This
getting there.
farm tile. Did she do
Yeah.
anything?
I just had a drought, so that's what I've been doing. That's why it was.
Oh, you probably can't repair it
damaged.
then.
Yeah, I had one repairing another one before. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything. I'm just moving religious units up because I just want to see some. See what happens here.
I just want to drink my beer, drive my truck. Where do
Crazy
we
people
want
think
this
that's
little
good
guy?
music.
Cool. Maybe he'll get there. Probably won't.
Maybe. Wish I could buy.
Hey, nationalism boost.
Nice. Smash myself.
They're dead.
Only 2 for the seller. That's not bad. Stuff to clear up here. Fuck. Do I have any builders left? Yes, he's clearing shit. It's not worth it. I'm moving him back.
Oh, fuck you. No, it's saved. Save.
Welcome back to Pod Save the World. I'm Tommy Vitor.
I'm Ben Rhodes.
Great to see you. We're in studio. I don't think have we been in the same room since I was in Auckland and
No, welcome
Australia,
back.
and you were in Munich. Welcome back to you, pal.
Yeah, well, I didn't miss a pod in the studio, man. I flew Tuesday night. That's how dedicated I am. I left Tuesday
Listen to
night
this
and came
guy.
back Tuesday morning.
One up in me.
No, I'm usually the one in the hotel, so I know that is.
Oh, you're saying in the city. Well, I mean, I skipped the second one. I don't know. I was just 2. That time change is wild. LA was negative 19 hours from us, I think, or something like that. Anyway, it was fun to be on the road, but good to be back. We're recording this a few hours before Trump's State of the Union. PBS, I saw a reporter just say that the speech could be over 2 hours long, potentially between 2.5 to 3 hours
Good.
long.
I mean, make it 4 hours. Let's have him give a Fidel Castro performance. I'm sure that'll win over a lot of people.
Hopefully it's bullshit, and listeners will already know whether it is or not. But it does feel like cruel and unusual punishment.
I would not go. If I had the out, I'd be at the rally, the People's State of the Union or whatever is the alternative to
I'd just
sitting in the
be
room.
like
They were.
streaming whatever sports.
You would
are on TV or
eventually do
something.
the protest and
We got a great
walkout,
show for
right?
you guys, though. We're going to cover the Trump
Like
administration's
Omar did.
rush to war with Iran.
Great.
Still going.
I'm going to come in hot on this today,
Yeah,
people.
we're
Just be warned.
Still trying to understand why now, what the goal is, why we're doing this massive military buildup, what hope there might be for diplomacy, what a deal would even look like. So we'll get into all of that. We're also going to cover the global fallout from Trump's tariffs getting struck down by the Supreme Court and what it means that he's lost his favorite foreign policy tool and for all these countries that cut deals already. Then we're going to dig into this interview that Tucker Carlson did with the U.S. ambassador to Israel, Mike Huckabee. It is a truly wild 2-hour experience that created an international incident.
I
it's fair to
texted
say.
you. I listened to all 2.5 hours
I
when the
did
day
too.
came out, and I thought I'll just listen to a little bit of this because I'd seen the dust up, and then I just got sucked in.
The first 20 minutes is just sort of like him talking about how the interview came to go. It's like so conspiratorial and
Yeah.
crazy. It's like, is this real? Is
Yeah.
this not real? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to explain. Then we're going to dig into this fight between an AI company called Anthropic and the Pentagon over the use of its model Claude and what it means for all of us who are trying to figure out how this technology will shape our future. We're going to talk about an ISIS prison escape in Syria and the ongoing fallout from FBI Director Kash Patel's Eat, Pray, Chug trip to Italy to go fuck around. At this moment, it seems
What am I
less a
hearing?
question of if Trump will go to war with Iran,
Someone's
but
buying
when.
something.
And why?
And why? Another good question. There are talks between the U.S. and Iranian sides on Thursday. Maybe they'll get to a deal. But again, it's not even clear what kind of deal Trump wants at this point. Like every day, there is a new
They're not
leak about his
using
thinking or
Quisitors
the
in
military
city-states?
options. One report says he
I don't
wants
know.
no enrichment, no nuclear enrichment from Iran. Then the next day, there's a report that says Trump might allow a deal where Iran has some sort of like token face-saving amount of nuclear enrichment. Other stories are focusing on the kind of wide range of military options he's considering. So you get Alex Ward over at the Wall Street Journal had the scoop that Trump was considering a, quote, initial limited military strike designed to pressure Iran into cutting a deal. But then there's been other stories that say he's considering this like massive range of strikes that include hitting nuclear sites, hitting missile sites, hitting maybe bombing the IRGC headquarters. Axios said Trump was presented a plan to kill the supreme leader and his son. So that's nice. They're keeping it in the family. The only good news is it does seem like he's ruled out commando raids or boots on the ground in Iran, at least for now. But I don't know, could change tomorrow. this does it feels like the final days before the Iraq War in 2003, except
I don't know
to your
about
point
that.
earlier,
It's
we don't
it's
know
everything but
why they want to
stupid.
start the war now, what the end game is. I
It's
guess
like, just
maybe
when
Trump
you
doesn't
think it
either.
couldn't get any dumber.
Regardless, the U.S. has accumulated a truly
One of those.
massive amount of military assets in the Middle East. So in January, remember, Trump sent the USS Abraham Lincoln from the South China Sea to the Gulf. That is an aircraft carrier that comes with 3 guided missile destroyers and 5,700 or so sailors. Then Trump ordered our largest aircraft carrier, the USS Gerald Ford, to the Middle East. They had been deployed in the Caribbean as part of the Venezuela operation. The Ford also travels with 3 destroyers and about 5,000 more troops. I think that brings the total to 14 Navy ships in the region. There's also a guided missile submarine floating around there somewhere. I'm not sure if that's part of the 14 or not. On top of that, the U.S. has sent 50 additional fighter jets, AWACS command and control planes,
AWACS,
the
yeah.
EA-18G Growler planes that do electronic
I'll
warfare.
show you a Growler.
And then according to the AP, 85 fuel tankers, 170 cargo planes, more missile defense systems. And then on Monday, the U.S. Embassy in Lebanon ordered all non-essential staff to leave the country. So, Ben, long wind up there, but my question is, what do you think Trump's goal is here? And
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think there's a lot of people who feel like when you assemble this
What happened?
much military hardware,
No, I'm
kind of on the
talking
brink
about
of
this.
war, it almost becomes inevitable that it is going to happen. Do you agree with that theory? Because I'm certainly concerned about it.
I think it'd be very hard for him not to do something. First of all, on the deals, we should note that Witkoff said that the nuclear
just
program is
sitting in
1
the
week
water.
away from developing enough fuel for a nuclear weapon.
I don't know what she's
which
doing.
completely contradicts the claim that they had obliterated the nuclear program. Then,
Your power's
a
built up
face-saving
enough where
enrichment
she'll
capability.
hesitate now.
We used to call that the Iran nuclear deal under Barack Obama.
I know.
So amazing that we have to go through multiple wars to get back to a deal that
I
we just
think
pulled
you're
out
good.
of.
I think I'm okay.
And look, the other things that have come out for negotiation are beyond the nuclear program that Iran has to give up its ballistic missile program.
But
They
we'll
won't do
save
that.
after this turn loads.
To them, that's their
Mm-hmm.
insurance policy to survive. That's what allows them to defend themselves. That has been a major ask for Israel since the Iran nuclear deal in 2014. People may remember when Bibi flew to Washington to give a speech opposing the Iran nuclear deal in front of Congress, and he said, no enrichment capability, no ballistic missile program,
Look,
no
I was
support for
gonna buy
proxies.
my
And
settler now
that is
'cause I didn't
essentially
wanna
a
load it
deal.
and not
And we
remembering
said
I
this
have
at the time, so I'm not
monumentality.
just saying this now. That's Bibi wanting to go to war with Iran because he
Just buy
knows
it.
that the regime will never agree to
Huh?
that.
No,
and so
no, I
those are the
wanted to
terms
buy
that
it
they're
with
trying
faith.
to negotiate. They'll never
just
get
didn't
that.
have enough.
They could get a nuclear deal. They don't need a massive armada to get a nuclear deal, though.
Or another like a pinprick tiny strike. Like you bombed them last year, dude. You bombed them in June.
Yeah, and this is what's so strange about this is that should we break this into 2 things? One is what are the negative consequences that could happen and why we're doing this? Because I think it's worth it. I think people have begun to digest just how catastrophic this could be. I'm not saying it definitely will be, but essentially if you do the
All right,
regime
saving.
change strike, or even if you do the limited strike and Iran hits back this time because they are tired of getting bombed and feel like they have to hit back or else they're going to keep getting bombed, then
Done.
you could
So-
have
Cool.
an implosion.
I'm
event.
leaving. Well, you close it first. It is